Lev_ retained his knighthood for 15 months. Binsoir Michael. Nice match in perspective. Go Ulyss.
Without any warning. You will know when it comes. Comes.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Tonight we're gonna have a game between Ulyss going against Gaul by Library in the CPL Premier League. It looks like they're quite close to each other when it comes to the points, and oh my god, both of them do want to go forward. We do have big announcement from Team Ulyss coming up soon. After, of course, we do say hello to everybody. Good evening, Captain Diabetes. Hello there, sir. What are the odds that by complete accident I've stumbled upon a game that just started? Woohoo! You did. Welcome, sir, and welcome. What can I say? Good evening, Old Triangle. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Not gonna pronounce that name, by the way, in English. Can't wait to watch my man Legenden win. Yeah, there we go. Welcome, sir. And I do want to say, oh my god, that name is Romanian. HDW, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Muzdrath, thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. And good evening, sir. I did also notice Takeshi left. Bonsoir, monsieur, et bienvenue. Thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated, sir. We also have T-Cat over here. Hello there, and welcome. Methrok just got gifted the sub by the man of the hour over here, T-Cat. Hello there. And I do want to say we're looking at the lobby getting filled over here. As you noticed, I do have the Civ give I would say branding over there in the bottom of the screen. You're gonna see the donations that are that you guys are giving, of course, for the Gamers Outreach Foundation. We do have that charity event on the 15th to 17th of December, which is gonna have a lot of civilization action in it, and it is for an amazing cause to put some smiles on the kids' faces. Thank you so much for the 100 minutes. Let's go 300. Yes, oh my god, can you imagine? Oh my, if that's how I'm gonna end the year, oh my god, man, I'm gonna get wasted. Hey, Nick Dave, good morning, sir, and welcome. And I do want to see over here what's going on. Oh, another 100 minutes. Thank you so much, Nick Dave. Much appreciated, sir. We do have in the staging room the players getting ready to ban the maps. There was actually a little bit of a discussion if they should play on, or I should say, do the pick and ban draft on Civ6 or not. And it looks like they did actually choose to go for the in-game MPH option. Also, we do have a hybrid started already. Oh my god, man, you guys are amazing. We do have a few pre-game bans. Of course, the 4 pre-game bans are written down. We do have Theodora with Gilga and Maya, and then on the 4th pick it's going to be Scythia. I do want to point out over here Theodora and Scythia being taken down in the pre-game bans. It does seem like they're going to again target one of those land maps, and we do have Gilga and Maya on the other side. Okay, kind of on the same mindset over here, so I would imagine one of the Pangeas, I would imagine Highlands being options here. We haven't seen them play on Rich Highlands in some time since we introduced the map, and there were a few, I would say, tests. Weren't really games, like more like tests over there on that map, and it looks like the players are just staying away from it. Oh, and another 250 biddies. Thank you so much, Moonstrath. Much appreciated. One more step to that level 2 of a hype train. Woohoo! We do have Marius BW also in the chat. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I did get a haircut. I did. Yeah, I did get a haircut, and I gotta say, because you know, I'm always wearing like the hat on stream and so on and so forth, my hair over here, like the front of my hair, actually got like stuck like this. I had to cut it. I mean, it was like I don't know how it was kind of like this big, and it was just sitting. You know, oh my god, man. Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. I mean, you know, there's that thing with the cutting of how do you call the initial hair, you know, for the baby. Basically, that's what I said to the hairdresser. You need to cut my hair. I'm right now being very big, baby. Cut my hair. You know, cut it. Yeah.
I have no idea how much these are worth.
Thank you so much, T-Cat. Wait, you're not, you don't know how much? Okay. I mean, it's basically like $1. 100 bit is $1. Thank you so much. Thank you so much also, Heinig Dave, for the 100. Woohoo! Let's go. 200 actually. Whoa, 2 stacks. Thank you so much, guys. You're putting me, oh my god, so close. Okay, we need to get going, guys. We need to get going. The map is gonna be awesome. We do have tonight, of course, the standing for the Pangea Classic Ridges over here. Terra map is gonna be chosen. So SR is CR is gonna be the choice for tonight's game. We do need to see how they're gonna go through the ban phase. They do have 6 bans to go initially, 3, and then we're gonna see another 4 being picked up after the 4 picks. And we do need to see, with Vietnam being banned here first, I would imagine they're gonna try to take out those civilizations who do shine very much on these Pangea classic regions type of maps, and especially the land civilizations that do have war bonuses, the medieval timing, classical timing, or even the Renaissance timing, which is, you should say, kind of late for this game, even though we do usually see these games finishing up an industrial and or later modern era. I do have to say that most of the time the conflicts that are started at the beginning of the game, or I should say through the beginning of the game in the classical era, in the medieval era, they do actually hurt and shape the game to come. Hello there, sir. Guten Abend, mein Herr. Willkommen. Good evening, Nemesis. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Seva promised that he never wanted to play a game with and on same team or game. What? How they couldn't come there? What? Marius BW? My man. Okay, I guess he never wanted to play a game with SND on the same team again. Well, I mean, he's not. He's on the same team. There we go. We got the Elaphantguy with Seva, with SND, and the Legenden. We got it. There we go. Thank you so much for the biddies, Moonstrath. Much appreciated, sir. Oh my god, we're so close, man. 93%. Wow. A pathetic professor. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening. I do want to see over here what the bands are. It looks like they also took out the Cleopatra Ptolemaic with also this Mapuche going down. Looks like that was a targeted ban. I gotta say, this kind of looks like they cut out Legenden's dreams over here to smash his opponents with those amazing Malon Raiders. And another one, oh my god, 200 biddies and 100 biddies from Mining Dave and Moosdra. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. We're getting to that level 2 over here of a high time, and it looks like we keep on going. Let's actually take a look at Rome with the 5th choice, and we do have Basil the 2nd also being picked up in the 6th one. We do need to see what's gonna be picked of civilizations here. Colorado, good evening, sir, and welcome. Now, I do want to see Hazaggi. What's he gonna do? He gonna pick up Big Boy Gandhi here? Okay, so we're gonna have Big Boy Gandhi, of course, with the Varus and with his amazing face generation there. We're also gonna have him with that nice little speed on the civilian units. I do want to see over here, Gandhi has been showing up a lot in the games, and I gotta say, most of the time it's kind of getting banned. It looks like it got through, and we're going to need to see how he's gonna be used perfectly to abuse his opponents over there, take them down. It is the first pick, so that means we're gonna have 2 more picks from the other side, from team 2, and the Elaphantguy with Seva will need to show up with something bigger than Gandhi. What is bigger than Gandhi? Is there something bigger than Gandhi? I mean, they're gonna pick Cyrus here. Looks like they're definitely thinking Cyrus with those immortals, with the traders, with the culture. He gonna have some chances over there to trade punches with Gandhi. Okay, on the other side, let's see what Seva is gonna go for. Of course, we do know those immortals are actually quite good on Persia. Not as good as they were, though. That's actually a bit of a problem. I gotta say, I'm not that impressed. But Cyrus still has its seeming abilities, and it's still a good nation. Don't get me wrong, it's one of my favorites, but yeah. Anyway, double Rome. Wow, double Rome. Is he in? Well, I mean, they still go. Oh wait, they can't go for double Rome anymore. One Rome got banned, man. I'm so sorry. Dan Marin. Oh, bună seara, domnule, și bine venit. Now we do have Cleopatra also being taken by Seva, and it looks like Egyptian is going to be the leader for today, or I should say the persona of this. We do have Julius Caesar also being picked up by Distoria, and I gotta say Cleopatra Egyptian has been the Egypt that is more consistent when it comes to its bonuses versus Cleopatra Ptolemaic, which does tend to shine quite well, but it does also kind of like, you know, tend to rely too much on its land. We've seen it being played multiple times, and we've seen how when it does get that awesome spawn, it shines. When it doesn't, I don't know about that, but anyway, we do have Julius Caesar here. That is also something that we need to take a look at. The fact that he's getting so many free units at the beginning does give him that awesome chance of getting forward over there with his units right in front of his opponent's face and to try to punch him into submission. We're gonna also need to see.
Good evening and guten Abend, Michael.
Ooh, hello there, Giant Floyd. Guten Abend, mein Herr. I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce that. Akshamir. Akshamlar. Akshamlar, okay. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. You're putting me one step closer to that level 3 hyped. Woohoo! Do we know the map yet? Yes, we do know the map. I didn't actually put it on the screen here, so give me a second so I can put it. I was going on a rant over there trying to make the picture of this game, trying to see how we can create over there some expectations from the beginning, you know? Let's actually put it up on the screen. It is Pangea Classic Ridges. So we're gonna have the mountains spawning all over the territory of that Pangea, not really caring that they're gonna have continent split or not. They're just gonna go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And we do have second floor. Woohoo! Let's go.
Thou shalt be knighted primer. Second floor.
Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. When another 2 bands are being chosen, looks like Nadersha, it's going to be taken down, the other Persia over there. And it also Spain is also not going to be an option for them. Spain would have been quite nice against Gandhi, but it looks like, no, they're not going to give that option to their opponents. They're also going to take down Hungary, which is very well known for its chaos making all across the map over there. And I do want to say over here, hello to YouTube. The last time I checked, actually, YouTube wasn't really... Oh, Fromek, guten Tag, sir. Oh, hello there, YouTube, by the way. Hello, how are you doing? I do hope you're feeling fine today and you're gonna have some fun with us on the stream here. Also, I do see... Oh,
The round table.
oh, you joined Twitch. Oh, thank you so much, sir. Senome, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Coming on that subject, don't forget to click that like button if you actually like the content. And of course, if you're not, please click that like button anyway. Let's go and beat that YouTube algorithm. Let's go forward. I do want to say we do have something else. Ooh, 500 biddies dropped by Monstraf. Amazing. Oh my god, we got 3 subs and so many biddies, so many biddies. This is, I think, oh my god, no, it's amazing, it's just amazing. Captain Diabetes, also Montezuma isn't picked yet. Do you guys think it will be taken? That's a very good question. It looks like there is a possibility for Montezuma to get picked over here, but I gotta say at the moment they did take out also Zulu as the last choice, and it looks like SND is gonna go for Gorgo on Gold by Library. That's gonna complete Cleopatra and Cyrus. On the other team, now we do have the last remaining choice available for them, and Montezuma is getting picked. Montezuma, chat called it. The team said yes. You are right. Please give Montezuma today. Yes. There we go. We got Montezuma showing up in the game. Woohoo! Also, Ambiorix is going to be chosen by Romrom. I have my own doubts about Ambiorix. We've seen it like most of the times, like I don't know, like 60% of the times not really shining in the game as we would like to, but definitely there's quite a bit of extra points over there that could be acquired with Ambiorix, with those production points if you do get to high roulette and so on and so forth. The Boron Street is kind of amazing. There's definitely some edge that Ambiorix can gather, and we do need to see what's gonna be the last pick of Gold by Library, since Legenden is gonna need to figure out what he wants to take in this game so he can be as obnoxious as ever, as we do know Legenden is in the games. And I say that with all of my love. I gotta say, I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm saying it because Legenden really likes to actually aggress his opponents next to him. He likes to put as much pressure on them as possible. He likes to try as much as possible to take the win. And this is what's gonna happen today. We do have him with Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, being picked up over here as the last remaining choice of the game. And then we'll complete the roster. Gold by Library is gonna have the Cleopatra is gonna have Catherine de Medici, Gorgo, and there was another one that I totally forgot, like flew out of my mind. Persia, that was it. Persia, Cyrus Persia, not only a Persia, it is Cyrus Persia. It's the original Persia. OG. We do have on the other side, of course, Hazaggi picking up Montezuma, which we do know that he really likes to actually play, and we will need to see if he's gonna have that amazing choice of going for something like a plus 12 amenities, because you know, I mean, that can happen, especially late game. We're getting lucky over there with the Pangea. So yes, I can only imagine over there the muscles. By the way, yesterday 2 versus 2 concluded with a tie. In that case, what happens with the predictions? Does everybody win or lose a bet? Wait, what? There's no tie in 2 versus 2s. What 2 versus 2 ended in a tie? There's no tie in 2 versus 2s. Did they bench Leech? I don't think they bench Leech. I don't know. I mean, first of all, it's Ulysses. It's his team basically, and Leech probably had something else to do tonight. I don't know. Maybe he actually went on a date with his girlfriend or something else. I don't know. Like there's a lot of stuff that could have happened over there. Anyway, we're going into the first map here, and I do want to put the prediction on the screen, so we do get to win more points over here. Who will know how many D-maps is actually going to be the question here, with the possible outcome 0, 1, or 2, and of course the submission period of let's put it 5 minutes, because I'm pretty sure you guys are going to put it quite quickly. Get the points in, win more points right now on the how many D-maps question, the prediction in the chat. Access it by clicking on it, and of course putting the points with the predict button. Let me actually put it up on YouTube as well. Let's see what's going on YouTube and catch up with chat. Hello there, Simon. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me do over here the quick poll for this. Start the poll, and I'm actually going to ask the question: how many remaps are we going to have? And let's actually see options 0, 1, and 2, and bam, start the poll. So let's see if we're going to have a synchronized opinion between two big communities. I'm pretty sure, of course, there's one big community, and we just have a few how to say different chats. Same community, different chats. Let's actually take a look what's going on here. We do have Distoria on the west side. Elaphantguy is also going to be right below him. It looks like Distoria is going to need to fight Egypt for the remainder of the game. If this map is going to keep on sitting like this, or if they're going to keep this map, I mean. Let me actually switch back the screen so I can see the things that I need to see here. I'm sorry, it does take me a little bit of time to actually go through these changes, like a few seconds, and bear with me. Thank you. Goal by Library won the opposite leg in a close game a few weeks ago. Yeah. In gambling, it's a scratch, so all bets are retained. Okay. By the way, okay. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. With Elaphantguy benefiting from a few floodplain tiles, I'm guessing with the ones in the north and the ones on the west side, this wouldn't be that bad of a Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. And of course, he's going to settle in place. He's going to get his 2-2 base, has some extra food if he actually works the Cyrus, the Citrus, and of course, he's going to actually get some extra production from the 1-3s if he's going to get to pop 2, and of course, switch production, switch the tiles. I'm pretty sure he's also going to be quite happy working these 2-2 is in the meantime if he gets to the population level that he needs to work them. I do also notice he's going to have a possibility to go for a Temple of Artemis here if he wants to, with the deer tile in the northwest. It is kind of expensive though, unless he actually puts a city over there much closer to that deer tile. We do have Rome in the north of him. Distoria is going to be his opponent, and I'm pretty sure oh my god, Julius Caesar might actually be so aggressive over here. And I gotta say, it's good that Elaphantguy is gonna benefit from the Mariano Chariot Archer, so he can defend a little bit better against anything that Rome can put out on the field. But I gotta say, Rome has some incredible firepower at the beginning of the game with those free warriors, man. That is a bit too much over here, and we're gonna need to see it in a cage fight. Do you see how this map actually generated? This is basically a cage fight between Distoria and Elaphantguy. Wow. I mean, this is gonna be a bit of a problem. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, man. This is gonna be ugly. This is gonna be very ugly. They're gonna fight in the mud. You're gonna see them, man, bleeding out until the end of the game here. And we do need to take a look also on the right side. It looks like SND is gonna have the coast, and it's probably gonna deny any kind of coastal settlers from Rome, which will force him to go on inland. We do have Sparta also with quite a few 2-2s around him. He does have a few mountains he can settle to the east side, and I do see he's also gonna have a pretty good settle over here, right in the west side, right next to the bananas. Now, looking at the southeast, he's also going to have passed the mountain Seva, and that's also going to be one of his allies. We're going to need to see if they're going to want to benefit from some mountain passageways or tunnels later on in the game, so they can generate the gold. That coming to this subject, by the way, Passagarde does have Mount Everest for his second city over here on the west side, and he's going to benefit from a lot of jobs, not to mention quite a bit of extra faith for kind of free. You know, you just put a settle and boom, you got 3 faith attack, because why not? You know, the game just, the gods just decided, you know, Mount Everest is going to spawn here. We do have Passagarde with the 2-2 base, and yes, he's going to get his scout out in 2 turns. He's going to start getting the vision over everything, but he already, oh no, he doesn't. Wait, he doesn't see what's up here. Oh my God. Can you imagine if he actually goes to the south or to the southeast? If he turns his back on Mount Everest? Is this gonna happen? I really hope not. I really hope he's gonna see this. Let me see. Oh my. Oh my. He's seeing a T. He's seeing a T, guys. Look at that. I don't know if he's actually seeing a T because, you know, it's an ST, right? It's the ST from Everest. I mean, come on, man. You gotta have that. I need to actually, sorry, I need to respond to the call. I'm sorry. 1 minute. Oh my God, I'm so sorry about that. Oh, anyway, we're coming back. I'm so sorry about that. I have a delivery that should have arrived a lot earlier, but it didn't, and I had to explain where and what to do. Anyway, let's keep on taking a look at this. It looks like we do have a free builder for Seva. This is a free builder, right? I'm pretty sure he didn't have the production to actually put out 2 scouts and a builder in the meantime. Oh my God. Oh my God, did he actually ignore it? No, he knows. Okay, we're fine. He knows. Mount Everest is here. Oh, okay. And of course, to the right side, he's actually going to have another opponent. We do have the Gaul nation here with Sun-Tzu, its buttons, and it does seem like he's going to have some horses to improve. And I do notice he's not actually having any single tile on a stone. What do I mean? Oh my, no stone. Oh my God. This is a no stone Gaul. No stone, no. I mean, I guess he does have these ones. Never mind. He does have 2 of them. I'm sorry. He has 2 of them to the west. Okay, at least that's gonna be like 2 cities benefiting from some good oppidums. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. So what is the stone over here? Just some iron tiles, and he's gonna have some horse tiles, and he's gonna have some mines, and that's it. Okay. And by the way, he's also on the marble continent, and he doesn't have it next to him. Wow. Look at that. He actually needs to settle like 3 cities in the north so he can get close to a few marble tiles. Wow. This is, I mean, I don't know, man. I would say remap. I would definitely vote remap if I was him. I would click that remap button. Not even thinking about beep. You know, like, you know that moment when you see a good deal? Beep. You know? Anyway. Hello, Darren McCallion, and welcome. Also, Young Pink. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's see if history repeats itself with Caesar versus Cleopatra, and the Young Pink is asking the big questions over here. Yeah. Also, Captain 2 Mercury tiles as well. Yes, he does have where Mercury. Oh, these ones to the south. Yes. Okay, we do have Catherine de Medici to the southeast, and it looks like Legenden is going to have a triple continent split right close to him. Not really the good thing about it, because yes, Catherine de Medici does get an extra damage on his Guard Imperials from its continent, and unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's actually going to have a target. The one to the right side, maybe? I mean, this is going to be Romrom here, and yeah, he is going to have the ability to go against him, but I mean, you see, is the game even gonna get there? Because by the looks of it, we do have Romrom in a bit of a pickle. He's gonna need to keep on settling the coast, and yes, he does get France very close to him on the west side. This is like what, 12 tiles out? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 tiles out, cap to cap between Paris and Delhi. We do have Romrom sending his first city towards that marble tile probably, and I would imagine he's gonna buy out the ivory to the northeast so he can benefit from that extra production and the goal point, and of course with the extra culture on the marble tile. I mean, that's just gonna be an amazing city. Has a possible +3 that he could also put down. I would imagine we're gonna see him go for holy sites, but no, Actually, wait, no. I see him with sailing in 2 turns, and I guess he does want to actually get the fish improved. That's actually going to be relatively good when it comes to his food generation. Not sure about his amenities, though. Good thing is he did settle on an amenity. He can easily improve another one. So I guess all in all, plus from, plus and minuses. It works. If it works, it works. That's another thing that I do want to point out about this map. We do have in the north side Aztec, and it does seem like he's gonna have one big continent, and he's gonna actually need to jump through quite a few hoops to get around here. Oh my god, yeah, this is like, look how many cities he actually needs to settle right in the face of Sun-Tzu. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Anyway, let's turn off the lens and wait for them to do the remap. Snapril, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is this the first map? Yes, the Beasley, good evening, sir. Sorry I'm late, and you probably already answered, but what Distoria is doing with Ulyss, I didn't actually answer, and good of you to notice and ask me. Distoria was just recruited by Team Ulyss. And not only him, actually. Not only him. Give me a second, because I did notice on their server, there was an announcement. Give me a second. I will figure it out. I will figure it out. It's a bit clunky over here. I gotta say, there are a lot of channels that I'm not sure exactly what they're doing. Wait, was it here? Was it on their server? I'm pretty sure it was on their server. Did I? Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. Distoria and Sandro Games. Sandro Games. Extras. There we go. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Sandro Games went in. Oh my god. That is amazing. Have you seen Sandro Games? Oh my god, man. I mean, that guy, man, takes on a whole team and comes out alive. It is what it is. We do have the remap vote started, and it looks like it finished with Ulyss choosing to remap this, which is kind of surprising, I gotta say, especially since they kind of had Cleopatra by the you-know-what, and they kind of had also Catherine de Medici by the you-know-what. So I'm like thinking right now, why? Like, yeah, I know it would have been a fight in the dirt, but wasn't this for Gaul? Was this for Gaul actually? And also, what his team kind of disbanded? Wait, which team? Distoria's team, you mean? Oh, that's a big rip. I understand also PCS is kind of disbanding, right? Wasn't Sandro on HOH like 2 weeks ago? That's a very good question. Like a week ago, actually. I think he was. Yeah, I think he was like a week ago. Anyway, yeah, I guess it is what it is. Let's take a look on the new map here. What do we have? SND with the Greece on the west side. He's gonna have probably to settle in place here. Doesn't seem to be worth it to move around. He does have quite a few settles to the south, to the west, and to the east side, not to mention the north. And do see he's gonna have Romrom relatively close to him, and that's probably gonna be one of his opponents. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be that how to say, that's scared of Gandhi here, especially with the hoplite power. We do need to see how if SND is going to try to benefit from all of this land, so he can keep Romrom off his back and at the same time win the game. We do have Romrom with the city of Delhi already settled on a culture tile. He does have a coffee here in the city center, and yes, he does have quite a few other cities to go and get more culture going, with a bit of wine giving him the food. I'm not sure exactly how this works. Does actually wine give him more? I guess it does, right, from those fruits or something. It is what it is, but wine, I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, is that true? Is that true? Wine gives food? Okay. Who left from Ulyss? They just added 2 people without leaving others. I don't think Ulyss had a big roster. If I remember correctly, Ulyss actually had one of the least amount of players, like 6 or 7, when everybody else was like on 9. Also, you think it was a free agent? I have no idea actually if it was a free agent or not. I'm not sure what the discussion was behind the scenes about this. Also, let's actually take a look next here. They're talking about the relobby. We don't have any bug here. I cannot play my turn. Elaphantguy is saying he cannot play his turn. Okay, and we're gonna probably have a quick relobby, or he's gonna try to rejoin, one of the two. Elaphantguy is saying that he got in, he loaded in, but he cannot join, he cannot play or see others. Okay, so we're gonna have a quick reload here for this map. It's still gonna be the same map. They're not remapping. They're just gonna fix a bug here that happened. I don't know exactly what happened. I do have to say we are playing with quite a few mods, 4 mods, and we actually should have had 6, but doesn't matter. And I do want to say that yeah, sometimes there are some unknown bugs that are coming out. It is what it is. I did also notice today quite an big thing happening, by the way. Not sure if you guys saw it or you guys know about it, but Escape from Tarkov is preparing to release Arena. They actually introduced into the launcher the UI for the new Arena, and it was, woo, look at this. It's actually, look how they're playing this. Look at how they're playing this. So they put this, they made like this, and then the original game, well, it's still, which is still in early access and so on, and then EFT Arena is right next to it, and you cannot actually get it, right? You cannot press on it, on the button. It just says waiting for. I go, oh my god, what is this? What is this? Nah, it is what it is. I understand that there's gonna be a few competitions around it. Hello there, Toxic Brain, good evening, sir. Also, does the extended policy card mod work for CPL? Yes, actually, it should have been in this game in particular, yes. We did actually add, or I should say Menjak actually added, this season? Was it this season or last season? This season or last season, he added another 2 cards, 2 mods that we should use all of the time in the CPL Premier League games, which were of course the extended policy cards and the better trade screen or a report screen or something like that, which kind of needs to work, right? It cannot work without that. It used to be that only like Division 2 or 3 could use that. You shouldn't use those in the Division 1, but then he opened it up for everybody. Oh, Sun-Tzu, come back to the light. He has a double load. Okay, he's gonna rejoin. It's fine. Okay, where are the conflicts? Where is the war? Legenden here with some wine tiles. This time he's getting the production from the wine tiles. Wow, okay, this time getting the production there. I mean, sure, get some food from the bananas, you know, eat bananas, eat some wine, drink some wine every night. Yeah, sure. If the game thinks it's more productive. We got him with a coffee settled to the west side, and by the looks of it, he's also going to have quite a few mountains to get that extra adjacency towards campuses, a +5, +4, and I do see he's also going to have some geothermals on the east. His continent split is going to be next to these mountains to the east side, and I gotta say, he's quite far away from Rome on the east, but he does have relatively close to him, Romrom to the northwest. He's gonna need to go past these mountains, and I gotta say again, Romrom somehow spawns on the Guard Imperial timing, on the Guard Imperial continent. He's not gonna get out of this. Also, Romrom here would probably want to actually go and settle that coffee tile. I think he did, right? He did already, never mind. Okay, we're gonna have Sun-Tzu reloaded. Okay. No, this is not bad. No, this is not bad. This is not bad. I have spoken. Look at that. +6 Oppidum to the north, +4 Oppidums to the north, Gobustan to the west side. We got some mountains on the east, some geothermals to get those campuses going. We do have also some marble tiles over here, one that could be settled or improved upon on the east side. Not bad. I gotta say, not bad. He's not that close to his opponents. He has actually an ally on the right side, an ally on the left side. He has, yes, the city of Paris over here is gonna be to the southwest, and it is gonna be further away, probably not gonna get there. It's fine. Okay, not bad. What do you guys think? That mod should be part of the vanilla game. You're not wrong. Also, Toxic Brain asking us how are we? We're fine, sir. We're getting through to see this game, and finally we're actually gonna see some action because Sun-Tzu did get back in, and we did have the unpause, so the players are gonna start using their mouses to click the buttons and select options here. We're gonna need to see them move their units and get those cities going and see how everything works. Let's actually take a look at Julius Caesar with the city of Rome, 3-2 bananas here, and a 1-3-3 truffle tile. I do also notice he does have he doesn't have actually that many good cities to settle. It kind of feels like this is kind of a weaker spawn here. Where forest, where you know, where food, where everything. It's kind of, I mean, sure, you can make like play around it, but if you compare it to like this, like look how many forests and rainforests, how many shops he has. This again, like, whoo, look at that baby, with the wine tile, with the coffee tile. Oh, look at this, also big at Temenanki. I mean, this is, you know, this is one mission, man. You have one mission right now. Romrom is the one that's gonna have the responsibility to get a Temenanki. And Lady of the Ritz and Marshes, can you imagine the tiles over here? Our eyes would go crazy. I'm so sorry. Pyramid spot. Yeah, that one pyramid spot. Where's the pyramid spot? Wait, he has a pyramid spot? Wait, this? You mean in the Namid Sansi? Also, does anybody know if Petra works on the Namid Sansi? I think it should, right? Also, who has the remap token? Missed it? Ulyss used its remap token, yes. Roman Aztec are very close. They are, let me see, Roman Aztec. We do have Raketed here, Elaphantguy. Where's Rome? Pasagarde here to the east side of Tenochtitlan, and Rome is to the south of Aztec. They are allies though. They are allies, and I'm pretty sure Seva, being cut off from his western side, is gonna try to figure out a way to get back there. While we do have Raketed here also with quite a few floodable terrain tiles, we're going to need to see if what the okay. Okay, I need to actually make a phone call. We're gonna need to wait for the remap vote anyway. 1 sec, please. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, there we go. I did also, for some reason, I clicked off the button over there for our mic, so it might be that the volume is different. I did try to put it back where it was, but I don't remember exactly. But anyway, again, the thing with the delivery. Anyway, now we do have Elephant that he's gonna hot join. Looks like he disconnected for some reason. I'm not sure if he actually crashed or disconnected just. And we're gonna see if they do want to use the remap or not. Of course, if they do use the remap, they're probably gonna want to relobby anyway on the new map. Tenochtitlan with the Eagle Warriors is gonna have the ability to start scouting. He does have a pretty good settle here on the diamond tile, with E-Kill being right next to it, getting those era score points, and of course benefiting from an extra amenity and some gold points. He will have settles in the east side and in the west. I don't think he's actually gonna go that far in the south, especially since Distoria is gonna need his own place to settle. That's probably not gonna be an option for him to go full coastal here on the east side, even though he might have the opportunity to do some damage later on to Persia. It's just probably gonna be just much better and much easier to focus on the land. And yes, both of them actually have unique units at the beginning of the game, with the legions on Julius Caesar and the immortals on Persia. I'm pretty sure some sparks will fly, and we do need to see if Hazaggi is gonna also enter the warfare, and in what kind of with what kind of effort he's gonna do. In the city of Rakedet here, I do notice he's gonna have two of these 4 resources. Oh, this would have been actually 5, 6. No, this is not floodplains. Okay, 5 of them. It would have been nice to have Ptolemy here, but this is still good. We do have Cleopatra Egyptian with scout in 2 turns, and yes, he did already get one. He's gonna start looking around his territory. He has 2 of sugar tiles that he's gonna get to benefit from, and the extra production from the 1-3 hills with some city-states in the northwest, Anshan, Brussels, west side, Cinguetti to the northeast. I'm actually curious how he's gonna want to play this, if he's gonna go the holy side way or the commercial way, of course he's gonna try to go for Stonehenge with a holy site somewhere. That's what I mean. And we do need to see when the game is going to be unpaused, how they're actually going to go through turn 10 and try to get this vote going. Okay, there we go. He joined. We're moving. Does Monty have a continent split? Yes, a triple continent split actually. So he can settle diamonds, he can settle citrus, he can settle a city here or here somewhere and get marble. If he settles the maze, he can get the marble tile and one of these silk tiles to the southwest. So that's another 2 points. Let's see, 4. What's the 5th? What's the 5th? North? Cocoa tiles? North? Cocoa tiles? I guess so, right? Yeah, I guess that's the only one, cocoa tiles, and maybe tea tiles here, but they're kind of close to Egypt. Egypt is probably gonna want to get as much territory on the west side as possible, keep as much as possible Aztec from this continent, even though I'm not that sure he's gonna manage to do so. Anyway, we're gonna need to see how Rakedet is gonna fare here. Usually you do have Egypt staying on 2 or 3 cities, a bit lower than others, because he does want to get those wonders going. Anyway, we'll see. Again, it's player preference, and we're gonna need to check it out. Distoria has pyramid style in the capital. That's all he needs. You're talking about this Distoria. Oh, this one. Yes, he does. That's all he needs. That's it. He's gonna win game if he has 1 tile of desert. Okay. Also, Fangario. Good luck with Egypt. Yeah. Okay, so settled in 4 turns from the city of Rome. We do have him with bananas, and I do notice again getting message. Okay. On the west side, we do have Catherine de Medici with Legenden scouting his territory and looking at the vision here. It looks like we didn't have a scout from India going to the southeast. We do have Sun-Tzu moving through the forest and trying to figure out how this looks. He's just about to discover Lahore, while on the other side you can see they're not going to meet each other. The scouts are just too far apart. We do need to see also Gorgo did not meet anybody on the west side. Rakedet is not going to know about Monty, and I do see Seva is probably going to be the only one that might meet somebody. And there might be also meet here. Wait. What is this? Here. Oh, okay, there we go. Romrom went to the west side. So, no. We didn't have also a ping here. Give me a second. What was the ping? Vmot, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Puff King, also good evening, sir. Do teams play for some money or just bragging rights? In the CPL Premier League, they're mostly playing for bragging rights, and also the qualifiers for the next CWC. Also on YouTube. What's on YouTube? Oh, there's something on YouTube. Give me a second. Are you guys using BBGs for Civ6? No, we're not using BBG. We're not. It's gonna be vanilla game, as in the normal game with Rise and Fall and Gathering Storm, but with all of the content, all of the DLCs, but without the extra mods. The game-changing mods, exactly. Now we're still gonna have spectator mode, if I understand correctly, because that's the only way that we can actually view the game, and it doesn't really change anything about the game. It just adds another player in the game, which dies immediately before it gets to spawn. That's basically what BSM does. Anyway, let me actually take a look what you guys voted here. We went for 1, so it looks like 42% of YouTube right now thinks that it's gonna be 1 remap, and of course the 1 remap has been spent. So we do need to see if we're gonna take this to a second one. There are also 25% that are right now rooting to have the second remap token used. So yeah. There's a lot of pressure here. Also, hello there, Urek. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay. Oh, war has started. So somebody saw somebody. Okay, somebody saw somebody. Okay, there we go. Persia. He saw Aztec and he saw Rome to the south. This is, of course, gonna ring alarm bells all over the Persian territory, and his teammates is trying to get out of there with his warrior and get back to safety. The Eagle warrior is still gonna smash that, and it looks like Persia is gonna send a scout through the mountains. There is an Aztec settler coming through that mountain, but look at that. Aztec is actually escorting his settlers. He has a slinger. I gotta say, this is not really the unit that you want to escort the settlers with. Like a slinger is less HP than an actual scout. You know, yeah, you gotta be careful with this, even though it is kind of like more expensive than a scout. Less HP, man. Maybe Gaul could attack France for laughs. Yeah, why not? Okay, there we go. We got just a few seconds, and I do want to quickly check what you guys voted in Twitch already for the prediction. You guys went full in, the 98% for 2 options. Oh my god, man. So there's somebody from the stream chat here that actually got to vote in option 1 with just 50 points. If he does manage to roll this, like if they will say no right here, he's gonna get all of those other points, man. He gonna be very big. He gonna be, oh no, there are 2 guys, 2 voters. What did you guys do? Did you put 25 each or something? Wow. High rollers, man. You know, that is the big secret. You know, you invest a little and you get a very big returns. Oh, bam. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. This is how you do it, man. The high rollers. There we go. Anyway, let's finish the prediction up. Choose outcome. It's going to be 1 remap. Complete the prediction. And let me take a look at what's going on also on YouTube. I do want to finish this off with the poll. There we go. We got it ended. And the game is gonna go on. Let's put up the team labels, and let's take a look from the left to the right what's gonna happen here in the game, as we do have the players starting to make choices where to put their second cities and everything. Let me actually take a quick pick over here. Left team, it's gonna be Legenden, Seva, that's Gaul by library, that's GBL, and on the right side we will have the big boys from team Ulyss. Let's see. Okay, there we go. It is kind of like, I'm sorry, it will take me a second here so I can quickly arrange them where they were. I do also think this should be a little bit smaller. There we go. A little bit smaller. I think that's about right. I'm pretty sure I didn't actually nail the whole height, but whatever. That's insane. Profit from 50 to 28. I know, right? I know. That's what I'm saying. The big high rollers over here in chat found a way. They found a way, man. Anyway, we got Gorgo here trying to take a look where India is sending that warrior to. He does have a settler moving to the north and another settler in production. I do notice he didn't actually settle that coffee tile. He went from the 3-1 base, and he's going to want to settle his first city towards the north. He has a nice river makeup over here, river network, that he will definitely want to settle. And we will need to take a look back when we're much closer to the classical era to see exactly what's happening between the 2 opponents here. I do want to see also the city of Sparta benefiting from iron in the second ring to the east side, and I do want to also notice where horses. Did he actually settle on horses? Because there are like no horses around, and I would imagine he would have had horses here. So yeah, like this is this closest horse, and it's like 5 tiles out. This is a bit too far out. Anyway, Ulyss is in a good position to provide early pressure. Yes, they are. Also, Travis Blonde, good evening, sir, and welcome. Maybe Gaul could attack. Yes. Okay, let's see. We do have to take a look on India. India with his holy sites already getting out, +3 over here next to the mountains. And I do want to say he's not actually going to put them next to the river to try to go for river goddess. Now we do have him with another +2 here next to the mountains and next to the forest with another settler in 3 turns coming out. He's gonna need to catch up with the production on that holy site right afterwards. We do also have him with the vision towards the south and oh no, he doesn't. Oh my god, he doesn't know what he doesn't know. They don't see the pressure here. They don't see the pressure, and they already took a city-state? Wow, that is some early pressure. Rome with Aztec and Gaul all got together next to the city of Lahore, made a picnic, and took the city. They ran out of food, man, and Lahore had plenty of food, so they were like, that's mine. You know, they haven't seen Gobustan. Wait, they didn't? They didn't? Uh-oh. What? Really? Oh, is it gonna be Legenden that's actually gonna find it? I think so, right? He's just gonna need to cross that river, and he's gonna find Gobustan, and he's gonna have the first meet of Gobustan. All of that era score is actually gonna appear in Legenda's side. Oh, that is. I gotta say that is a bit shameful. A bit, you know, just a tiny bit over there. Like it should actually crack your cheek a little bit, you know, like put some red in it. Because, I mean, how can this be? It is literally like 5 tiles from your capital. This is that one Halong Bay we all remember, right? They haven't, they know that someone has to be there. Yeah, they probably, I'm pretty sure. And you do see his Romrom is sending a scout to the southeast. He's definitely going to see the loyalty pressure from France, and he's going to get locked in where his opponent is. Come on, Legenden. You can do it, Legenden. Why is he not moving? Legenden? Legenden? He has movement. This scout is just sitting there. Why are you sitting there? Oh my god, he's not gonna see it. Never mind, it's Sun-Tzu. Never mind, it's fine. Sun-Tzu saw it. It's all good, guys. Did he? Oh my god, I hope he did. I hope he did. Oh my god, he didn't. Why are they playing around it, man? Like, I don't know what's happening with Legenden over here. Why is he not moving across? But I would imagine there is a reason for it. Maybe he actually wants to wait for a possible settle from Calcutta. Maybe he thinks this is going to get settled, the 2-2 base to the east of that city center. And, well, yeah, he wants to be there to snatch it with the scout. But I gotta say, man, if only he went 1 tile to the north. Oh, my God, he went to the west side. He didn't go north. No, he doesn't. I mean, he doesn't really get a whiff of what's going on over there behind the fog of war. It is what it is. You see, yeah, he's probably waiting for the settler to pass. Yeah. Daniel Dingo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Mozdrat coming in with the big emotes. Let's go, let's go. They know that someone has to be there. Yeah. Okay, Temenanki got put down. Who's it the one actually trying to do a Temenanki here? What? Oh, yeah, there we go. Raketed putting down a Temenanki in 6 turns. Okay. So, looking at what's going on here, we do have the city of Delhi finishing up his holy sites, right? And I do see him benefiting from iron tile. No iron. Wow. Both strategic resources are actually to the northwest. Okay. I mean, sure, and yeah, I guess, well, he's gonna need to send a city there if he actually wants any kind of strategic resource. Like, does he want horses? You need to put a city there. Do you want iron? You need to put a city there. Ah, you like those swordsmen, right? Do you? Yeah, well, get a city next to the river, and we're gonna talk about it. We do have... in the southeast, also Bordeaux with Paris putting down some campuses. I do see the city of Bordeaux did get put on something that gives him culture on the coffee tile and gets him an extra amenity. Ooh, second. Oh my god. Flood in the cotton heaven over here to the west of Delhi. I am so sad we don't actually have a Temenanki here. I'm so sad. He had one job, you know, one mission. Get the Temenanki. Anyway, it is what it is. Cleopatra's gonna have it. Maybe that's why we wanted to give it to Cleopatra, you know, be a gentleman. Anyway, we do have Leo coming up with campus, and of course the city of Paris is gonna get it finished in 2 turns. He does have them put clumped up to each other, and of course he can put a government plaza right between them, smack between them, so he can get the extra adjacency points to both of them. This is gonna be a +3 with another +2 over here. If he can just put a government plaza, this is gonna be amazing. Now we do need to see also him getting his horses out, already improved. I do see him in the second ring over here of Paris with a builder. He does have an iron tile also in the second ring, but a little bit to the left side, and he's working the extra production from the wine tiles with the extra food from these bananas. And yes, he does have a few 1-3s to work, not that many though. He's gonna need to buy out some tiles if he wants to keep on growing over here. Now we do have also to take a look at his next door neighbor here with Rome coming in very close. You can see how he actually got the city of Lahore, got the road connected to the capital, and he's using that road so he can build more cities towards the west side. Looks like they might actually want to take a stab at France, which I gotta say, this it feels like a very big mistake if they do want to actually take a stab at Paris, the city of Paris with Catherine de Medici, because of this extra damage that he has, and also quite a few science points and culture points that he's gonna get from this next era. The setup is quite good to keep him going for quite some time in the game. Now we do need to take a look also here with Duatuka putting another city to the northwest. Sun-Tzu did discover Gobustan finally, and I do notice that Legenden did go and scout the city of Calcutta instead. He doesn't see the holy site yet, but he will try to find it and try to pillage it at the same time. We do have also Sun-Tzu getting a builder out, and I do notice he's sending a third settler to the east side. Unfortunately, his stone tiles, men, are to the north here. Okay, well, I mean, this +6, is it gonna get settled or something? Like, can you like put a city here? Why is he not putting a city here? Anyway, at some point he's definitely gonna want to put a city here. I'm sorry, I'm just getting excited about this idea of having a +6, which I'm pretty sure he can buy out from Bagakum anyway. But at the same time, I do notice Cleopatra has a warrior there, and there aren't that many resources around that city that you could possibly use, especially if you put it in the plains. Oh, gonna be a hard one to get going. Anyway, you could put it right back on the warrior and try to get the fish for the food 1-3s to work and get that oppidum as quickly as possible to the southwest. Now we do have him with trader coming up from Duatuka, and I do notice he does have that horse tile in the second ring from Bagakum, while he does have his iron to the southwest. I'm pretty sure he's gonna use this iron also for some extra adjacency towards his oppidum. Really don't think he's gonna go as far as the north over there for a +4 in the third ring. Haaland, good evening, sir, and welcome. Why Gorgo on 2 cities? Let me see. Gorgo on 2 cities. Where is Gorgo and why is he on 2 cities? He's gonna put the third one to the south over here pretty soon. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but it looks like he delayed his settler for a few turns, and that's why. Also, you gotta take into account that Rome did manage to take over the city-state here with the help of Montezuma and Gaul. So yeah, that happened. And then we do have most of the other players on 2 or 3 cities anyway. It's fine. It's fine. It's not that bad. Well, at least, you know, that's what I want to tell to myself. We do have Rome with Lahore. Setia got put in the middle. Looks like he's getting these warriors to move to the west side here, creeping closer to his opponent France. I'm pretty sure they're still scouting. They don't know exactly what kind of land it is over here for France, and they do need to get a little bit closer with with their units so they can figure it out. Now looking at Syria, we do have a first pantheon also to take a look at. Religious settlements is going to be the choice for Distoria with 4 cities, and probably another wave of settlers coming out pretty soon. Is gonna have quite some nice interesting things happening here. And look at that, out of all of the places for an exploding volcano, we do have some excitement generated here. He saw some units are fighting, he saw some units are coming in, and some units are hunting each other, and boom, he exploded. He got, oh my god, man, he's just mirroring our how to say, our excitement right here. We do have some 2-3 tiles, and ooh, that is, oh my god. Oh my god, man. Let me clip this. This is unbelievable. You wanna see it? Oh my god, you wanna see it? This is unbelievable. We gotta see it in slow motion, man. I don't have slow motion right now, but oh my god, I would definitely want to see this. What is this? What is this? So they're coming in, okay? I don't even need sound here. Check this out. I'm not even gonna even care about the sound. There we go. There, look at the man. Look at what he's doing, man. Man, look what he's doing, man. He bought out all of the tiles. Boop, boop. But you see how he's prioritizing getting those ones from the city of Persia first and then takes the other ones. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, that's how you do it, man. That's how you do it. It is what it is. Yeah. Denied. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, wait. Give me those tiles actually. Let's see. Yeah. There we go. Oh man, oh man. Anyway, let's come back to the game, and we're gonna put this. I'm gonna put that short a little bit later on my Discord. I do also notice Hazaggi did manage to get a builder right close to Persia, and yes, he might actually want to get a few more eagle warriors to put the pressure on Persia. There aren't that many units, defensive units, especially for Persia to benefit from. I do notice Tenochtitlan did also start up with campuses, and he does have a decent amount of boost from this 13 science, only 3 culture though, and he's gonna try to balance this out with the monuments he has coming out. Tzacapotzalco, Tenochtitlan, and Texcoco are busy at work for the monument, and I do see a trader coming out from Texcoco to create that pathway from that city center to the capital or through the cities. We do notice that Temple of Artemis is also getting built in the city of Rome. In the south, Rome is gonna plug in Moksha, and I do see he does have a few builders here to help him improve stuff around. I'd also notice he did not improve his iron yet. I don't think he knows about bronze working yet, but let me check. Does he know about bronze working? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He knows about bronze working. He just needs to get that builder there, and that's exactly where he's sending it, to the iron tile. He has iron working in 10 turns, and by the looks of it, he definitely wants to get the boost for it. Colonial gameplay, Petri, hello there sir and welcome. Le prof de physique, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue. Thundorius, good evening sir, pro gamer indeed. Yeah, Isrudel Zeman, good evening sir and welcome. Also gotta love Hazaggi for such shenanigans. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that is me in a nutshell. Yeah, Distoria back in Ulyss. Yeah, let's go. They got a team back together. What can I say? I do have to mention Sandro Games on Team Ulyss is the bomb. Didn't he play on Team Ulyss before, if I remember correctly, like 3 seasons ago of the CWC or something like that? Wasn't he on Team Ulyss? Imagine he just bought the 2 blockers and then Seva bought the tiles to wrap around and grab the far one. Yeah. I do notice campuses are coming out from Persia cities also, not very good ones. A +3 here next to Zranka and another +2 next to Harmatana. Pasagarde did manage to get Goddess of Festivals as a Pantheon, and yes, we do have him with a few new builders. His traders are getting the pathways done, and also getting some extra yields of gold, of culture, and the production with the food. Now we do notice the extra culture pointing out and coming out from these banana tiles, the improved plantations he has next to Pasagarde, not to mention the extra gold. He did manage to get quite a few bananas next to his city centers, and it seems like Hazaggi at the moment is not getting new units to attack into his opponent with, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to fend everything off here, or even push into his opponent. Now we do have also to talk about Cleopatra in the north, with the Rakedet finishing up at Temenanki. I mean, these tiles are just another level, man. We got 5-3-1 sugar tiles here, a 3-2-2, because it's kind of bad. You see, if you don't have march tiles, that's kind of a bad territory here. We got him with 6 food, 3 production, and 1 point of science also. And Spartacus, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for Ray. M69, much appreciated, sir. Good evening. Can we get a prediction for who's going to win the match? Yes. Just a moment here. We do have Egypt with the Iron Tunnel next to his capital. At the moment, he's kind of far away from a war, but he might need to build up quickly. We do have him, of course, with commercials getting out, and I do notice he's getting his traders from the northeast towards Racket Debt. I don't see Stonehenge play here. I do see commercial opening, so it looks like he's gonna try to go for the economy and not for the sim at the beginning of the game. And we also have him with the horses right between his capital and Thebes, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the option to improve that with this builder. He has 2 charges. Both of those strategics can be improved. I doubt that he actually has bronze working though. So we kind of finish going through all of the spawns one by one. We're probably going to need to keep on watching what's going to happen here. Yes, Hazaggi has an advantage, but he needs to actually capitalize on this advantage to take out Seva from the east side. And I'm pretty sure Seva is not going to go down without a fight. I'm pretty sure. Egypt had some ridiculous floods earlier. Yeah. Not only Egypt. Like, have you seen the floods here? Oh my god, man. Like, oh my. Look at these tiles, all like 3-1s and so on. Oh my. Initiation has been chosen also by Romrom, and let me actually put up the prediction. The predictions, because I'm gonna totally forget about it, and get the chats going. This. Okay, so I'm gonna put up the poll first on YouTube. Who will win is the question, and we got Ulyss on one side, and then on the other side we do have GBL Gold by Library. Start a poll. There we go. You guys give us your opinion of what's going on. Okay, and let's start up the prediction also on Twitch, where you will have the chance of winning more points if you correctly predict the outcome of this, just as you've seen in the previous vote over there. If you put points and you win, you get all of the other points. So let's go. Submission period, I'm gonna put it for 30 minutes because I'm pretty sure the game is gonna go quite long. Even if we do have a few conflicts here and there, it's probably not gonna be settled in the next few turns. So yeah, we got time. Captain Diabetes also, can we get the prayer? I did answer that and I put it on. Also Egypt has somebody, I did also. Okay, so we're up to speed with everything. I think we also have the titles correctly with the team labels, blah 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 blah. I'm missing something. Oh no, I'm missing something. I totally missed this, and I'm gonna put it right now. There we go, the logo for the CPL Premier League. There we go. Okay, so initiation nights for India. He's gonna want to get some extra faith whenever he's gonna pump out a unit. He does definitely know that he's gonna need to fight Gorgo here to the west side, and he has Catherine de Medici to fight in the southeast also. We do have Romrom with only 8 science and 11 culture next to Legendens 18 and S&D 7. I guess we're going to need to see how Gorgo is gonna try to make up for this. Usually India does benefit from quite a decent amount of face generation and a pretty good monumentality. We will need to see how he's gonna manage to get a religion and what kind of religion is it gonna be. With the new monuments popping in, he's spanning those culture numbers, and he does have 11 faith per turn at the moment with 30 production on 3 cities. He definitely needs a 4th and a 5th city quite soon here. I do also notice he put down a holy site from Agra to the west side. Actually bought a 3rd ring tile from Delhi to put that holy site next to the mountain, and it does seem like Greece is gonna try to stop this from getting built. We're gonna need to see these archers get into position and take these guys out. To his west side, looks like Gorgo didn't pick up a Pantheon yet. He's getting his Magnus in 2 turns in the city of Sparta, and I do see settlers getting out also in 2 turns. That's gonna be his 4th, and I do see a 5th being put in production. He's prioritizing getting his builders rather than everything else. Looking at the city-states, we do have face city-states in the form of Vatican City and Cinguetti. Looks like Muscat is gonna be the only one with gold generation. Kabul is also gonna be the one with production. Looks like we do have Johannesburg, Mexico City with Brussels for the production, and Hong Kong. Hong Kong. Did I miss Hong Kong? Wow. Anshan with Mitla and Taruga will be the ones for science bonuses, and that's about it. No culture city-state. No culture city-state it is. There's no culture city-state. And isn't there another one missing, or I'm just what am I imagining things? Anyway, now let's actually see Catherine de Medici here. No Pantheon yet. He's getting some Extra points of science here. Magnus internals. Mokshap going in. Leo gonna get the defense going. But there are two very angry Roman warriors trying to get onto that campus over there. This might be a bad thing, man. This might be a bad thing. Anyway, now we do have also take a look at Rome with religious settlements. It's fine. Gaul did go for fertility rights, and he's gonna get some extra points of food from these maize tiles, from the rice tiles, from his cattle tiles, and so on. While I do wanna see his yields here, we do have Sun-Tzu on only 8 science with 5 culture, 23 production, while he only has 6 gold. Doesn't seem like it's the best one that he could have gotten. But anyway, he did put that Opinum in a +4 position to the north, which he's gonna definitely need to improve here, the marble and the horse style. We do have it right now with a 0 adjacency before he actually improves them. Does he not have animal husbandry? I'm pretty sure he does, right? I'm pretty sure he does. Never mind. Anyway, we do have settled out in 5 turns, and from Samar Obriva, and another one from Bagakum in 4. He's definitely going to want to get more cities here and benefit from those extra points. Has a possible city on Gobustan to the west side, which is going to benefit from the extra food from the cattle tiles, but no extra other food there. Maybe the marsh tile is going to give him what he needs. Anyway, now looking at Montezuma, still no pantheon from him. He got an encampment, and I do see an encampment being built here in the Persian cities. We do have him with the possibility to go for some encampment training projects, so he can recruit the first general, while I do see India is 1 turn away from recruiting Siddhartha Gautama for the great prophet, for the religion. Wait, they won't be men of culture today? Yeah, I don't think Gorgo is gonna be a man of culture today. Nor Romrom. They're gonna be some chads over here. Yeah, they're definitely gonna be some chads. Can I call them chads? I think I can call them chads, right? Anyway, it is what it is. Goal stats are horrible. Yes, they are. Yeah, it is what it is. I guess we will need to keep on watching what's gonna happen here, but I really don't like these stats. Like, it looks like he's very slow in his tempo, and I usually have a big dose of lack of trust, I would say, for the Opidums. Like, unless you get a lot of stones next to your cities, it seems like there's a bit too much of an investment into them for what they give you, especially like you lock a district slot and so on from the beginning when you need other stuff. But anyway, I mean, maybe that's just my opinion of it. We do have Egypt here with commercial hub investment. Looks like he's gonna try to get Zankian, and yes, he does already have one half of the way there. Zankian is going to give him an extra trade route capacity, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy from getting that gold. He does have next to him Persia to trade with, even though at the beginning I think he's actually going to work internals. No, look at that. Abydos to Hagmatana. He's actually going to send that to Hagmatana. He created a pathway between Abydos, Rakedet, and he's going to keep on going and connect his empire to the Persian Empire. We do have Vatican City also on the east side, on the coast, to the north. Both of these culture city-states, faith city-states are next to Egypt in striking range. I would imagine they don't want to give Gandhi the ability to benefit from both of them. We do have Siddhartha Gautama also recruited here in the borders of the city of Delhi. He's gonna send it to create a religion here. Okay, 29 turns. Okay, so 2 turns, and we're gonna see who's actually gonna get that golden age and who's not gonna get the golden age. Do we have any laggers here? No, there's nobody lagging behind in the golden age points. But you do see the expansion. Do you see this expansion rate from Distoria? This is a bit unbelievable. Like, look at this. So he's getting an encampment from Lahore, a city that he got, right? Then he's getting a settler hall in 2 turns from Rome. He's already on 4 cities, and he's getting another settler here built in another city in Arpinum. And I'm pretty sure after he finishes this ancestral hall, he's just gonna get another city. So another 4 cities are gonna be settled very quickly here. 1, 2, 3 plus the one from Rome. That's gonna put him on 8 cities, while Legenden is gonna be barely on 5 or 4. That spells like a disaster here. I gotta say, this is gonna be some amazing stuff happening here from Distoria. Now we do need to see also if Hazaggi is gonna manage to get the edge over Persia. We do have the first units getting out, and I do see the swordsmen are gonna need to keep on moving towards Zanka. They don't have general yet, but Aztec is getting those points and he does need the one more project, and he's going to recruit a Trung Track, while I do see Rome is starting to get some great general points also. How is he getting great general? Oh, there we go. We do have another encampment here from Arpino that we didn't catch. It looks like he is going to get the opportunity to get some projects there also. Only Paris is able to even punish this. Oh, you mean Distoria? For settling so much? I don't think even Paris can punish this, to be honest. Like if he actually moves away from doing what he's doing here, he's gonna get pillaged a lot. I don't think he wants that. How many lux for Aztec? I think he only has +2 right now. That's a lot of free legions. Yes, those are a lot of free legions. Let's actually see. It's +1 actually, not even +2. It's +1. Oh, I see why. I see why. He never actually settled the citrus tile. Remember when I said that he could have actually settled the diamond and the citrus for the +2? He never did. He never did. He actually went next to the diamond tile for the 2-1, and then the city of Texcoco he put right next to the volcano, so he buys out all of those tiles, but of course that doesn't actually give him the extra points of damage. Well, anyway, he's gonna need to get there, and I do want to say that Persia did manage to get his own immortals out, which are gonna do quite a bit of damage against this swordsman, especially if he does manage to get them in good enough numbers. We do have Seva creating a line of defense and putting these immortals on the front line, and not allowing Hazaggi to hunt down his warriors, which are the pre-builds for his immortals. I would imagine there is also a possibility that there might be some problems when it comes to acquiring iron. Usually that's the way, but it looks like Distoria is making iron, Hazaggi is making iron, Sun-Tzu is making iron. It's not a problem with iron when it comes to Team Ulyss. We do have a bit of a problem with iron on the other side though. Elaphantguy did actually get bronze working with 2 iron per 10, and yes, we do have Seva here with 5 at the moment, but I gotta say, man, this is troubling. This is troubling. He might not have what he needs to have. I guess, yes, it's fine. He has already 2 immortals upgraded, and Zranka is gonna get the 3rd one. It should be fine to equal out the numbers. We'll see. One of the big things here for Persia is the fact that he can attack with the range attack instead of the melee attack and not take damage on return, keep on doing damage against his opponent. It's weaker damage, it's only like 25 plus the other bonuses, but still it's better than not having it. We do have also Distoria moving in with a scout here going towards the north. I initially thought that might be something to pillage, but he's not actually going to pillage because it's his ally. Okay, 4th city is also for Seva. I like that he actually went the 4th city there to the northeast and managed to plug the choke, being realistic of what he needs to do on the west side. Has Pingala establishing in 2 turns in the city of Pasacarde, and is this gonna be Pingala internals here from Persia? The Pingala internals, meaning that he's actually going to get some science points from each trader sent to that city center. It's this one, the shared knowledge one. Domestic traders to Pingala city do provide you with a +3 science. Is France going to get a general? That's a very good question. I don't know yet. I didn't see him actually making points. We do have Aztec with 20 points out of 30. India is going to be with 3 points, but 3 per turn. Rome does have 2 per turn, and Persia has 1 per turn. And I guess we're gonna need to see. I do notice Persia is gonna get his encampment project next turn, and he did manage to get that warrior saved. I would imagine he's actually gonna put it in that encampment and promote it over there. Yeah, there we go. That's just much better on the cattle tile. I thought he didn't have the resources, but there we go. He does, and that swordsman is just not gonna get to attack properly anymore. We're gonna need to see also if the immortals are gonna start shooting. They should actually, at least at the end of the turn, start shooting their opponents here, so they can gather some experience points. And of course, I do have to mention that Hazaggi usually has a very fast end turn. We are also 1032, so we're gonna get to talk about their era score here, and their era choices, and we're gonna come back to see all of the little actions happening all over the map here. We do have Legenden with a paintbrush and voice golden age, 20 science and 23 culture, 28 gold in the bank with 20 a turn and 40 production. I gotta say, these 3 cities kind of look lonely. He's actually moving a settler towards the north, where there is a very sneaky Gesate that might actually 2-tap the sling and take it down. I guess Sun-Tzu might have figured out a way on how to get a free settler here. We gotta keep on watching this. We got some horses getting out of the city of Paris, and I do see Leon is gonna get the 5th settler, but it kind of feels like he's gonna be way behind his next door neighbor, Rome. Seva does have 22 science and 34 culture. He is with 42 production also, and manages to defend the city of Zranka. He's not giving up on keeping asking out of his borders. And yes, we do have next turn an encampment training project coming out from him. He did get a Peridas in the city of Pasagade and improve most of his bananas here, which is pretty good. Not gonna lie, that extra culture is helping him out. And we do have a general here also recruited by Texcoco, by Aztec towards him. And we do have the first attack happening against an immortal. He did not shoot against the swordsman, and it looks like he's a little bit reluctant of shooting right now also with them, which is, well, a bit it is what it is. Anyway, there's a new immortal getting out next turn, and we're going to need to see him go. Get to see him go. I gotta say, one of the annoying things on the immortals is you actually need to press R when you shoot, and not click right click on a unit. Anyway, SAD with 11 science and 21 culture. He's on the west side here. I do want to check what's happening here, by the way. Next time we will see Legenden move on to that tile, and it is a bit of a question mark if Sun-Tzu is gonna see him. I don't know if he's gonna see him. Also, let me see, does Battlecry promotion work on immortal range attack? Yes, it does. Yes, all of the promotions work. Yes, so you do add more damage. If your question, if you add more damage to the range attack with the promotions, yes, you do. I think not played the Persia game where he did have got pretty depressed when he realized that +7 does not apply to immortals ranged attack. I do think it's applied. Elaphantguy is streaming this and doesn't seem very confident. Yeah, I would imagine he doesn't seem very confident because he's gonna have quite a few problems here in the top right part of the how to say, of the map. Forget everything you've learned from whiskey. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. I mean, I guess Potato does play vanilla, right? He doesn't play BBG, so a lot of information might be way different. Anyway, now let's see. S&D 12 science and 25 culture on Gorgo. He's getting his settlers out, and an encampment from Corinth. He did put down his Acropolis here, 1, 2, 3, and he's gonna get the 4th one. I do notice he's improving his amenities and the strategics. While he does have quite a few chops, he got a few builders to help him chop those tiles. Unfortunately, he actually forgot about the Tiki Hut, and it looks like Romrom will have it. It is what it is. And we do have also Elaphantguy with 21 science and 23 culture. Chose to go for a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age on 3 cities. Egypt, he's finishing up his ancestral hall and starting to put the production into his settlers. We do have Abydos with 3 turns for 1, Thebes with 5 turns for 1. And let's see what happened here. Oh, there we go. He actually moved closer. Sun-Tzu moved closer, or was this back and forth? No, I think he moved. Sun-Tzu moved. Anyway, we do have to take a look what's going on here. Okay, no, a lot of bonuses. Okay, a lot of bonuses, but I gotta say these Sphinxes are looking amazing. The 3, 5, 3, 3 1s are amazing. 5, 5, 1, 2s also. 7, 5, 1s. Okay, and yeah, we do need to see after he's gonna finish Ancestral Hall how many more cities he's gonna get. He's gonna have quite a few problems here, especially with Aztec being in the southwest and keeps on attacking his neighbor Persia. We do have on the other side Sun-Tzu with Penbrush and Voice, very low science and culture on him, 11 science and 13 culture. He got Magnus plugged into the city of Atuatuca and didn't manage to get anything else in the meantime. He has his settler moving towards Gobustan, and he did choose to go for 5 cities quite early. He started putting down his oppidums to get that extra production going. Unfortunately, he actually needs to do quite a few improvements so he can get the best production for these oppidums. Now, it looks like also right now he's on 50 production, definitely a little bit higher than most of everybody else in the game, but not as big as he would have wanted to. Romrom with 11 science and 24 culture. He does have 34 faith a turn, and I do see that the 3 cities of Romrom here are building up Varus. He did manage to recruit a general, and it looks like he's putting a city right in the face of France. This might be quite a problem. With the horses moving towards the southeast, of course, with the general giving the extra movement to them, I would imagine he's actually going to want to push France before France pushes him. And if France is going to need to defend from the east side and it's going to be denied the general, this is going to be quite a problem. France does need to do a lot of things. He cannot get out through the north. Gesate is stopping that from happening. And yes, we do have a horse trying to get in and smack that Gesate into reality, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Anyway, we do have Distoria with 19 science and 33 culture. He's already on 246 cities, soon to have 7. He's also gonna get an encampment training project next turn to finish, and has the first legions on the screen. I do see Rome does have 10 out of 30 points at the moment, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get very close to recruiting Sun-Tzu next turn. This one that there we go. There we go. He just got it. It's fine. We do have him with an army of builders, and also on each of these legions he should have a chop, right? Did he actually chop this? Yeah, okay. No, wait, he doesn't have a chop. You should have a chop, right? It's you still get a chop on, or you don't get a chop. Is that another differentiator? Because I'm pretty sure it's Roman and it's legion based, right? Yeah, there we go. Has a 1 charge to build a Roman fort. Okay, so he does have a chop. So he's doing the amazing thing, by the way. Look at that. Distoria is actually doing the thing that very few people do. He's actually using the legion chops. Wow, I mean that's some good return on investment, optimizing in your empire. Yeah, I would say getting a lot of chops. Yeah, it's a good thing. Yeah, that makes sense then. He's also kind of what are you? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, whiskey. Okay. I mean, guys, don't get this wrong, but I don't really want to talk bad about any streamer or content creator, whatever he does, and Potato MC Whiskey is a very good content creator anyway. So just I would say definitely cut him cut him some slack, man. It's all good. He knows it's fine. I don't know why he didn't actually join the Civ gift this year, to be honest. It would have been awesome to have him there. You chop a legion to chop a city. Exactly. Rafifi knows. Bon somos, you bienvenue. Also Bartolomeo, legion chop sounds like a dance move. Yeah. It's that wavy new thing, you know, that all the kids rave about. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some legion dancing over here gonna happen, and they're gonna try to take out Catherine de Medici to the dance floor, and I'm not sure if Distoria is gonna like it. We might actually see some of that stomping on the ground happening over here from Legenden. We do have him with the settler that just still needs to get out through the north. The horse looks like he actually punched through. Now he's gonna have a big surprise. We got some Varus over here with their trunks getting out, and I gotta say, is this a pun for Elaphantguy? Like, is this happening? Like, did they pick India so they can play Varus against Elaphantguy over there? It might be, I don't know. Who got the general's cool whip? Good evening, sir. Let's actually see who got the generals previously recruited. We got one general Boudica recruited by Persia, one general Aztec recruited by anyway, one general Trumtrak recruited by Aztec. We got one general India. Oh, there we go, Hannibal Barca. And then Rome, no general on Catherine de Medici. Yeah, I think this is Maximus Alertus right now. I would say Maximus Alertus at the moment. We do have Hazaggi that keeps on pushing Seva, and it looks like is he? Oh, there we go. No, he's fine. He's actually attacking. No, it was my bad. I do want to say also something about attacking or not attacking with the Immortals. You do have to judge for yourself if you do want to benefit from that extra support bonus instead of attacking your opponent with the raged attack. Yes, I think they will 2 versus 1 to kill Legenden. Yes. Okay. Did we have I think we didn't talk about Hazaggi here, right? We did watch him, but we didn't really talk about him. Like, he did get his fourth city out on the west side, and I do notice he has his Warlord's throne getting in Azcapotzalco's Gavron Plaza. We do have him also with Pingala establishing in that city center in Wanted to give him the extra science points. And it looks like Seva is what? What did he do? Did he actually take out a unit or something, or what happened? Why is it calculated? Anyway, he did put up a very good defense over here. He didn't have the general for quite some time, and he still managed to do the damage against his opponent. That's pretty good. I would say that's pretty good. Okay, we do have commercial hubs in Hamatana getting out in 3 and 5 in 6, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get some extra economy going. We do have another one of the swordsmen taken down from Hazaggi. If he doesn't manage to actually get the triple hit on the Immortals, he can't really do anything about them. The Immortals are starting to get the promotions rolling with a Battlecry promotion. That is amazing. And I do want to say Battlecry does give you the +7 combat strength when attacking units except calves and siege units. This is going to be very important throughout if you take into account these bonuses. Maybe he was attacking calves and he wasn't getting that bonus. That could be a thing. I don't know what he was attacking. Calves or siege units, you don't get. Hannibal Barca to lead the elephant. Yes, roleplay. Yep. Okay, how is Sun-Tzu gonna get out of this? Like, he's 14 science and 27 culture. He does have 70 production, and I gotta say he has the most production in the game. Put the city of Ulyss to the west side, and yes, I do see he's gonna have those global standards to work. He does have his hanging gardens in Summer Obriva here, coming out in 4 turns, giving him some extra growth, 15% extra growth in all of his cities, and some extra housing in the cities around this hanging gardens. Not bad. We do have him with the Gavron Plaza being placed to the north, so he gets some extra adjacency here. Okay, Opit Dome here, another +4. It definitely needs to get that stone tile, so it turns that into more adjacency. Now we do need to see if more pantheons have been picked here. God of War and Plunder has been picked by France. He still does not have one of those encampments down, and I gotta say he doesn't know what's coming from the north. Guys, wait, did India not do anything else other than Varus? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 Varus coming from Romrom, with more horses also coming from Romrom. Did he actually not do anything other than Varus since the last time we watched it? Because he was like 2 Varus the last time and building a 3rd one. How did he get to 11 Varus? Wow, the stats seem low for everybody. Yeah, I mean, it's still early game. It was still turn 39. It's not that big. We do have Seva, for example, with 44 science and 37 culture. It does have a decent amount of economy also on 23 and 50 production. Not bad, actually, if you compare him to Hazaggi's 33 and 30. Well, yeah, definitely not bad. And we do have a lower economy here on Hazaggi and the same city count. We do need to see if the Gavron Plaza choice is going to be the same here for Seva. I would imagine Warlord's Throne definitely needs to get built here in the city of Pasagarde's Gavron Plaza. First, he wants to get the commercials, and he wants to start checking in on these great merchant points. We do also see in the great scientist screen, we do have Aryabhata as the first one, and I really seriously doubt that Hypatia got picked, and yeah, he didn't get picked. We did have Egypt from the beginning picking up Zankian, and it looks like the next one up is going to be Marcus Licinius Crassus, with France getting the option to recruit the next turn. Gaul is going to be the only one for quite some time to get the great engineer points, and the first one is going to be James of St. George. Well, if he does need some extra protection somewhere, that is going to be an easy fix there. Gandhi has chosen violence. Yes, he did. What is this? Have you ever seen a volcano that exploded and didn't put a single volcanic soil tile next to it? I guess he wasn't excited enough. I don't know. I guess Distoria needs to flex a little bit more here, because he's doing it, right? He's getting the units. I'm pretty sure the volcano is aware of what's going on here in Computerly and the Ostia. He knows, right? He knows there's gonna be some fights going on here, some units moving, some blood moving, you know, splatters everywhere. Like, I'm pretty sure there is a predictive system here happening. Anyway. Quite commonly in my games. Yeah, I don't. Oh, okay. Never 0 tiles before. This is the first I've seen it. Yeah, this is the first I've seen it also. I don't know, and I've seen a lot of them. I don't know. This just feels weird to me. Anyway, I'm pretty sure Romrom is gonna give Legenden over here a hard time with his Varus getting in. I'd also notice Legenden did manage to see what's going on the west side, and he's well. He's gonna have a hard time. Whatever happens, he's gonna have a hard time. Muscat is gonna be taken over. Romrom is gonna get another city to benefit from, and I'm pretty sure he still gets his monumentality to use his faith per turn to buy out builders and get some settlers if he gets enough faith. We do have him with temples also getting in from Calcutta and Delhi, and he has some of these step wells here and there. You know what happened, right? Distoria actually did get pyramids because he could. Yeah, he got it, man. He actually got it. Okay, let me actually put up the chats where they need to be. I'm so sorry. There we go. There we go. Schrödinger volcano. Exactly. Solon plays also. Good evening, sir. Hello from Norway. Hello. Have you missed anything? I mean, not really. We did have some like taking over of Lahore here from the beginning. The Distoria did explode with his settlers on the west side. Very quickly, he did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. And we did have the warfare between Persia and Aztecs started. It looks like actually Persia is pushing back. He got his encampment and dealt the damage to most of the Aztec units. Like, these immortals are not units that you actually want to fight into without serious advantage. Anyway, now we will have Hazaggi here get to his next technology. Men at arms are going to come out from military tactics, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be fine with them, but still the immortals can keep on peppering those shots and take that unit down. It's not gonna be easy for Romrom. Now, we did have the amazing clip that I did earlier, by the way. If you do want to take a look at that, Solon, give me a second. Did I actually... Wait, did I close the window? I really hope I didn't close the window. Give me a second here. I didn't close the window. Okay, that was a good one. I'm gonna put the clip here in chat, and I'm gonna put the clip also in YouTube chat so you get to see it. There we go. There we go. That's the clip. Okay. And you know that I need to do the exact same thing, like with the... Okay, there we go. I see 5 generals who didn't get the classical. France didn't get the classical, unfortunately. It is what it is. You mean you see 4 generals? Trungtrak, Burica, Hannibal Barca, Sun-Tzu. It's like, yeah, no fifth. That makes 6 generals. What? Whoa. Did India take crusade? That's a very good question, actually. Let's see. Buddhism, choral music, defender of the faith, and pilgrimage. He wants the shrines and temples to give him the culture. He wants the defender of the faith +3, and he's getting the pilgrimage for the extra faith of his cities. He did manage to actually convert the city of Rennes, so yeah, crusade would have been quite nice here. It looks like Legenden is scrambling to deal with the northwest, while he's gonna have a big invasion coming up from the east side. We do have 4 legions, a possible 5th one, and I do see a general deployed here. These horses are not gonna know what hit them. No oligarchy is activated, and as you can see, these legions are quite powerful. Yeah, we do have also some troops available for him, and I do see he's getting new builders out and getting those science points, the campuses, replacing as many as possible. A +6 campus from the city of Ostia, where he did also plug in Governor Victor with another settler coming up from Lahore. I'm actually quite curious how is he gonna follow a settler here. He could easily take over the west of Lahore here, right next to the city of Rennes. I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna be bothered by that. We do have another settler also making the connection between Syria and Rome. While he did manage to get the pyramids, he's getting a free builder and some extra charges on his builders from then on, one extra charge on each builder. We do have Arpirum also with the 4th population, but I would imagine he already did pre-place what he needed to pre-place here. On the Po River, we do have Aquileia being settled in the north on another river, and yes, Hazaggi is getting pushed back seriously by his opponent. He's gonna lose a few more swordsmen if he keeps them on the front line like this, and I'm pretty sure Seva is just waiting for that last second to attack into Hazaggi's units and not let him breathe. We do have some commercial hubs, some other commercial hubs finishing up in Persia, while finally Elaphantguy did manage to get new cities out, one to the east, one to the west. He should actually get some more, and yes, I do see another settler from Abydos in 5 turns. They take over the city of Cinguetti with just 2 Marianus and 1 horse, and I do want to say he did manage to acquire 32 sciences, 38 culture per turn, 84 production, definitely not bad. But we do have a bit of a problem here with Hazaggi on 40 and 32. Seva is definitely managing to do more than him, and it seems like Distoria is going to need to help out his teammate here survive, since we do have Persia pushing in with the Immortals and doing so much damage to the Aztec units. I'm not that convinced he's going to start taking down units, cities, because I'm pretty sure Aztec does have a good defensive spot over here for the city of Texcoco. We might see also the attack of Rome starting up soon. I do see Distoria is not moving his units, while his teammate Romrom did manage to take over Muscat and has the possibility of going on the city of Bordeaux from 2 sides, from the direction of the city of Muscat and from the north from the city of Mysore. We do have on SND also putting out quite a few units on the east of his empire, so he can defend against anything that's coming up from India. The score screen, I'm pretty sure they saw the 600 military strength that Romrom has, and they don't know exactly where these guys are going, but all of them, like look at this, look at this river of units that are going to the south here. Most of them, if not all of them, are going towards France. We did have also God of Craftsmen chosen by Greece to be its pantheon, and yes, we do have the extra production and the extra faith per turn started up from Greece strategics. He doesn't have that many though. I do see 1, 2, 3 improved, and that's it. 4th actually. He's gonna get the 4th one repaired here in his capital pretty soon. With Moksha in the capital and Pingala in the other city, he's getting to roll those points. Has Magnus in the city of Corinth though. That's a bit wah. That's a bit wah. Anyway, we do have France here with 2 cities, 3 cities, 4, 5, 6 cities, but he's he's finding a bit hard to actually stop India with the general and the Varu. Like, remember, the Varu applies a -5 penalty of damage to all of the units around it. With an extra +5 from the general, that's basically +10 on you from India. That is a significant problem over here. Significant problem. He bought all the tiles. Yes, Solon, he bought all the tiles, man. Do you know the nationality of Legenden? I think he is... wait. Something from the north. Is he Finnish or is he Norwegian? Give me a second. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, no. He's... Oh my god, I'm Pepega. Give me a second. I'm gonna figure it out for you. I knew, but I totally forgot. I knew it's in front of my face, but I totally forgot. I'm sorry. Denmark. That was the one. Denmark. He's Danish. There we go. Okay. GBL slight lead in aggregate gold. Ulyss is marginal lead in aggregate culture and larger lead in aggregate faith and aggregate. Oh my god! So Bartolomeo, you really like the me saying aggregate, right? Because I can't really say AGG. You know, egg production maybe. Can we swap to egg production? Does anybody? No, sorry. Gold by Larry builds 5 cities in past few turns. Speaking of nationality, how come so many players are from France? Well, first of all, they really like the game, and second of all, we did have quite a few very, very known streamers that did, like Liege, for example, and his friends also, Zerator and so on, that displayed the game and created the French community around us. In England, in the English streaming community, or I should say in the international community, most of the streamers that were doing content well before any kind of multiplayer community, like Potato MC Whiskey and so on and so forth, because you mentioned him earlier, but we did have Marbozir and others that were also doing a lot of content. They didn't involve themselves in the actual multiplayer community. So yeah, that's the result basically. Boris, good evening, sir. Can you tell me the aggregate value of team skill between Ulyss and GBL? Oh, there we go. Boris, let's go. Bartolomeo. Just say AGG. I can call it AGG if that helps. I'm kidding, man. Who's leading in food and production? Let's see in the yields tab. We do have 93. Okay, so production is Distoria on 105, and I do see on the food it's still Distoria on 92. Bam, we got Distoria with so many cities and benefiting right now, getting the income. And we do have also the Legion starting to put the pressure on the French units, while I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to keep away Legenden from even getting very, very close to his Garde Imperials. Oh, I do see the city of Bordeaux is gonna be smacked here, and yes, we do have quite a few Varos getting their plus 10 per charge promotion. If France makes the mistake of actually putting these units in 45, this is gonna be a sad day indeed. We do have some more campuses getting out of the cities of Distoria. Nice to see new builders, so probably they're gonna pop out with feudalism bonus with the extra plus 2 charges on them. While I do see Seva is trying to figure out a way so he can keep on pushing Aztec and take down his units, maybe even take the city of Texcoco away from him. We do have quite a few immortals getting 1 level on them, and I do see the 2nd level is also getting acquired. The commando for the extra movement can scale cliff walls. This is gonna be quite nice. 4 movement immortals. Ooh, baby, yay. We do have yes, a few new builders getting out, and still there are quite a few chops remaining in the lands of Persia. He will need to figure out the way to win here against Hazaggi. I gotta say, he's half of the way there, man. He's kind of half of the way there. We did have Sun-Tzu with the lowest stats at the beginning. He still doesn't have a lot of science to work with, and he's trying to make up for it with new libraries. We do notice he's also putting down more cities while he is right now on 246. He's going to put another 2 to the southwest, while he does have another 2 to the north of Ulyss. Egypt in the corner, he's getting his economy going. Elaphantguy is on 75 gold, 10, 41 science, and 44 culture. He does have 96 production, and I do see him sending more settlers to the southwest and the east side. Do see this is going to be kind of a weak one, but it is what it is. Is popping that builder and making use of it. Okay, so it looks like Seva did the retreat for a moment, while we do have more Varos showing up to attack the French defenses. I do see Ancient Wall is also getting ready in the city of Bordeaux, and Legenden is looking to bunker down. I do see also he almost lost a horse from the east side. He got to recover it on his northwest, or did he lose one or got one? Because I'm very confused right now. This horse got away, but it looks like it's a bit too far away. I think he's too far away. He couldn't have moved there. Like, I seriously doubt he could have moved from one of these tiles there. But anyway, maybe a horse did die. We do need to see how the legions are going to get to the city of Neo and try to smack it down. I do see all of the chops have been used over here from the legions. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Distoria wanted to make use of every little advantage that he could get. A lot of commercials are also getting out of his cities over here, and with the extra science and the extra gold, he's going to get a much better empire a little bit later in the game. Cortana says the aggregate skill value of Ulyss is 2.7, elephant 4 chops. The aggregate skill value of Gold by Library is 2.3, mortar, hoplite, chariots, sphinxes. Okay, yeah, you're not wrong. I guess it is what it is. A +3 charge builders cause pyramids. That's a very good point by Thandorius here. Yes. Also, again, I did it again. Okay, there we go. We do have 7 more turns until the next era, and by the looks of it, there are quite a few points acquired here by Elaphantguy, SND, Romrom, and Distoria, while we do have Hazaggi, Sun-Tzu, Seva, and the Legenden slacking a little bit in the point screen. We do need to see if Distoria is going to be successful to go into the borders of Lyon. Of course, these legions are going to need to go through the walls if they actually want to take that city center. We do have Mitla here in the south that is being... oh, I see. It's being kept by Elaphantguy as a Sus, and the Distoria probably doesn't like this. But I don't think he has enough units over here to spread too much, especially since, yeah, to the west side again is keep on... still gets pushed by Romrom, and I'm pretty sure Distoria needs to keep on pushing Legenden on the east side, so he forces Legenden to actually split his forces into 2 or 3 sides. We do have catapult coming out from Mysore, and I do see the builder is getting to move forward. There's also an encampment being put down from that city center. Very little pressure from SND from the south, from the west side. He has a few hoplites that he's putting on the front line, and yes, these hoplites would have been amazing to use against the Varus. You can see the 61 defense of a single hoplite is gonna nullify any kind of advantage the Varu will have on it. Now it's still a bit of a problem. The hoplites are very weak to the archers, and if you do get crossbows, they're just gonna die very, very quickly. We do need to see if SND is gonna manage to keep on out-simming his opponents. He's on 41 science and 73, definitely a lot bigger than Romrom, but at the same time a lot bigger than Legenden also. Now we do need to see if Aztec is going to manage to get out of his predicament. He's trying to put an entertainment complex in Tenochtitlan, and still hard builds a few men at arms in the city of Texcoco. I'm pretty sure he actually got an extra +3 here from the garrison commandant. Yes, he did, but it's still a lot more damage being done from these immortals against the swordsman of Aztec. Now that is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. A lot of damage. That was my question. Okay. Solemn plays. Do you think you will co-stream with Potato again? I think it grew your viewer base. It bragged me over here at least. It brought you. I mean, I would be more than happy to actually stream anything with Potato, to be honest. But it kind of depending on him, not on me. As in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has a schedule set up, and I'm not exactly sure what he wants to do, how his plans are. I saw he's very comfortable with what he does at the moment, with the videos he puts out at the moment, and of course playing the other games and so on. And it felt like he's a little bit uncomfortable in the situation in the multiplayer scene. So I don't know. I have no idea if he's gonna join us or not. I would love to, of course. I would actually spend a lot of time just to, how to say, bounce ideas. I would love to actually get some insight from him from another perspective. And yes, growing my viewer base is definitely awesome. But I would just sit with him on the stream, not even streaming myself. I don't have an issue with that. I believe, and I have believed from the beginning when I did start working on the multiplayer community, that I can't do it by myself, and we do need as many people as possible interacting in the multiplayer community or interacting in this whole Civ community, because I wouldn't actually split them into like single player and multiplayer. It's kind of one big Civ community, one big family, right? So, especially since there aren't that many, you know, in the world that do like to play this hardcore strategy game, like 4x strategy game, in like those little tiny details and so on and so forth. It takes a bit of effort to learn to go through all of this. So yeah, I've tried to get as much help as we could. Oh well, it is what it is. You have done very well keeping a good feel of how the overall game is going while focusing on key events as they happen. Thank you, sir. He doesn't use these mods and the game is totally different, but yeah, that is how I found this channel. Thank you. I really enjoys the macro analysis of gameplays. I mean, I'm pretty sure if and that's one of the things that I would have also wanted to happen for the CWC, having somebody doing micro analysis of like replays or streams or like casts that were done, because yes, you might think there's a lot of time to talk about stuff, but there's not a lot of time. And if I start talking in detail of how many foot points is happening, blah blah, I'm gonna start losing focus on another place and lose the action there. I did actually do this, well, like a year and a half ago. That was how I was approaching the casting. I at some point I just made the decision that action and keeping, how to say, keeping a certain tempo is much more important than extremely niche details. Anyway, we do have markets getting out also from Distoria, and looking at the economy screen, it does seem like there's a much better economy when it comes to gold by library. They have -16, not a very good start on Legenden, but then we've got 59, 28, and then 85 on Elaphantguy. They didn't manage to upgrade as many units as Seva wanted, and I do see that Gaul is actually coming out of his cocoon over here from the middle of the map, is getting out of the mountains, and might even go against Elaphantguy. We do have quite a few horses that if he does manage to get, of course, to castles, he's gonna upgrade them into coursers and just ride towards the sky here towards the Elaphantguy. We do have the city of Brussels under siege, and yes, Sun-Tzu will take it and keep it, while that would be another city added to his roster here. We do have James of St. George also recruited. That was the first engineer, and the next one up will be B. Sheng, and he does have 5.7 great engineer points a turn. I gotta say, this is not really amazing, but for him in particular, it will be good. Letting the city build one extra district is very good on Gaul. Previously recruited also, I do see Aztec did manage to recruit Hypatia, getting a free library and getting that extra point of science on each of them, while he's getting the great writers everywhere else. Also, he actually recently went on Reddit regarding that. Okay. Potato has over 500,000 subscribers now. I think he's a celebrity, and you have to pay him for his appearance. Ooh, yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, man, I wish we had the money, but yeah, we're struggling to get everything together. Yeah, it is what it is. But no, I mean, to be honest, all fun and games, I still think Potato is a very cool guy that I'm pretty sure he's going to be open to collaboration if he has the time and the will. It's more of a problem of scheduling than I think anything else. We do need to take a look also what's happening with the era score, because there are 3 turns to go, and yes, we do have India managing to get into a stalemate with France. These Varos did put as much pressure on Legenden as possible, but they cannot push forward, especially into men-at-arms. We do have Legenden with 36 out of 40. Looks like Dark Age is going to be the way to go for him. Those are a lot of points to gather in the next few turns. 15 points in the next 3 turns. Seva does have a 53 out of 62. Only 9 points to go towards the Golden Age, while I do see he already got his Perideza, he already got his Immortal, he already has horses. Does he have? Yeah, he does have horses. He doesn't have a boat, but he doesn't have a coastal either. And by the looks of it, he's going to get a campus here that I'm pretty sure he already got a +3 somewhere. And this is not even a +3, is it? No, it's a +2. Never mind. We do need to take a look at also SND with Golden Age. Okay, 5150, he's fine. I'm a bit surprised about the number of cities of SND, not that he actually had very good ones to settle, but I would have imagined he would have wanted at least 7 or 8, and he's right now on 246, so he's kind of missing 2. He has a settler moving towards the southeast, which is going to give him, south actually, it's going to give him that 7th city, while I do see he's getting his libraries going, and of course amphitheaters in Sparta. Ningyama training project coming up from Corinth, while he only put these hoplites on the front line. I do have to say these hoplites do not benefit from the general bonus. And we got Elaphantguy, 58 points out of 63, still needs 5 points, and he's about to be attacked by Brussels. Okay, well, I guess the new owners of Brussels, because Gaul is getting there. Brussels did actually get a horse, and by the looks of it, the horse started attacking. This is dangerous. Elaphantguy might have the opportunity to stop the takeover of Brussels. Maybe? No, that city's gonna go down, is it? Isn't it? That city's gonna go down. Yeah, it's going down. It's going down, boys. It's going down. Brussels gonna be a Gallic city before this turn is over. Anyway, there are a few horses from Elaphantguy that could actually attack into the Gallic horses next. There is also a Marino chariot archer that is making its appearance felt, and you can see how much damage it does against horses. This is kind of scary here. But I gotta say, if this line falls of Elaphantguy, he doesn't really have a second plan in place. He's also gonna get a pillage on Avaricum's campus. That's a +5 campus that he is not gonna let his opponent benefit from. I do see Sun-Tzu. He did manage to get his points for the golden age, 58 out of 58. Romrom is 75 out of 60, so he also did manage to get through the golden age. Distoria 65-61. Hazaggi is also 52 out of 55. It looks like he might actually be looking for a dark age here. Unfortunately, still doesn't have new settles to go for, and it looks like at the beginning they kind of decided that they will let Distoria get as big as possible, and he's gonna try to fight in the dirt with Persia, trying to keep him as low as he can. I gotta say, Legenden is also getting the same treatment here, 32 and 42, and he's gonna need to wait for S&D to get him out of that. You know, we did have the Roman legions going towards the city of Mithra. While yes, the city is under siege, the city also has walls up, and that's gonna make it much harder for any kind of offensive force here. Catapults are getting in from Puteoli, and that will be the correct unit to actually deal with the walls in Mitla. Looking at the city-states, we do have S&D with Anshan. We got Elaphantguy on Mitla, and while I do see Taruga is not getting soothed here, it's not getting discovered. Wait, did Sun-Tzu never actually went north? Wow. Wow. If you are willing to go up and down a mountain for education, you don't deserve a kick. Yeah, Toxic Man. Yeah. You gotta go up and you gotta go down. Yeah, it is what it is. If you don't do that, yeah, you don't do. You cannot get prize. No prize. Okay, Hazaggi is also keeping Johannesburg, and I do see Seva is keeping Kabul. Not bad. Probably one of the reasons he's getting so many promotions here from attacking into Aztec units. I do see more men-at-arms are coming out on the field, and yes, Rome did post a legion here to the east of Aquilea. He has his own interest defending this territory. Foreign ministry getting into the city of Rome with multiple libraries getting out of the cities of Rome. I do see this story already with 82 science and 70 culture. Is also on 32 gold per turn, managing to upkeep his needs here. I do have to say we still have quite a low economy on Team Ulyss. It does look like they're relying a lot more on hard production than anything else, and they're doing well with that. Sun-Tzu is on 156 production, the most production in the game, while we do have him also on 120 food. He did manage to recover quite nicely from the beginning of the game. Still doesn't have a lot of science points, but I'm pretty sure with this amount of production he is gonna get those universities quite quickly. You know, we do have Romrom also 95 production plus the 78 faith turn, 45 science and 48 culture, definitely ahead of Legenden here. Is managing to get the 2 catapults to attack into the city of Bordeaux, and if Romrom does not manage to deal with that Varu, is definitely gonna take that city center. It's extremely dangerous to leave any kind of tile open like this, especially if your opponent can put catapults to attack into your city center. Oh wow, what is this? Oh my god. Oh my god, this man-at-army is gonna get it. Yeah, that man-at-army is gonna get it. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, Sun-Tzu didn't get the commercial hubs up though. He didn't. No, he didn't. He's getting an entertainment complex. I guess he did some, or at least one. I don't see a second one. I see one. That's it. This one, Bagakum. The story I sure got wide from that wiki start. Yes, Almarion. I gotta say he used this land beautifully with religious settlements and I would say ancestral hall. It was amazing here to see how fast he actually upgraded everything and got everything going. Still, we do have Hazaggi here with 64 science and 30. He looks like he did double the he used the double card and got some universities in his cities. Yeah, it looks like he's still not keeping up with Seva. Brussels in the north looks like Sun-Tzu did use James of St. George to give it that extra fortification health of 150. We then pop into the new era, and by the looks of it, Dark Age, golden. Oh, okay,
Chef
those
Core
3
has
goldens
joined the
here.
round table.
And then we do have 3 goldens on Sun-Tzu, Romrom, in Distoria, while Hazaggi is gonna get the Dark Age. And Chef Core, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. Has Aztec been able to get any more luxuries? That's a very good question. And the answer is, well, he has a +3 and he had a +1. I guess it counts as more amenities, but I wouldn't really count it as, oh my god, you know, like it's not there. It's not there. Yeah, you guys familiar with like Fluffy? You know, when he says, damn, you know, he's not at that level. He's not there yet. Well, I only lost 3,000 this game. How did you lose 3,000? What do you mean? Wow. And bonsoir, monsieur and Sasu. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Leaders of Afaricum are saying, is it really a good idea to put the campus on the other side of the mountain? Anyway, I do have to say we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes for the Congress to happen, and yes, we just have a few seconds to go there. I do see they're starting to roll through these great people. We do have the great scientists about to be recruited in the merchant screen. Egypt is gonna get to pick or pass Arena of Athens. Looks like in the generals, nobody's actually wanting these new generals, while I'm pretty sure France is getting smacked over here. He's getting punished for allowing that Varo to get in. We do have Legenden with a serious problem. He cannot attack into the Varus with their 68 defense. Definitely the men at arms are outmatched here. There are a few crossbows that are trying to get into position to help out with this defense, but yeah, World Congress coming in, pause going out. Let's actually see after the pause what's gonna happen here with the players, and who is gonna get the victory by the end of this game. I will put gold there because I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna get gold. Anyway, 2 minutes and we're gonna come back. Okay, we're getting back. What has Sparta been up to? I feel like they are just on the outside looking in. I kind of feel like the same. Yes. And I guess we didn't have that conversation with Nachos. Well, do these count? These are the only ones I found. Do these count? I think these are, right? Let's see. These ones? We're getting to eat these ones? Let's go. I don't think I ever ate like from this kind of bag or something. Anyway, let's actually see what happened in the Congress. We got Monarchy here getting a wildcard policy slot. Faith, 100% cost. That's gonna, well, slow down India. We do have Ambiotics also with 2 Diplo victory points. Okay. I mean, he can definitely get the wonders here in the north if he does get to put a harbor out from Ratumakos. He's gonna get that Statue of Liberty. A bit I would say offhand here to get the holy site and the Mahabodhi temple, but I'm pretty sure it can be possible. Salamarion, Ulyss will control all of the middle, can choose which way to go for the knockout. Yeah. Let's see. Great people. Okay. We're not getting that close to Newton yet. Okay, so Legenden here is gonna probably lose a city center here. Bordeaux does seem like it's in a green future, has a green future in front of him. We do have Legenden with also 39 science and 34 culture, 86 production. He did manage to put these cities in the southwest, Amboise, Marseille, and Lyon did push back Rome. Also, Mitla is gonna go down. Looks like Rome is managing to push through that defense with the help of a catapult, and the walls are gonna fall next turn. Cities under siege, that city is gonna go down. Now I would hope Rome is not actually gonna take it, because yeah, he did take Lahore from the beginning and he might have forgotten. We do have actually a religion here. Whoa. No, this is the religion of India. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Seva with a free inquiry golden age, he jumped up to 96 science and 55 culture. He will get a few minute arms out of his cities, are building them, and did manage to actually get the religion here. We do have on him Catholicism, giving him the one amenity in the cities with a special district, and stewardship with the campus and commercial hub districts, giving him +2 science or +2 gold respectively. Now we do have also some more markets coming up in Susas. I do see Tushpa did get settled to the northwest, and that's a science point getting out there. What is this science point? Is that a T-tile? Is that I think that's a T. No, that's not on the correct T-tile continent. That's not a T-tile continent. Is that a iron tile? That must have been an iron tile. Anyway, the fact is he did manage to get a few city out, and that puts him at 5 cities versus the 4 cities of Aztec. While I can imagine he can get another city on the coast on the east side, he's probably worried that Rome might come at him, or there might be something on these seas, even though there's nothing on those seas. Now we do have SAD also with a free inquiry gold range on the other side of the planet, 82 science with 94 culture, 110 production, 18 gold per turn. This is the problem, I would say. If Elaphantguy actually starts getting pushed by Sun-Tzu, this is going to be a bit sad, because the economy is right now on Egypt. If that economy is going to get pillaged, that is going to be a serious problem. Also, does your team have a team name for the save give? Yes, we do have team on spot. That's from what I understand the team name. I didn't get to choose it, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm gonna fly with it. We do have to talk a little bit about the Civ give actually. We do have a charity event almost every year for like 4 years now. The Civ give, that's how it's called. Now, of course, it's gonna be the edition 2023. We do have this time from the 15th of December to the 17th of December, 3 days of full action with the Civilization 6 challenges. We're gonna have 10 streamers with their teammates, actually 2 teammates for each streamer, getting to be team captains and fighting in the knockoff in the last one. But in the between, in the first 2 days, we're gonna have a bit of a surprise and from the multiplayer community side, and also we're gonna have quite a few mini games that are gonna need to be played. The whole event is actually a charitable event for the Gamers Outreach Foundation. We do try as much as possible to gather $50,000 so we can give the opportunity to Gamers Outreach to send those go-karts to the hospitals. And one big thing is, and I do think it's a major difference from the other years, and in one aspect, it kind of, like, this is kind of a conflicting thing for me. It makes me happy but sad at the same time. They did actually ask Gamers Outreach if one of the go-karts can actually come to Romania, and that is awesome. Like, can they send one to Romania? And that is just awesome. Like, I wouldn't, like, I did this for the more for the charity, and I was doing it whatever it happened, but that is just like an added amazingness over there, just another level of amazingness. We do have the links over here in the chat. If you do want to donate towards that cause, you can easily click the link or use exclamation mark CivGive 2023, or take a look at the description down below. If you just click on the big CivGive logo over there, you're gonna get a link to the Tiltify donation button. Of course, on the stream you do have also the QR code if it's easier for you. Oh wait, I don't have the QR. Where is the QR code? How did the QR code disappear from the screen? Did it, what? I don't know how it disappeared from the screen. I'm so sorry. Did it? What the? Oh my god. It actually disappeared from the screen, guys. I don't know where it is. Oh, no, it's below. I know where it is. It is below. Never mind. I'm sorry. It's below. Anyway, let's actually take a look what's going on the screen here, because we did have quite a few civilizations to go through. Pen, brush and voice on Elaphantguy, and I do see him on 76 science with 91 culture, almost getting to 200 production. It's still Gaul that has much more production than him, and I'm pretty sure Egypt was on a totally different pathway, not the war pathway, and he did manage to get Colosseum. He got Temenaki. He was trying to build up his economy, trying to get more cities, and of course get those cities productive, while I do see he still needs to build quite a few campuses from his cities. His opponent is gonna start smacking into him. That will force Elaphantguy to use that amazing production that he has to get more units out onto the field. We do have +3 happiness here in Rakedet, Aketatan here +6, Abydos +6, and I do see in the majority of his empire he has his happy citizens perk. We do have on the other side Sun-Tzu with 46 science and 103 culture. You do see he did manage to get to castles and got his courses upgraded. We do have some knights from Elaphantguy, but these Mariano chariot archers are gonna die very quickly to the courses. It is still a matter of gold if they do manage to get enough gold for Sun-Tzu to upgrade whatever he needs and put his attack onto the front line, and it looks like he is starting to upgrade as many courses as he possibly can with the gold he got from his teammates. Of course, using mercenaries for the half-cost card so he can pay the half-cost price on that upgrade. Romrom with a pen brush and voice golden age, he did switch from that monumentality. He kept on pushing his opponent, and it looks like he got pushed back with an amazing defense here. France did manage to push back the Varus right next to the city of Bordeaux, even if the city did lose the wall defense. Somehow Legenden pushed back Romrom from his territory. Very nice from this. I'm a bit surprised about this. I would have definitely thought that city is dead, but it looks like it was fine. It's fine. Anyway, Romrom getting a few new Varus, also a wave of crossbows. He's going to need to take care of his west side as well as his southeast, but he does manage to get printing next turn, and I do see him on 54 science, 68 culture. Still up there with Legenden in the total tab. He's a little bit low in the science screen, but I don't think that's much of a problem, and especially since we do have him with a religion over here, we're going to need to see how he's going to get some extra bonus points from it. We do have Buddhism with that extra faith and defender and coral, and yeah, he does have that extra science nicely added there. Yeah, I did also notice he activated something, and I'm not sure what he activated there. Oh, I see. Hildegard of Bingen. That's what he activated there for the extra science adjacency on his holy site. That's gonna be a +4 holy site here. Wait, that's his best holy site? Oh, yeah, that kind of feels bad, man. That is his best holy site. Anyway, Distoria with 114 science and 83 culture. Looks like he might get to flex against his opponent with a much stronger unit. We do have him switching towards the top 3 with shipbuilding finishing up in 1, and I do see Distoria getting some more traders here, finishing up his universities in most of his cities, and needing to take care of an Indian horse that is trying to oh wait, that's his ally. Never mind, that's his ally. For some reason is getting in here. No, anyway, we do need to see if Distoria is also going to get Maskerman or even a higher technology to attack into Legenden, even though I kind of feel like they're trying to keep Legenden as much as possible contained until Distoria is going to get such a unit that will not get shut down by France anymore. So maybe he's going to try to rush as fast as possible towards tanks and artillery, so his opponent doesn't have any chance. We do need to see if Gaul is going to keep on pushing towards Egypt, and I do feel so because he did upgrade those courses and he wants a return on his investment. I'm pretty sure also if Egypt starts fighting, he's actually going to start losing a few amenities. It's still going to be a bit better on him than it is going to be on the Gaul. Gaul did get his entertainment complex, got the arena, and then lost Colosseum that was built here in Egypt's territory. This is fine, exactly. That French defense was legendary. Yes. Do Varus upgrading to tank path? Tank path. They're going for the yes, tank path. They should be heavy calves. Varus. Varu. Heavy cav. Yeah, they're heavy cav. And they upgrade directly into cuirassiers. They basically skip knights. Actually, no. Wait. No. I'm Pepega. Yeah. Never mind. I'm Pepega. Never mind. Never mind. They're going to cuirassiers. They don't skip anything. They just... Yeah. It is what it is. Let me take a look at the chat screen here. Give me a second. Switching places. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we do have a spy from France in the city of Delhi. Of course, when he hit castles, he got a free spy. He has it as a level 1. And I do see him working on listening posts, getting that extra intel on his opponent's movement. He has a +6 right now with the base +3 that France has. Another intelligence, well, an intelligence agency is going to be built here in Paris for another free spy. By the looks of it, he did also manage to get Abu in the front line. While looking at the Grey People, it still doesn't seem like they managed to discover Newton. Emily Duchatelet is going to be the next one, and I do see Imhotep is in the Great Engineer screen. It's Gaul that's making the only points in the game for these engineers. In the merchant screen, Idea of Athens did get passed by Egypt, and we do have France getting closer and closer to recruiting it, as well as Rome. Greece is the only one making a lot of great writer points, great artist points, and the musician points, 844, but we still need to see if there's going to be that big of a deal here when it comes to the tourism. At the moment, I don't think he's pushing the tourism as high as he needs to. We do have right now actually more tourism on Elaphantguy than on SND. Anyway, more traders are getting out. I do see SND is going to want to take out Johannesburg. There are a lot of units getting out from that city center, and at any point Hazaggi decides he might actually take that levy and attack the cities of Greece. Actually, this might be a pretty interesting idea if he gets like a muskeman technology over here. Attacking to the Greek defenders might actually put SND so far behind. He has 2, 4, 6, 8 possible muskets that he could get from Johannesburg. Okay. No upcoming attack from Romrom. I do see he repositioned the majority of his army towards the west side with a big line of archers and crossbows defending those tiles. The Varus are getting in and retreating from the front line of France. Legenden is a bit, I'm pretty sure he's a bit surprised of what's happening here, and I would be really curious what Romrom is going to follow up this attack with. I'm pretty sure this is not over. It's just one of those breathing spaces. We got Ulyss also putting down a preserve right next to Gobustan for those extra points from the buildings of the reserve. We're going to need to see it afterwards so we can marvel of that. The record Rome did get settled in between Rome and Setia. I do notice we got Kirva getting out from that city of Rome, and it is going to be put next to the coast because, you know, that's the requirement. He did manage to get Temple of Artemis for the extra amenities at the beginning and placed an encampment down. Never actually finished it. Of course, Kirva is a little bit more important than it. Now, we do have a second attack from Hazaggi into the cities of Persia, and he did manage to push his advantage quite strongly this time. He has Oligarchy Legacy with a battle guy promotion, the military alliance, a +5 combat strength for all melee attack units because of the Dark Age, and as you can see, he's doing 71 against the defending men at arms of 67. Wait, how much? 3, still 3 from luxury attack bonus. This is kind of weak. I mean, I guess his only chance would be to try to go and get another city here, right? Non-fresh water right in the face of Persia, between the borders of Egypt, like it's right smack in the borders of Egypt and his opponent. I don't know, this doesn't seem like a very good idea. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Unfortunately, he just didn't have a lot of access to amenities here. He got what he could, improved what he could, even if they were in 3 tiles out, but yeah, that just weren't enough. We don't even have like coastal resources next to him that he could benefit from. And we do have also in the north, I gotta say, a bit of a surprise. Sun-Tzu did upgrade these courses, but they're more going towards Anshan than they are going to smack through the Elaphantguy's defensive line. There are a few more horses that need promotions here, another 4, and I'm pretty sure Sun-Tzu could keep on attacking his opponent and take down these marionette archers before they turn into a stronger unit. But he's not doing it. He's not doing it. He's just letting him simmer over there. Okay. I also noticed Distoria did manage to get the highest science at the moment with pen brush and voice coordination. Not a free inquiry as you see over here on both Seva and SND. Aztec got a prophet. Did he? What is your tempo? Wow. That is the... Wait. Oh, he actually got a... Is that Crusade? Did he actually pick Crusade? What? No, feed the world with holy waters. Okay. No Crusade. Feed the world with holy waters. Oh, that immortal, man. This men at arms is actually one-shotting the level 2 immortal. Guys. Oh. Oh my. That is a problem. I think Seva is in trouble. Like by the look of how many units Aztec has and the production capabilities of Persia, does look like he's gonna have a serious issue defending this upcoming attack. We do need to see more crossbows actually making their way and dealing the initial damage against the men-at-arms, while I'm pretty sure Persia needs a lot more men-at-arms, like a lot more men-at-arms. Would you... Wait, so... This doesn't have movement, but next turn, does this have movement? No, this does. Okay, so next turn, move this here to attack this. Bam, you take this one down. This one can actually attack this one here. Can you get another attack on that one? Yes, move crossbow forward, attack immortal. Bam, take down immortal. Okay, move this next to city center, promoted like these other guys get the shots on it, and it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, Statue of Zeus from Lahore. I do see Rome is gonna get a few units for free. He's also trying to get the spies in, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to put those spies into the French nation so he gets that extra intel dwindled down. And we do have ancient walls also getting out in Mysore, while I do see new universities are getting into the Indian cities. I do have to say he does have the biggest military in the game, but not that many good stats. Seva is also 1 turn away from gunpowder, which will unlock musketmen for him. This is gonna be a much stronger unit than men-at-arms, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna manage to win this somehow. I think he just lost that men-at-arm, by the way. The level 2 here. Yeah, he's just basically traded it. The 2 crossbows are definitely gonna have the shots on the men-at-arms, if of course he's not gonna move them out immediately. Shift enter, Seva. Shift enter, Seva. No, 1, 2. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2 down. And this one can actually... Oh no, Hazaggi! He should have moved this crossbow in front. If he moved the crossbow in front and dealt the initial shot against this men-at-arm, his men-at-arm could move forward, and then he could have moved with the other ones. But anyway, it is what it is. He still got 2 for 1, so it's still fine. Okay, I do see immediately Elaphantguy did react with his own Corsair army, and they deploy it towards Neiken, Akhenaten actually, on the west side of his empire. Sun-Tzu, unfortunately, is going to have a hard time to push into these units, and by the looks of it, we're going to need to see how things will stabilize. It looks like also Gold by Library did manage to get across the board more science than their opponents, while yes, we do have Sun-Tzu with the most culture. We're going to need to see how he's going to flex that culture against his opponents. Imhotep did get recruited, Bishen got recruited over here in the industrial area from the industrial engineers. We do have Emily the shuttle getting passed around, and Rome is going to want to get a stab at Newton. We do need to see if Distoria over here is going to be enough to actually smash through his opponent's defenses. I do have to say a lot of this science is also coming from free inquiries, so yes, you gotta be careful. Cleopatra is the only one on that team that has a pen brush and voice, while SND and Seva are both free ink. They're gonna lose a lot of that science in the next era, and this is not gonna be good if they don't manage to put new cities and get universities and well, first of all campuses, then libraries, then universities in the districts. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Yeah, as they got a prophet, yes. Well, that city will be near impossible to push now. Yes, basically. Also, hello there, Mindfar. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Fresh cut, March Condi. Good evening, sir. Yes, yes, fresh cut. There we go. Hello. You see? You see my hair? You see my hair? Yeah. Yeah. This is what it is. I cut how do you I don't know how to say cut the tip. I think it's cut the tip of the hair. It's basically like, is there any Romanian here on the stream? Is there any Romanian that could actually ask like answer how do you translate in English atea moțu? Is any trim? No, it's not trim. Like it's more of a, like in Romanian it actually has like a fun ring to it. I don't know how to explain it, but it has like a fun ring to it because it's like usually dedicated as an expression to like little kids. It's that process when you have a child and like she's very little and there's like a party going on for the cutting of the little hair, the first hair or something. I'm not that familiar. I don't have kids, so I just learned of it. Yeah, anyway. So I was looking for something like a little bit funny, but in English. So it is what it is. Anyway, we do have Aztec here that needs to figure out how he's gonna keep on pushing. He has his crossbows moving from the south and getting in through around that volcano. He's repairing his encampment so he can actually get shots on Zranka. While I gotta say he's probably gonna need to get the walls as quickly as possible after he's repairing it. We do have for some reason the game just keeps ending and non-ending my turn. I have no idea exactly what's going on, but it looks like ding 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 ding. It's happening in my brain right now. We do have Romrom pushing out towards Greece with his line of Varos. He's making space for a new wave of settlers if he wants to, and by the looks of it he's also forcing SND to get the military out. It's not that SND does have a lot of economy to work with, but he does have 63 gold per turn with 99 science and 114 culture. He definitely has a much stronger empire than Rome, and this actually might be a problem. It doesn't seem like their initial plans with the pushes and what they did with the sim is actually falling into place right now. It looks like GBL is managing to punch through that initial move that Ulyss wanted to do in the game, right? Like have Montezuma push into Persia, have Romrom push into Catherine de Medici, maybe Distoria get into the action a little bit, push Elaphantguy out of his element there in the corner. It looks like they're fending off quite properly their opponents, and the gold by library is managing to sim nicely behind all of this. Their production capabilities are not on par with their opponents though. We do have Sun-Tzu with almost 300 production, while Elaphantguy, the big producer next to him, is 220. We do have Romrom on 124, while on the other side next to him Legenden is 105, and then SND is going to be 157. There we go, more production on SND. Distoria is 181 production, while like I said we only have Elaphantguy over 235. The closest one would be SND on 158, but it's lower. And then we do have Hazaggi on his own 111 here. Ulyss invested a lot in the initial pushes, but GBL is holding well. Yes, they are holding well. Very good counters here. SND is gonna try to defend himself with a few hoplites in the meantime. These are strong enough to hold the Varus, not strong enough to hold the crossbows, and you can see the crossbows can two-shot them quite easily. This is the danger here. This is the danger zone. I wouldn't say he would have had a much easier time with pikemen, for example, the next upgrade from the hoplites, because still the crossbows are gonna do a lot of damage to them. Okay, 6 turns for Statue of Zeus to finish in Distoria's territory. We got 10 more turns until the next World Congress. I do see a big industrial setup here between Ostia, Puteoli and Ossetia, and we do have a very good-hearted man over here. What did happen? Let me actually take a look at the Tiltify link we just had. Whoa, wait, is this correct over here? Oh, we got a 20. We got a 20 from somebody. How do I? Oh my god, I don't know how to. I guess I need to take a look at this, because is it on the screen? Oh, it is on the screen. It is on the screen. Copperbats underscore. Thank you so much, sir. We got the 30s. We got a 30. Woo! Let's go. Yeah. Clip the tip. Clip the tip. Clip the ends. Wait, what? Oh, clip the tip. Clip the tip actually sounds nice. I just realized what you're referring. Yes, Cool Whip. Clip the tip actually sounds nice. Yes. Can you clip my tip, please? Yeah. New haircut, clip my tip. Yes, yes, that sounds very good. Distoria industrial complex with the chef's gifts. Yes, yes. Anyway, it looks like Legenden is getting anxious over here after he lost the city center to the southeast. Of course, that what was it, Mitla or something? One of the science city states. It looks like Legenden's coursers are getting in, trying to figure out exactly where his opponents are. And you can see he's pulling the evasion maneuver here with the horse getting in, popping out, out of those tiles over there, trying to fend off any kind of counter attack, trying to get into the bushes there and see what his opponents are gonna do. Well, we do need to see if again Seva is going to manage to push back Aztec. It looks like he will. At least he got back his encampment from him, and by the looks of it, with the new crossbows coming up onto the field, he's going to have good decent damage to counter with. Clip my tip. I don't know. Yeah, just the tip. It's all fine. Just the tip. It won't hurt at all. Just the tip. It's fine. You know, it is what it is. Okay, where was the 35 link? Okay, there it is. Did I? God, man. Don't touch my thing. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have Persia getting a few new units from the east side, and yes, I do see that Elaphantguy kept on pushing back Sun-Tzu into the city of Brussels borders. We do have those courses that are getting in, and these marionette archers actually slack behind in Akhenaten. Looking at the yield tab here, Elaphantguy did manage to get more than 200 gold per turn and 247 production. He's doing quite well, getting his libraries and the new markets out, not to mention finishing up his campuses with his universities. That's gonna be a nice boost of science for the next era. He didn't go for a free inquiry, so yeah, that's a very nice science number at this point in the game. We're gonna need to see who's actually gonna get to snatch Newton here, because it's just about the time that Persia will need to pick or pass Emily du Châtelet and leave Rome to get the new ones. Of course, Ibn Khaldun and Newton are gonna be craved at, and we do have Isidore of Miletus just about to be recruited next turn by the Gaul. He just needs 0.5 points to get that. I eat cookies with coffee, dip, then slip. Yeah, dip, then slip. Oh, wait, cookies with coffee? Really? You actually drink cookies with... Okay. I mean, yeah. If it works, it works, man. If it works, it works. Persia could pass and let Paris take... Yeah, it could. Did I open this link properly? Yes. So what did I see here? Campaigns, click. Donations. Okay, I was right. So it was a 20 from Copperbats underscore. Thank you so much, ma'am or sir, for this donation. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be awesome for the kids over there to benefit from the go-karts. Thank you. And let's actually take a look at what's going on. France is also close to reaching a great scientist. Let's actually take a look at the great scientist. Yes. Looks like we gotta pause mid next turn. Distoria is asking for it, so I guess it is what it is. Musket man coming in. Crossbows getting out. Hazaggi does need to be careful with these musket men, because the crossbows will take so much damage from these units. We don't have him with enough damage to go against the Meta-Arms of Aztec, and you do see the Meta-Arms still can do the damage against these muskets, especially if they do have the battle cry promotion. We do have Hazaggi also needing to use his, or reposition I should say, his crossbows, so he can use them on the offense. These crossbows are still good to do the damage against the muskets. Looking at this, we do have Distoria just chilling over here to the west of his empire, still getting his production capabilities up, and I do have to say that he's kind of lagging behind. He's on 200 at the moment, while Sun-Tzu did already pass 300 points. We do have a lot of builders also getting out from Distoria, so he can improve his territory. He has some trebuchets in the build queues, and Rome is finally getting a theater square. I would imagine he's going to want to pull off an attack against France, but I guess we're going to have to wait for this. It's not good to let France actually, I'll say, get to Garde Impériales. Like, if he gets to Garde Impériales, it's probably India dead here. Like I don't think there's a way for Romrom to defend with less science and well, I guess the culture is not gonna matter against those Guard Imperials. Do you guys think he can actually defend against Guard Imperials here? An extra +5 Guard Imperial? No hard cap in programming. You are capped by the mechanics of the game. For high population, you need high food, high housing, and high amenities. Lancelot did a couple population challenge videos. Yes, you do need a lot of food, like an insane amount of food for very high. You can still get there, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, I'm not that convinced it's worth getting a lot of your cities over 16 population. Like having 1, 2, or maybe 3, it's good. But for the health of your empire, especially amenity wise, if you're not playing like not even on a huge map, it's very, very problematic. Anyway, will there be map and leader selection for Civ6 like in previous years? Map, no. Leader selection, I guess you guys can definitely vote for me to try to get a leader, but it's not really guaranteed that I'm gonna get a high slot. I will need to gather points, and it looks like we're gonna have 5 minutes. I guess I'm gonna put a timer for 5 minutes because we're gonna have a pause here. Give me a second. Countdown timer. Okay, so I guess 5 minutes. Gilgamesh had a 30 pop city in Ulyss versus 2 game. Oh, nice. But yeah, but that was 1 city, right? It wasn't like his whole empire, like, or the 5 cities or 6. Is Civ6 going to use BBG? Base game, just base game, not BBG. No BBG, no BBS, no MPH. We're just using base game. Anyway, be right back. Okay, there we go. Two generals that stack. Timon, wait, what? Time for Babylon, Khmer, or some other broken base game Civ? Yes, exactly. I mean, yeah, let's go. Let's go for the fun. That's the whole idea, right? Also, base game coastal Civs are worse. Fishing boats don't give production. Pen brushing boys only +1 culture and no gold. Face Civs with a 30% discount is amazing. It's amazing. I want to say broken. It's amazing. What do you mean? I mean, yeah. I do have to say, if you want to take that into account, there are a lot less face generation making things in the game. BBG did add quite a bit more face generation to take into account that 30% discount that they did take out. Did they take everything out, or is down to like 10% now or something? Because I remember there was like, they did take it out in like waves. And I think they got rid of it entirely, like the whole discount, they got rid of it. That just means there will be low roll spawns. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it is what it is. I'm actually a bit curious how the map is going to be decided, but if I remember correctly, there will be Moisos with Raising Zozo that will take a look a little bit over the map, and if they're going to see something nasty, they're going to decide to remap. Japan is a great all-around Civ if space can go holy side. Yeah, why not? Exactly. Japan is very good. Japan is amazing, actually. Base game Japan with the extra bonus on from the rivers for the commercials. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I don't know how many of you remember what Japan looked like in the base game, but it was a totally different gameplay than you have it right here. It used to be that Japan even like spawned inland with no issues. You know, like, no problem. Yeah, Japan inland, no problem. Just get commercials, build a line of campuses between mountains and commercials, and that's it. You know, it is what it is. Ah, yeah, there we go. There we go. Japan base game, man. It's amazing. To be honest, it doesn't seem like any of these wars are actually going to go through. We got stalemates all over the place. Hazaggi here is definitely going to need his next technology. He's getting his Hazaggi. Gunpowder in 3 turns, a diplomatic service in 1. Sun-Tzu is the one getting over here, his machinery in 1. Did he not go full industrialization? No, he just got shipbuilding and stopped there. Okay, he did manage to get his grove in the city of Lisieux after he did manage to get that nice +8 oppidum. Now he's getting some extra culture points and food points on these tiles of Gobustan. This actually makes the city of Lisieux benefit from a lot more tiles to use here. Need to turn the timer off? Yes. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. There we go. Yep, Giant Floyd, good evening, sir. Oh, wait, you asked a question. I want to ask a question. Let's say you have built a Temenanki and Grey Path to a city with enough floodplains to gain advantage in early game. Would it be wise to fill the floodplains with wonders and districts in the upcoming eras like Renaissance or Industrial and onwards? Is it worth keeping the benefits on a standard multiplayer game? To be honest, it really depends. If you have space not to fill those tiles with the wonders, and if you do manage to already get the production and the other points that you get from those tiles from something else, yes. If no, no. I mean, you see how many eels you actually get from working 1 or 2 of these tiles. This is amazing, and you can't really, you cannot really get the same amount of points, the same amount of eels from other tiles. So I would say Egypt is one of the few nations that actually is in a bit of a pickle. Does want to get some bonuses from those tiles and doesn't want to get some bonuses from those tiles. You know what I mean? And yeah, there we go. We're getting this game going. They did roll the countdown, and it looks like Elaphantguy did manage to push back his opponent here. We do need to see how he's going to follow this up, and we're going to need to see if the team Ulyss is going to manage to catch up in the science side. We do have Distoria just bumping to 172 and 97. It looks like he's jumping quite high in the sky here with his science generation. France has a level 2 spy on him, and I do see the Terracotta army has been finished, so I'm pretty sure we're going to have 2 level 2 spies. One that he did get from intelligence agency and one that he did actually get with his castles. And we do have also Grandmaster Chapel getting built in the city of Delhi for India to benefit from buying out some, from the ability of buying out some units with faith. Probably not in this session of the World Congress, but we do have the 100% cost until the next World Congress for faith, and I'm pretty sure it's a bit too costly to invest into anything like that. He does have 100 faith per turn, 500 in the bank, still on 1350 military, still has a lot of military to use, and doesn't need to worry about anything yet. But unfortunately doesn't have a lot of science on his empire, and he's gonna be on the same amount of technology as S&D or his next door neighbor Legenden. Okay. Did they discover this city, by the way? Oh, finally, Romrom got Taruga. Okay, very nice. He found Taruga, man. That is a pocket city-state for Team Ulyss, and it is a science city-state. This actually gives you so many points, by the way. If you just have one single envoy, you get the extra science in every library building. This is amazing, right? Yeah, my 25 10 prediction was wrong. Don't worry about it, man. And yes, GPL actually has a chance. I mean, yeah, they do. They actually played this very nicely. They saw what's coming against them. They prepared for it. And now we do see the outcome. We're going to need to see if Seva will still have an edge over here against Hazaggi. Because at the moment, yes, he has the higher technology and Hazaggi has a hard time pushing. But yeah, anything can happen here, you know. Anything can happen, man. You've seen how much it matters if you do manage to first move shift enter away or get some attacks going before your opponent can react, not to mention the end of turn moves that are being done by the players. There we go. You see how Seva actually doesn't want to give Hazaggi opportunity to move new units in front, and he attacks every time, counterattacks into his opponent to take down a unit at the last possible second of the turn. Yeah, let's go GBL. We got also encampment projects coming up from Hamatana. I do see a Men-at-Arm did manage to take down one of the musketmen, and another one falls next to it. Seva will have a problem replacing these. Looks like he's getting some knights. Not gonna be as oh my god, they're not gonna be as strong as these musketmen. We do need to see if he's actually gonna manage to defend this, because it kind of looks like Hazaggi is pushing through, especially now that he got muskets to upgrade with into, by the way, from the Men-at-Arms. These are gonna be stronger than their Men-at-Arms counterparts, and they're gonna get in. They are actually gonna get in. Now, do we have the crossbow here with damage? No, this one is, oh, the encampment actually got, what? Oh my god. Okay, kick. I cannot see the strength on the crossbow. Oh, there we go. A 58 against 75. He just doesn't do enough damage. Okay, so we do have Rome actually getting his setup done with production, and I do see he got 3 baths and a dam in the middle, putting all of those industrial zones around that. And as you can see, we do have a +8 over here. We do have another +8 over here, another +6 over here, and this is probably before the double card. Let's actually see. I'm pretty sure it's before the double card, because 2 baths and the dam should actually give more. Is this finished though? Yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, there's like no scaffolding or something next to it. Let me see Distoria's cards here. Veterancy conscription. Yeah, he doesn't have the double card for his production capabilities. Right, this is what it is. It is what it is. This one, the craftsman. He has it over here, but he never actually put it. I'm actually a bit surprised, but I guess they just don't have enough economy to get rid of the -1 card. -1 per unit card. Anyway, it is what it is. Let me put up the chats over here and see what YouTube and Twitch have to say. What is going on, guys? Okay, not GPT. Oh, you're talking about Elaphantguy's gold in the bank, not GPT. I mean, he does have 208 gold per turn anyway, so it's still strong. We do have him also pushing into gold and forcing him to get a bigger army while they don't have that big of an economy to work with. We do need to see if we will actually have S&D get an economy here on the west side. And yes, it looks like he's working on it. Also working on taking down Johannesburg, taking it away from his opponent. Greece is managing to acquire some culture points from taking down Ulyss there in the borders of that city center. We do have him also recruiting more writers, getting more artists, and getting the books, and he can send these books to his allies and help them a little bit with the culture acquirement. Yeah, we do have a lot of crossbows also getting out of the cities of Romrom, and they will need to move through the forest to the west side. While I do believe Romrom has a big military, I don't really believe he can push into S&D's defenses. And we do have so many pre-builds for the... oh my god, it's Guard Imperial time. Oh my god, guys. Quickly, hide your children. Don't let them see this. Legenden is gonna get unleashed on the map against a Romrom. And when he's gonna be unleashed, anything can happen. Oh my god, exactly. Oh my god. Oh, do they have gold? I think that's why Elaphantguy is keeping the gold, right? Ooh, 1,000 gold on the big Elaphantguy.
Launch detected.
Yeah, this is, man, oh man, this is exactly like a nuke over there, yes. All +1 promoted guards, oh my god, yes. No, this is gonna be painful. Can he get a general though? I don't think he did get a general. I don't see a general. So wait, can he get a general? I do see him getting in camel training projects, and he is probably 2 projects away. So like 4 turns away. I mean, this is not bad. They can promote and keep marching towards the Indian defenses, and then move the general with them. It's fine. It's fine. He has so many of them, man. So many level 1s. So many level 1s. Dark Age on Legenden, yes, he is in a Dark Age. But remember, this Dark Age only holds for another 5 turns, 6 turns. So yeah, can he get another one though? No, he's probably gonna hit the heroic here. 56-63. He's gonna hit a heroic, cause it's gonna get the +4 from the guards, right? And I'm pretty sure he can get a few more points afterwards. Guards and musket. Wait, do the guards actually require niter? Let me see. Yeah, they do. Okay, so that's the first niter unit. I don't think he has a musketman. Or at least I didn't see one. Yeah, he doesn't. So that's the first one there. Anyway. We don't have that big of a military from Distoria, but he did get some cores here. Looks like he got a Legion core. He did also manage to finish statue of Zeus in the city of Lahore, and now he does manage to get more production towards anti-cav units. He's gonna need to reposition these and unstack them from that city center. Now we do have also Persia managing to get to cuirassier technology while he's getting his field cannons. He's gonna get stronger units to attack back into the muskets of Aztec. Unfortunately though, it looks like he doesn't have a lot of them, and of course as you can see, we do have quite a few of these Hazaggi men-at-arms getting through the defenses and pushing through the musket line, wrapping around the city of Zranka like an octopus. We do need to see if in the north we will see Elaphantguy push a little bit more Sun-Tzu here. It looks like he just wants to keep this in a stalemate, doesn't actually want to trade units with Sun-Tzu. We did have actually, whoa, what was that? Okay, Julius Caesar did actually manage to pop Isaac Newton, and then Ibn Khaldun got picked up by the Gaul. So they did get on the same team. They got both very good scientists here. We did have also another one. Egypt got Galileo Galilei, and yeah, well, didn't really have where to activate it properly. GPL has flipped the game. We'll see. We will see if that's gonna happen, right? What's gonna happen in the next one, especially in the next few turns. We're gonna see a significant drop in the science of Seva and S&D because they're gonna lose their free inquiry golden ages, and that's not gonna happen on their opponents, on neither of their opponents. Okay, well, that's another crossbow down. I gotta say, he doesn't have a unit to actually push through the wall defense much faster. Would have been nice to have a siege tower here or something, but he doesn't. So yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, these field cannons are definitely gonna help out so much here. Seva will need to be careful with them though. They are kind of squishy. You do need to attack from afar and keep them far enough from their opponents. That's one of the reasons he actually got the cuirassier in front. Yeah. I'm waiting for the first moves, by the way. Let's go. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like that city is gonna fall, to be honest. Maybe I'm gonna be surprised about this, but with like 76 strength, while the musket is 72, and the wall still up with no trebuchet or a bombard to attack into it, doesn't seem like this is gonna happen. Seva has been very careful with his unit movement, so I would imagine that will keep on happening, and I would imagine he's gonna make good use of these field cannons. Yeah, let's see on the west side here. We do have in commercial hub investments. Okay, we do have Zudugan actually, Dagwan. The next one with the ignored border and the Grand C3 envoys. Mimar Sinan is the next engineer, and there we go. Guard Imperial showing up, man. Romrom, when is oh my god, ballistics, just ballistics in 4 turns? I mean, I guess you will need a lot of field cannons, but these Guard Imperials are 103 strength against the crossbows 47. I mean, excuse me, but I think this Guard Imperial is a bit too strong. Yeah, I mean, it's very strong. Look at, oh my, I don't know how this crossbow is not running away. This must be a very courageous defender of the Indian nation. Yeah. Then yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, we do have knights in Liso, and I do notice Sun-Tzu keeps on getting some new campuses and padding those science numbers, 170 and 193. That definitely puts him on top of Elaphantguy here. He is in a golden age, but a pen brush voice this time around, and looks like he didn't manage to get enough points to get to a new one. Legenden is 64 out of 63. He did manage to secure his heroic age in the next era, which with a possible reform the coinage. We do have Seva also going dark. Looks like Hazaggi going dark. Elaphantguy going dark. Sun-Tzu going dark. Romrom close to a normal, but I'm pretty sure he wants to go dark. Distoria going dark, and then Hazaggi is going for his heroic as well. He's 82 out of 77 and manages to do quite a bit of damage against Persia, but I think the tempo is slowing down considerably, and Persia is gonna get back at his opponent here. Why is this field cannon moving to the north? It is what it is. I guess he's worried about losing that tile. But these heals are perfect for actually attacking your opponent. I would have thought that field cannon is gonna actually take this place, right? It is what it is. Anyway. Yeah, looks like these units are dying left, right, and center. There's just not enough of them and not strong enough to push through Zanka. The walls did slow down significantly this attack, and looks like Hazaggi is going to be pushed back another time. We do have him on 84 science and 39 culture, while Seva did manage to stay with a significant advantage above him with 700 more points than Hazaggi has acquired from the beginning of the game. +6 intel on the guards. Yes, +6 intel too. And look how fast these guys are going, man. I mean, I don't know if Romrom is also is gonna manage to get ballistics before he's gonna lose Muscat. Like, these Guard Imperials are gonna just wipe the floor clean with any unit standing in between them and the city center. We do have some also Cavs getting out from France. They're going to be much faster units to attack their opponents. They can one-shot the crossbows, and if they do get in, that is going to be a serious problem. You can see also a line of units from the city of Ren that need to go through these forest tiles, unfortunately, and the rainforest tiles. These are going to slow them down considerably, and it's not going to be easy for these guards to get to the city of Panna. The walls are going up, the knights are getting out, and I do see also some Varus are getting deployed. I would imagine he's gonna try to use the Varus to put a -5 on the guards, but to be honest, do they care? I don't think they care. And honestly, I don't think the Guard Imperials care about any kind of intel here. Sorry, -5 penalty. What's that a penalty from a Varus? I mean, yeah, sure, he's like scary and big, but I'm very strong. I don't know, you know, like it is what it is. Okay, big question. If you had to choose between Iron Man and the Hulk, what would you choose? Let me actually put up a poll. I'm gonna put up a poll on this. I'm gonna really put up a poll on this. What would you pick? Iron Man or the Hulk? Let's go. Let's go, guys. I wanna know the answer. I wanna know the answer. I'm close to plus 3,000 points. Very well, guys. Let's go. There you dingo. Borga. Wait, did Captain America? What? I mean, he's not in the poll. What do you mean? No Captain America, man. Okay, we got Iron Man here getting 3 points, and it looks like the Hulk is only getting 2. Wait, you don't want to be a big green beast that can live forever and stomp everything? What? Oh, Pepega. Okay, I'm Pepega then. It is what it is. My opinion, man. Yeah, Hulk is definitely stronger, right? I mean, you know, billionaire, you don't have to worry about destroying everything on accident. Yeah. I don't know if you don't have to worry, but yeah. I would still pick the Hulk for the strong, you know. Muscles, man, muscles, you know. Muscles. So, wait, you actually are saying these Guard Imperials, the Hulks are not that strong. Okay. Okay. Anyway, siege towers coming out from Bordeaux, and yes, we do need to see how fast they're gonna get there. We still have a few turns for Romrom to actually get castles actually. Oh no, he's trying to yeah, he did manage to get ballistics actually. Wait a second, he did upgrade the cuirassier here, got stronger cities to work with. It's still gonna have a hard time to keep these units alive. These field cannons are getting one shot by the Guard Imperials. Scarlett Johansson, Black Widow. Woo! Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, yeah. 100% Iron Man. Okay, 100% Iron Man. It's still a close call. We got 4 in the Iron Man and 3 in the Hulk. And you guys are not actually getting those votes in. Why are you not getting the votes in? What is this? Anyway, it is what it is. On the east side, we do need to see if Seva is going to push through. Yes, we do have 2 more turns after the next World Congress and 1 more turn to get the ENA score. It looks like Legenden with Hazaggi are going to be the only ones that are going to get their heroic, or I should say more than golden, while SND is going to flip into a normal age. Unfortunately, it is what it is. He's not going to get that dark extra +5 against India here. India's getting kind of a bad treatment here. And I do see France is getting the broom out and starting to clean up the Indian cities. We do have SND also getting in. Oh my god, this is gonna be beautiful. Romrom, you left your flank exposed. We got Gorgonian calves getting in there. SND is gonna feast in the city of Calcutta by tonight here. Here we go. Click. Okay. There we go. We got it. And let's actually see. We got libraries getting out from Sun-Tzu, also padding those science numbers. This is the moment of truth. What does the science look like on everybody? It looks like Legenden 125, Seva 104, and SND 104, Elaphantguy 200. While Sun-Tzu is also on his own 200, Romrom 100, Distoria 262. This is kind of big, actually. This is kind of big. And Hazaggi 84. I gotta say, there's like nobody actually messing with the Distoria here. I'm pretty sure he can deal with the cav attack. relatively easily, and he does have enough units to do so. It's just a matter of gold here, which they are severely lacking. We do have Elaphantguy with 160 gold per turn, while I do see, oh my god, we got walls up over here in Muscat. This is gonna be a problem. These Guard Imperials will take a bit of damage because of it. Ah, there's a trebuchet coming in. It's fine. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes so we can take a look at the Congress, and then we're gonna see how they're gonna try to get advantages. Oh, there we go. A bomber got upgraded here, and Legenden is gonna get to flex his military muscles against the cities of India. Now, while his buddy here, SND, is gonna try to feast on these Indian tiles. Now, we do need to see if Montezuma is gonna get pushed back again. It looks like this mud fight over here between Zranka and Texcoco keeps going around, and I gotta say, the volcano didn't explode anymore. I think he knew that no city is gonna be taken. Can you imagine how far into the future this volcano actually thought? Wow. Very far into the future. Very far into the future. Anyway, we do have Elaphantguy with his trebuchets also getting ready in the city of Aketatan, and I do see he's trying to get more science points. Montse Michel is going to get out from Raketet. It's going to give him an extra point of culture on each of these floodplain tiles. Good addition. Now we do have also in the south Seva kind of stagnating here in his science and culture. Not that he's that big over the Hazaggi, and by the looks of it, yeah, it is what it is. They kind of erode each other here. Looking at the okay, never mind. We're gonna talk about it after the Congress. I guess this one. Okay, so be back after Congress. Okay, so first attacks from Hazaggi into the units of Persia. Looks like the cuirassiers are keeping their ground here. Texcoco did manage to repair that encampment, and it looks like we do have some field garrisons getting out of the safety to try to attack into Hazaggi's units. We do have in the north also stalemate between Elaphantguy and his opponent. Looking at the World Congress, siphon funds is unavailable. What is your tempo? This is Hazaggi's religion. Did he get B? Okay. And chosen player Sun-Tzu did manage to roll another 2 Diplo points. Let's actually take a look at what's going on here. We do have Sun-Tzu on 10 out of 20, and I'm pretty sure he can easily get a harbor out from Ratumakos. Unfortunately, he did build a commercial there instead of a harbor. We do need to see if he's going to want to put another city somewhere so he can get that going. I gotta say this one on the west side could work also. Now we do have him also getting spied on. He did finish his forbidden city in the city of Aduatuca, getting some new spies out, and we do see him not really getting pressured by anybody here. Now looks like Hazaggi is also getting out of there. He doesn't believe that he's actually gonna withstand the attack that's gonna happen against him, and I don't think he's actually gonna have some support from Distoria anytime soon. Distoria is more concerned about the camps of his opponent here, pushing through his territory, while of course Gandhi is taken slowly torn apart here. We do have Guard Imperials that are doing massive amounts of damage against the Cuirassiers. They cannot one-shot them anymore, but they can definitely triple shoot them. They do have an advantage of pushing forward into their opponent's territory. Legenden will need to get to his own ballistics for the field cannons, and in the meantime does need to get some siege units or support units to attack his opponent's city defenses. We do see this Guard Imperial did manage to get a promotion, stood tall and alive against all of these shots from the crossbows, from the field cannons, and from the city's defenses. I do see him still benefiting from a promotion, and oh my god, what? He attacked into the field cannon? Okay. I'm pretty sure the field cannon didn't attack into it. It wouldn't have whatever. It is what it is. Or did it attack? Did it attack? Or was it low HP before? I thought it actually wasn't low HP, but maybe I'm wrong. Anyway. We do have field cannons getting out of the cities of Romrom, of Mysore, and they're going to be close to the front line to put pressure on his opponents. Unfortunately, Gorgo is getting into his borders and will start to pillage and feast on his holy sites here, not to mention his mines and everything. He got into the wine town here, and it looks like the mines are going to be his target. S&D is going to want to feast on each of these mines, slowing down any kind of defense that Romrom will put onto the field, and his capabilities in general for his empire. Grandmaster Chapel is gonna get oh my god, wait a second, he can actually do some damage to Delhi here. I mean, I'm pretty sure we do need to see the units being taken out before any kind of moves will be done against Delhi. I don't think these camps have enough damage to take down that city center quickly. Can they? 1, 2, 3, 4. If he would have had like one more, I think he would have. I think he still has a chance. Wait a second, he still has a chance. Because there aren't any units from the south that can come to help. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. It's way too many variables to actually predict this properly. Now we do have Legenden with also the pillages on his opponent on Rome this time. Distoria is losing the tiles in the city of Arretium, especially that commercial, and of course the mines next to. We do have him with Distoria, especially getting his cuirassiers out of his cities. He didn't quite spam his encampments yet, so he didn't have the time to build the military academies, so he doesn't have immediate. Oh, I do not think this is gonna be nice, guys. I don't know about you, but I do not think this is gonna be nice. That's like, what, a quarter of his total production right here? Can you imagine this damn blowing? Oh my. Oh my. Oh wow. Yeah. Leech, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. How's it going? It's going well. Comment ça va? We're watching your team over here play, and I gotta say it doesn't look good for them. Like we do have Sun-Tzu getting nice production capabilities. We do have Distoria also. They did have a very good explosion of cities at the beginning, but then he kind of stopped. He tried to do the simming, and it seems like he does manage to get the most science in the game, but Elaphantguy is coming up on a close second. We do need to see if he's going to manage to beef up his production capabilities, because at the moment it doesn't look like he's keeping up with Cleopatra. We also have Romrom here that is getting the Guard Imperial treatment. They tried to push into Legenden from the beginning, but they only, well, I guess only Romrom tried to push from the beginning, because Distoria only flexed a few units from the east side of Lyon. I'm pretty sure he could have done a lot more here, but he was also worried of not getting Ireld. Now, the city of Muscat does seem like it's going to go down, and pretty sure they're gonna try to get that liberation going. There are a few more units from India deployed on the west side, where you do see that SND is not really getting any military or big military to use. Romrom's main city tiles are also getting pillaged by the calves of his opponent of SND, and his units are also gonna die quite a bit here. SND is not really attacking the units, he's more interested in the pillages than any kind of war moves. Yeah. And damn, this move over here, the production of Puteoli, Ostia and Setia are all standing here. This is a big problem. Big problem. Looks like also Hazaggi is getting his line infantry to defend against his opponent. Persia is getting his level 2 field cannons to attack into them and can do quite a bit of damage. We do have him with the Words of Religion card being activated, while I don't see one on Hazaggi, even though, well, I guess he doesn't have theocracy, right? Yeah, I don't think he has he's going for nationalism right now in 9 turns. I do see Seva is still gonna have the advantage with the stronger units attacking into Aztec, and by the looks of it, the moment there are no siege units deployed here, we're going to need to see if Seva is gonna manage to get into the city borders of Texcoco and take over that city's defenses. We got 75 fortification health only, but he does have a general, he does have his Victor deployed there, so it is a tough city to take. Let's take a look what's going on here. A bigger economy on Legenden, and that's I gotta say one of another problem points on both teams. I would say actually we do have Elaphantguy on 137 gold, Distoria on 106. They're not making those amazing amount of gold points that we are used to, especially at this point in the game. They didn't really have ways of setting up coastal trade routes, and that definitely hurt them. Now they did manage to get SND with connection to the city of Marseille. Knossos has been settled to the southeast, and as you can see, they're starting to get the traders in the water, managing to pad those numbers. Not impressively though. Cyrus is on 31, SND 21, Legenden minus 15. You see, even with this, they just don't have that much gold. Muscat is about to go down. Romrom is realizing that he's not going to get the defense on that city center and is repositioning his army to properly defend Agra next. We do have the moves from SED that need to happen here, pillages and everything that he needs to be doing to attack into his opponent and slow him down. Romrom here still on 90 science and 56 culture. Unfortunately, he's one with Hazaggi over here under the 100 science mark. Okay, just waiting for that city takeover. Ooh, that field cannon, I think, felt something. Okay, there we go. Muscat got taken down. That's a liberation right there. Pushed out the units on the east and one on the west side. Actually, 2 on the west side. There's a field cannon here. Oh my god, I think this field cannon just got into the hand. I would say into... in between the chickens. The hen house, into the hen house. MNC, hello there, sir. Who cares about GPT if you can pillage plus or minus about 2000k? MNC does have a good point. Pillage economy is a thing, and it looks like the players are using it to the best of their abilities. We do have SND trying to reap as much gold as possible from the lands of India, and he's succeeding in that. We don't really have any kind of pillaging being done between Aztec and Persia over here. We did have Elaphantguy managing to defend the pillaging attack from Gaul, and you do see he's trying to keep as much as possible Gaul away from his territory, far enough away that he's gonna have enough time to build any kind of defense if he needs to. He does have 790 military, while Sun-Tzu is still on 621. Sun-Tzu did get to his industrialization, getting those factories out, and I do see Sun-Tzu is going also for siege tactics in 2 turns and the natural history in 2. Okay, I mean, when Harbor? That's my question. When Harbor? We do have him getting his mausoleum of Halicarnassus in Lycio. I gotta say, this is kind of late over here. He almost got all of the good engineers. It is what it is. Well, oh, he still has Leonardo. Oh, I see. He didn't actually activate. Leonardo da Vinci is going to be amazing here. He does get an extra +3 culture on the workshops. And I gotta say, if you do manage to get the mausoleum at Halicarnassus built, you get double the trouble. Okay, so it looks like Mysore is gonna be the next city out, and yes, we do have these Varus right next to the field cannon. The Legenden is gonna take down these Indian Varus without that much flexing. I'm pretty sure the field cannon can withstand any kind of pressure here. How did this Guard Imperial get pushed out so far away? What is this guy doing here? Oh my god, this guy is a deserter, guy. Oh yes, look at that. He just swam out of trouble trying to get into Gorgo's territory. Oh my. Yeah, well, it is what it is, man. Who needs a GDR when you have Guard Imperials plus 100? Yeah, that's also true. It's basically like a baby GDR over here. Yeah, on military vacation. Woo! I don't know about any war. Do you know about any war? I don't know about any war. Hey, do you guys know about any war? No, we don't know about any war. I don't know. It is what it is, man. Anyway, we do have to see what SND is gonna do with his calves next, because yes, there are more units coming up from Romrom to defend this territory and try to fend off attackers. While SND did manage to get the knight to pillage the holy site of Agra, we do see there aren't that many units available to withstand the attack of Guard Imperial. So many of them have gave them lives to slow down France, and he's not getting to slow down. Somehow France actually managed to get 2 cav units also in the north of Lahore. Wait, were these calves here? And they actually got here? How did they get here? Oh my god, look at the mines. 1, 2, 3 mines. He's gonna pillage the campus. He's also gonna get the other mines here, including that coal tile next to Lahore. Oh, that is oh my god, this is disgusting. Oh my god, the one single industrial zone stands tall. 251 production on Distoria. He was approaching 300 production. He's now down to 250 because of this. Now, what is Ulyss's game plan? They have no win condition. No, they don't have any more win condition. I mean, no, they do have a win condition, Diplo. They can try to get Diplo. I mean, if they do manage to withstand and keep alive, how to say, Romrom and Aztec, they will get a stab at Diplo. It kind of feels like it's a long shot, like a very long shot. I don't see that harbor. I would be much more settled if I would see that harbor from Sun-Tzu. I gotta say, if he does manage to get extra charges on Filippo Brunelleschi, he's gonna be finishing that statue very, very quickly. And yes, he can get Potala, he can Potala Palace. He has enough production to get Mahabodhi Temple if he wants to. Nobody built it, so I'm pretty sure he can get it. I don't think he ever got a holy site though. Yeah, he doesn't have a holy site. Oh well, it is what it is. In 7 full pillages, that's like 20 turns of city production. Yes. Also, there is no win condition in this game for GBL 2. Leech asking about GBL. No, they don't have a win condition yet, except domination. Like if you take into account domination, and that's I guess that's the question, if they're actually gonna go for that or not. Legenden over here is still gonna have a significant advantage as long as he has a lot of Guard Imperials on the front line, but I do see that numbers have shrunk significantly. He's trying to hard build some cuirassiers and it's taking him so long to get these out. He did actually quite put these Guard Imperials in harm's way, and yes, he did manage to take down the city of Muscat. Some of them got pushed into very awkward positions here, and it looks like it takes him quite a bit more time than he would have wanted to get back to attack the city of Mysore. With so many field cannons, it looks like Romrom is going to stabilize this. He got pillaged, he got hurt, but he's not out of the woods yet. Now we do have to see how Sun-Tzu and Distoria are going to try to get this back. I would honestly was expecting Distoria here to try to put a few more cities, but he just doesn't have where. I get it, he doesn't have where. This I'm pretty sure he wanted to leave it to Hazaggi. Hazaggi never put it, and then he has these on the coast that I don't think he's gonna want, right? He doesn't want to get into a coastal fight with a potential opponent here, and they do not know what is going on. They know Chinguetti is coastal, but they do not know if Egypt actually got more coast or Persia got to settle coastal. They never actually scouted, so you see he's staying away from the coast because yeah, it is what it is. Distoria bought Ulyss? What? No, Caso, what do you mean? Distoria is in Ulyss. Has been ahead for a while? Yes. What is the tech lead? Let's see. I think he's asking about these numbers. Baby bomb. Elaphantguy is on 38, and then we do have 37 on Distoria. So Elaphantguy just got more technologies. Doesn't mean he actually has more science. Let's see. Total science acquired 4,700, and Distoria is 5,600. Distoria actually has almost a thousand more science than Elaphantguy has. Well, at the moment with Distoria's lack of production here, or I should say his districts getting taken down, there's going to be a bit of an advantage here for Elaphantguy. He does have a chance to get back 400 production working, 256 science, 149 culture, and he's trying to get some more, managing to get the universities getting built, University of Sangor in the city of Abydos, and the multiple markets getting out with the arrival of the coal power plants. Oh, exploding volcano. I like, there we go. Elaphantguy just got tapped by that volcano. Yeah, it is what it is, man. You stay too close to the volcano, yeah, this can happen. But as a team, GPL is in better stance in science than Ulyss. Yeah. Yeah. It's also not very good that Romrom and Hazaggi are starting to lose the grips on their empires over here. It's not like they're gonna get bigger, but their opponents will get bigger. It's definitely gonna happen. S&D that's gonna get more science and the culture, while Romrom looks like he's stagnating. So the longer the game goes on, there's gonna be an advantage for Greece to go against India and use his amazing fascism to take him down immediately. While Guard Imperials did weaken significantly the empire of India, he's still standing, he's still alive, not for long though. We do have to see if Distoria is also going to manage to counter Cleopatra here. And the other one that is kind of taken down is Hazaggi. Texcoco, by the looks of it, is going to be hit by these field cannons every turn, and the walls are slowly dwindling. There is a bomber that is shooting back, and we do need to see if Hazaggi is going to manage to take down that encampment. It's very important to take it down. We do have multiple cuirassiers getting built in the cities of Persia, and he's gonna send them on the front line here. He's gonna meet the muskets on the front line. Give me a second. Clio Tourism is on 55 per ton. He's not going culture. I'm pretty sure he's not going culture by the setup. Also, these tiles are beautiful. Oh my god, these tiles are beautiful. So many yields. Look at this 5 culture sphinx. Ferno, hello there, sir. No GPT unlucky. Yeah. Somehow this is one of those games in which for some reason they're not making GPT. But like chat said over here, pillage economy is still a thing. Unfortunately, they're not the ones doing the pillaging though. Like there's like no units doing pillages from Ulyss. Their opponents are pillaging them severely. Like at least what happened over here in India's territory. I'm pretty sure those calves paid for themselves and then some. Legenden is also 5 turns away from getting steel, while Romrom is barely discovering rifling E3. Looks like Seva is also going to get steel and nationalism in 2 turns. Sandy going to discover refining in 3, and by the looks of it, at the moment, he doesn't have a lot of these cuirassiers to turn into tanks, but he is starting to hard build them. He's also managing to take down the walls of Johannesburg, and these field cannons are going to need to keep on pounding that city center. It's very strong with the +10 garrison, the musketmen, and the 16 influence from outside. Alhambra is going to get in the city of Corinth. It's just 2 turns away from finishing. I do see Great Library is also getting in. S&D is managing to recruit the first musician, and I think it is okay. Oh, that's nice. Actually, it was in good enough time that the next one is not going to be 500 points. Now, Gustav Eiffel is also the next great engineer, and by the looks of it, probably the Gaul over here is going to take it. We did have him with coal power plants in 2. Okay, getting... oh, he did finish the mausoleum. This is what I was wondering about. Oh my god. Did he... Okay. So he has 2 districts from Ratumakos, right? But he has a 3rd district slot. Is Sun-Tzu gonna put a harbor so he can build a Statue of Liberty, or is he gonna put down a campus? Oh my god. I really hope I'm not gonna get a cold. Yeah, 5 food, 5 production, 5 culture, 1 science, 3 faith. That is pretty good. Yes, Kik. Yeah, I totally agree. What else? Okay, I did read that, especially with the Egyptian production, not accumulated, but crazy that he's up with technology. That would mean nukes first. Too long for statue. Really? Okay, so you think he's gonna go campus? Thank you, Heineck. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. Okay, coal pulp plants. We got the traders, more traders getting in. That economy is in shambles here. We barely have them making not even 100 gold a turn. While on the other side, we do have around 300, 400 gold per turn acquired. Thebes is trying to get the Potala Palace away from Gaul here. While Gaul did not put it down, he could have actually started it up. But I guess, well, it will take some time. Of course, with the engineers, he's going to get multiple chances to put the works in and get those wonders with more production, with a priority. Anyway, we'll see. We do have a lot more military from Persia, and I do see Hazaggi is getting some line infantry to defend against his opponent here. He's in the encampment of Zanka is about to lose its war fortification, but these field cannons can deal so much damage against the muskets also. He needs to be careful about this south also. I do see he's outputting some cuirassiers and will deal with this at some point. Anyway, we do have Seva getting some military engineers to create the pathways also between his cities and his opponent's cities, making the resupply line much easier. Looking at the west side, looks like the Gandhi haven't pushed that much, but they did manage to get the support of a siege tower next to them, and they can push through that encampment really quickly. And we do have Abu also giving them some extra repairs, some extra heals, while I do see that one Guard Imperial is fighting off one Varu and one field cannon to the west of Muscat. Oh, Muscat actually got walls here. Very nicely done. That one bombard of Legenden can actually attack into the city of Mysore and take the walls down to half HP. The Grandmaster Chapel is going to be repaired in the city of Delhi and will give back Romrom's ability to buy units with faith. Distoria here, what is he doing? Still repairing. Oh my god, he lost so many turns because of this. He lost so many turns because of that dam. Oh, is he going to do it again? By the way, France still has a level 2 spy here. It's just doing listening post. Oh, wait, that's another one. What is his spy? Did he lose it? Did he actually lose it? I think he lost it, right? He's building another one. Anyway. Goodbye Library will have 2 players with fascism. Ulyss will have 1. Where's the counter spy from T-Cat asking? Counter spy in what? In Rome? Look, counter spy. French spies are doing the work. Yeah. Oh, the counter spy in the dam. Yeah, there's no counter spy in the dam. There's no counter spy. There's just counter spy for diplomatic visibility, and that's it. Give me a second. Taking a look at something. Chris G asking, does BBG have any specific changes for Egypt? That's a very good question. I don't remember. I know the changes were made like very far behind. I know Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, for example, was changed by BBG, if I remember correctly, to add the floodplains. You would have gotten it on the marsh, but not the floodplains or something like that. But I don't remember exactly the changes. I can check though. I think I can check. Wasn't the Sphinx or something changed, like its requirement or something like that was changed? I remember something along that line. Not really every Civ. Like they added some and they got some out, but they didn't really, change everything. Why the very large hat? Casper, good evening, sir. Why not? You don't like my hat? I thought you liked my hat. Oh. Anyway, we do have military engineers getting out from Elaphantguy to create the pathways towards his opponent. And taking a look at this, Elaphantguy did manage to get over 300 science. He's bridging the gap between him, his science, and Distoria science, slowly but surely. With more military units coming up on each side, it looks like Hazaggi is keeping his city of Texcoco alive here and out of harm's way. We do need to see if Seva is going to manage to break through this. Doesn't look like it's going to happen anytime soon. With more economy started up on Distoria, looks like he is stretched thin over here in his resources. Did manage to get back to 312 production, but Sun-Tzu and the Elaphantguy did get up to 500 on their side. I gotta say, SND would be actually equivalent of Distoria, and he does have 323 science, just about as Distoria here. We do have him with factories getting out from Mycenae, and I do see cuirassiers are also getting pre-built here and turned into cores. I would imagine tank cores are not gonna be far from appearing on the map. We do have him already with refining, and I do see him going for steel in 3 turns, mobilization in 1. So yeah, fascism tank armies. India's gonna get it. Yeah. Only wonder why. Maybe you have the sun inside. No. It's more like a thing for the stream rather than anything else. It's like, I don't know, it became something like a persona. I never wore a hat actually before the stream, but yeah, at some point just my father told me, like, why don't you wear a hat? Just get a hat. Okay. And he gave me a hat, and I was like, okay, sure, let's try it. And then the people on the stream liked it, and I was like, yeah, let's go. And then, you know, a community has built up around this, and everybody, yeah, I hope they like it. I hope they like it. Yeah, signature style item. I would really want to get one of those Tetsons though. And I heard a ping. Wait, why did I hear a ping? Wait, there's somebody that was very cool over here and very nice, and they donate to the Michael's hat. $10? $10 Micah hat? Okay. Thank you so much for the donation. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go to a very good cause. Gamers Outreach Foundation, and it's all for the Civ Gift 2023 that is gonna happen on between the 15th and the 17th of December. Yeah, okay. Egypt has more gold per trade route, and Sphinx is buff. Okay, there we go. Young Pink is saying. So I was remembering something about the Sphinx. Totally forgot about the gold per 10, more gold per 10 per trade route. Okay. Let's see what's going on over here. Potala Palace coming out in 3 turns from Thebes. Looks like he's going to take that point away from Sun-Tzu. I do see finally a harbor getting out from Ratumakos, and he did actually move James of St. George here, but SND is moving in his scav. What is he doing? Okay, he's waiting. He wants to scout this out, see what's going on there.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Forking_knight. Have a good cast, Michael.
Oh, thank you, sir. Much appreciated for the night, and good evening. We do need to see if Sun-Tzu is going to reposition this Filippo Brunelleschi over here on the coast, so he can't sell that Statue of Liberty. With so many Diplo points, he does have a chance. There we go. Statue of Liberty put up. James of St. George got the wall in, and that cav of SND did not scout the tile that this is on. Oh no, that exact tile is not scouted. That is it is a bit of a big whoop. Anyway, we do need to see how fast this Filippo Brunelleschi can get there, and we do need to see if he's going to be feeling comfortable just to build it in 9 turns. I don't really see anybody trying to get it or deny it, but he doesn't know, right? He doesn't know if SND did put a coastal city here and try to get that going and so on and so forth. Now, while we do need to see if they're going to have enough Diplo points so they could go for a victory condition over here. They do have, I would say, not enough. I would definitely say not enough. There's a lot more points over here on Gold by Library at the moment than we do have on Ulyss. And I do see Legenden is getting pushed back. Field Cannon Corps from India are getting to flex their military option against Legenden, and it does seem like Legenden's production is just not gonna keep up with the necessary needs. He does have 148, but and then Romrom does have less, but it looks like the military just disappeared. It is what it is. Romrom managed to do it. Yeah, who needs a campus anyway? Exactly. Stetson would be cool as well. Uza, yes, good evening, sir. And yes, I would definitely love a Stetson, but I don't know where to buy it in Romania. I didn't find it anywhere, and like in Europe, I didn't find it. And the only one is like from the States, and it like costs so much, man. Oh my god, there was somebody that wanted to send me one crispy, and when he saw the yeah, no, bro. I mean, I told him outright, like, that's just way too much, man, way too much. It's fine, I'm gonna get it somewhere. Ooh, city died, Seva did it. Seva took down the city, the crown jewel of Hazaggi. He got it. Oh my god. I mean, Seva, my man. Okay. I mean, all of these units are not benefiting from the +3 anymore from Governor Victor, nor are they getting the heals as they were before. And as you can see, Seva is trying to get in from each angle here, using the one-tile chokes, trying to get in and punch through Hazaggi's defenses. We did have Hazaggi pushing one of his settlers towards the northwest, trying to get behind Gaul here, his big brother. And we do need to see if Seva is going to be fast enough to take over this territory and pressure Rome in the south, because I gotta say, Distoria didn't actually build any kind of military here on the east side. He was in a race to Sim, and unfortunately, it looks like no military. It looks like no military. That's what it looks like. It looks like his military is actually Hazaggi's military, basically. Yeah, super impressive. Yeah, it is super impressive. Yes, Spoon, hello there, sir, and good evening. Big wolf over here. I can't believe. I guess he used his field cannons to take out the line infantry that was standing in front, and then immediately attacked with a cuirassier corps against the city center and deleted it. That's the only reason. That's the only way I see this happening here. Oh yeah, another spy. Oh my god, it's still happening, man. Oh my god, he's gonna do it a second time to him. Oh. How many turns? How many? 4 more turns? Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna remember in the next 4 turns to actually come back here, but we're definitely gonna see the damage, man. And do you see something? There's still no counter spy. He's building one from Ostia, but it's still 1 turn away. Is that from, by the way, is this from Ostia? The dam is from Ostia. Okay, so yeah, he's gonna get in the correct city. I guess Percival over here is having a feast. Yeah. Okay, so is Persia gonna push some more? He still can do damage against the line infantry, but I don't think he wants to expose his field cannons like that. They're quite squishy, like I said. Okay, bigger economy. Elaphantguy is managing to get the railroads between him and his ally here, and he's actually jumping up to 324 gold per turn, 340 science, and he is in a dark age. We do have him about to hit a heroic next era, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very happy afterwards. 3 more points. He needs 3 more points. Gonna finish Potala Palace in the city of Thebes. That only gives him 1 point, by the way. I do see that Tomakos is gonna get the Statue of Liberty, and I still do not see a holy site somewhere for the Mahabodhi temple. Yeah, he never actually got a holy site here. I mean, I'm not saying it's good to get a holy site on gold, don't get me wrong, but if you have a target and you want to get the Diplo, you gotta get the Mahabodhi temple. Nobody built it. Like, I don't think anybody built it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure nobody built it. Oh well, Mulskat is going to be taken down another time by India, and we do need to see if he's actually going to keep it this time. There's a significant chance that there aren't that many units available for France to push out with, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be a follow-up attack from SND. We do have him getting his cuirassiers out. These will turn into tanks whenever he's going to get combustion and enough gold to upgrade, and I'm pretty sure he's getting up for war. We do have multiple encampments getting out of his cities, which are going to get the military academies for him to flex directly building armies from those cities. While he's taking down Johannesburg, he's actually going to take down quite a bit of production from his opponents. Elaphantguy did get to roll 7 domestics, some 7 internationals. SND is on 8. Nobody else is pushing through this. You do have in the culture victory screen only 144 tourism per turn generated by SND. That is not that big. Sun-Tzu, I gotta say, has a very balanced approach to the game here with a lot of culture, 228 and 222 science. Next to him, Elaphantguy might reach actually nukes first, and we're going to see if that game is gonna go that long. Elephant gonna improve that beautiful land that Mendes. It makes me sad. Yeah. Wait, someone stop the Ulyss bleeding. Yeah. You know what you're thinking. Plus, yeah, Distoria was relying on Hazaggi over here. And still is relying on Hazaggi. You see how Hazaggi keeps his army in between him and his in between Rome and Persia. So he denies this. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay, finally Gorgo did manage to take Johannesburg down. I do have to say that Gorgo being over here is not really gonna have a good time attacking to Gaul main cities, especially because of this peninsula to the northwest. He just doesn't have a way of getting those nukes, and he can get there with tanks, with artillery and so on, breaching through the Indian defenses, but that's about it. Looking at the tech side, we do have SND going for scientific theory, clicking on labs and getting mass media in one turn. He's about to hit 200 science with 216 culture. Does only have 357 production, and I do see him getting more with the coal power plants and of course the military academies. On Elaphantguy, we do have neighborhoods started up for a higher population. We do have 14, 16, 11, 9, 10 cities over here, 9 population cities, and we do have him also deploying a few spies to counter any kind of mischief happening in his territory. That's another thing that is very big from happening here. We do have Distoria actually deploying his spy into the industrial zone and will want to protect this. Usually the counter spy actually works on the districts around it also, so we're going to need to see if Percival is going to get stopped by this Roman spy. Looking at Distoria, we do have him... No. Wait, he didn't actually get this one. Okay, Machiavellism, and he didn't... I'm pretty sure he didn't go for intelligence agency. Yeah, he went foreign ministry, and this is kind of awkward because intelligence agency does give you a higher chance of succeeding. So I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to succeed in front of that defense, you know, just through the defense. Neighborhoods for shopping mall culture victory, KW. Spies only work on districts around them with a special promo, not by default, code time is saying. Okay. So that guy is not gonna actually stop that. Let's see. Is it not gonna stop this? Counter spy is 2 levels more experience. That's the promotion he got. Well, one more turn for the bridge dam. We do have Distoria getting some cuirassiers and deploying them to the east side. He's going to want to pad these numbers of Aztec and stop any kind of attack from Persia. It doesn't seem like Persia is moving out of his borders. Maybe he's waiting for a hard technology like combustion in 2 turns. And we do have Distoria getting his own combustion in 2 turns, while I do see SND just finished his scientific theory, is getting his ideology in 5, and keeps on getting these cuirassiers out of his cities, and of course needs to reposition them on the eastern side. Actually, he's getting an army out directly from Corinth. Looking at the yields tab, we still have the most productive Sun-Tzu with 618. Next up is Elaphantguy with 527. We do have also SND actually on the 3rd place with 377 production. Distoria is 358, not that far behind. And then of course we do have lower than 200 or 180. Tanks are getting upgraded here. Looks like Seva is gonna have those tanks right now, and we'll get enough gold to upgrade them. Looking at the score screen, we do have a decent chunk of gold also on Ulyss, but I don't see them making that much gold per turn. If they do manage to get into the technology and start to upgrade a lot of them, their gold per turn will suffer quite a bit. While on the other side, we do have Elaphantguy with a 432 gold a turn without a heroic reform the coinage. Oh baby, Elaphantguy is just oh my god, it's double the amount of gold his opponents combined. Wow. And how many times we've seen actually gold win games? Guys, can we get our heads together over here? Does gold win games? Let's see some yes and no's in the chat over here. Who's gonna be the first one? Yes and no's. Does gold win games? From Civ Wiki, your spice district and all those adjacent to it will benefit from his or her vigilance. So if enemy spies are performing missions in those districts, there is a much higher chance than normal that they will be caught. Yeah, there we go. No, yeah, we got some conflicted feelings over here, Heiny Dave, definitely. And then they basically say, no, I didn't hear anything, man. And then we do have, let's see, Bartolomeo, it helps. Max the Joy is saying a big Y. Is that from La YMCA? Da-da-da-da. Oh my God, man. I remember when I was little and my parents were taking me out like in like Greece and Turkey and stuff. Oh my God, man. Do you remember those ones with like you put the kids to actually dance and there were like some guys and girls over there that were organizing everything and they were making us do the YMCA thing? Oh my God. Oh. Yeah. I thought you said go. Oh, I see. It's fine. Your spice district and all those adjacents though. Nothing about city center. Yes. City center is considered the district. Yes, the city center is considered a district. Anyway, we do have a holy set from Akhenaten, and it looks like Elaphantguy might actually want to get that Mahabodhi temple there. He did build the Potala palace and took it away from his opponent. While I do see Sun-Tzu did finish the statue of liberty. We do have him with 13 out of 20 points for the Diplo victory, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna lose a few or maybe get one, because that's what it matters here. We do need to see if Romrom, there we go, he did delete the city of Muscat, and he still has quite a few military units to flex his muscles against Legenden. I think he's very worried that Greece is going to attack into him from the west side, and that is a correct worry to have. He doesn't have a lot of science and a lot of culture to flex his muscles, but he does have quite a bit of faith to just put units on the battlefield and slow down his opponent from taking over his cities. Looking at S&D, it's going to take quite a few more turns for him to get his armies out of tanks and move them on the front line. He still needs to pad those production numbers. He's going for the planes, flight in 1 with ideology finishing up in 3 turns. I'm pretty sure he wants to actually synchronize the combustion acquirement as a technology with fascism so he can do the extra damage against his opponents. I don't need a big military. I have faith. Exactly, Bartolomeo. He knows. I mean, I'm pretty sure he keeps that faith part in the bank because of goal per turn. Like, he's already -2. He can't really have a bigger military because otherwise he's going to be too low. And yes, Distoria is struggling to get that goal per turn going. Sun-Tzu just doesn't have time to get the goal per turn going. And he's, I mean, goal is just not set up for this. We do have also Hazaggi that's only on 3-4 cities with the safety settle he has here. He did choose to put a commercial, but yeah, it's gonna take so long to get it. Why is he building a granary when whatever? Anyway, we do have him with a few more line infantry. He's getting another setter right in front of Persia, but with the tanks appearing on the Persian territory, he will smash through Distoria. Okay, there we go. Instant tank upgrades from Distoria, but is he gonna have them strong enough? No, his tanks cannot withstand the Persian army's tank cores. We do have these tanks. Oh my God, did he actually put the... No, he didn't. Yeah, there we go. I mean, this is Persia, Dark Age Persia here with the extra +5 on his units. 1 shining the calves, 2 shining the tanks. Let's go, Persia. Let's see what's gonna happen here. We all have, and I will be again in the future too. Okay. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. Good to have opinions, you know. Sometimes it's also okay to make mistakes. You actually find the correct answer if you make the mistake and somebody explains it to you. All good, man. All good. I gotta say, I was like, I remember when in school I was always asking, but why? Like, why do we need to do this? Why do we need to do that? Why do we need to do this? And so on and so forth. Because, I mean, you know, I wanted to hear a lot of stuff. Man, they made us pay every time we said something like that. Can you imagine getting paid for your because you're curious? As in, getting to pay because you're curious. You actually need to give money. What? Every time I asked what or why or something, I had to pay. Anyway, we do have Seva here with the packing shots getting next to Aztec, and I do see him getting next to Distoria. Distoria is struggling to get his new tanks out. He's returning a tank from his capital. Doesn't seem like he has a lot of production there. 73 doesn't seem like it's working. We do have Romrom getting his steel here in India, and that's gonna slow down any attacker. Not that anything is happening. While I do see that SND is going for steam power, we do have him in 2 turns getting ideology. Looking at Elaphantguy, he's also going for his replaceable parts here in 1 turn, and he's gonna get a great profit. He did put that holy site inside, next to forest, so he can get that Mahabodhi temple in there. I would imagine he's gonna want to get that to deny it from his opponent. Now, I do also notice that Gaul did not put a holy site down, does not have that plan of maybe here. No, it's in Camel Training Project. It's not a holy site. I was like, for a second that I thought he was working on getting it. Nope, that's not happening. So no Mahabodhi temple over here. He's gonna stop at 13 points, maybe get 14 with noble, and yeah, it's gonna be very hard to actually get the next ones, especially if Persia keeps on getting bigger and slows down Distoria. There we go. The triple slam just happened. That tank core just got wiped off clean the map. What happened to the dam? BC, thank you so much for reminding me. The dam got defended. The dam is intact. Oh my, but now we do have Legenden with his tank course pushing into Distoria from the west side, and looks like he's dealing quite a bit of damage against these units. I do have to say there are quite a few units over here for him to defend with. Distoria is putting 9 infantries, some package shots and some tanks, and he is using the production that he has in the cities to get new ones on the map really quickly. He does have 383, but I do believe both Persia and France attacking into him is gonna slow him down enough so Gorgo gets higher. This is, I gotta say, this is quite a sacrifice over here from both Legenden and Persia. They are doing this for the team. Oh, all the tanks. Oh my god, I think Persia's getting all the tanks on the yard, man. All the tanks to the yard, you know. Question, do you get the ideology boosted if your team researches it? Yes, you do get it. If you capture a city that has 1 or more traders in it at that moment, are the traders considered the raided trade route generating gold, or is it just deleted? It's wait, they're reset. Their status is reset when you capture a city center that has whatever traders in it, or that started trading from it or to it. The traders that are doing that will get reset. They're not getting deleted, they're just getting reset. They're sending back, and they're being sent back to the original city or another city center as close as possible. What is YouTube saying here? Only wonder why. Maybe you have the sun. Oh, I didn't say that. There is a saying in our region: those with hats are good and those with caps are done. Okay. Anyway, we do have builders. Where are you from, by the way? That's a interesting expression you have there. We're not that far off from the Congress, and I do have to say they're going to switch the era pretty soon. Elaphantguy is going to get his heroic. We also have Sun-Tzu getting his heroic, but not that much economy here for him. Distoria, I don't think he actually built the railroads toward his ally. No, he did not, and that's definitely slowing their economy down quite a bit. We do have, of course, a bigger economy showing up here between France and Greece, and this is going to help them out to balance their economy quite nicely. Legenden is still only on 23. He did need need so much gold to actually upkeep all of these tank wars being thrown against his opponent here. And he's managing to actually get into the borders of Putoria, and I gotta say, all of these farms are gonna be so awesome for him to use. We do need to see the tank wars actually feasting on the farms and getting the strength back and the keeps and to keep on pushing Distoria here. I guess the question is, will Distoria have enough military production so he can stop the Persian invasion and Catherine de Medici's invasion from the west side? This is some awesome synchronization of efforts being done here by Gaul by Library. I would say this game is bordering on a concede right here because of this. Oh, there is no boost for ideology. There's no boost for ideology. Me Pepega again? Yes, let me make the Pikachu face. Wait, wow. I was thinking of something else and then I passed. Kick. Didn't even look at. Yes, there is no boost on ideology. Oh. Okay. Oh, planes are coming out from Elaphantguy. He's getting his hangars ready, and I do see Mahabodhi Temple in 3 turns. He's going to finish in Aketatan, while his neighbor here, Sun-Tzu, did manage to get 13 out of 20 diplo points. We do have Mahabodhi Temple needing to finish to deny that from his opponent. I didn't see Romrom get a whole. Oh, I didn't see. Sorry, Sun-Tzu get a holy site anywhere anytime soon. So I wouldn't say he's actually going for it. He did build that Statue of Liberty, and that's about it. If they do manage to get noble, that's going to be nice, but it looks like Alan Turing is the next one, and they didn't roll noble yet. We did have actually Gorgo managing to get John Spilsbury for those toys, the 2 toys, and of course for the +4 amenities. Let's see, more builders, S&D, getting also Theatre Square Festival for more writers. He was basically the only one that has been acquiring so many of these writers and artists and musicians. I'm pretty sure he also spread them around his allies, so he helps them out with the culture per turn. We do have S&D preparing, massing as many cuirassiers on the east as possible, getting to hard build cuirassier armies from multiple cities. I'm pretty sure when these guys are going to get out and get promoted here in his lands, upgraded, that I think Romrom is gonna have a problem. Romrom does have his own combustion in 3 turns. Looks like S&D will get his combustion in 2 turns, but then he's gonna be on a much faster timing on fascism than his neighbor, and that's gonna matter quite a bit. It's over. Okay, the Beasley is calling it out. I mean, you like to cut into, you know, to the chase. Sometimes it's good to, you know, just try to wiggle your dance a little bit around your tail, you know. It is what it is. Distoria here getting pressured so much by both Persia and Catherine de Medici, Legenden from the west side. I gotta say, they couldn't really breach through all of the defenses of Distoria, and there are still tanks with attack moves. For example, this Pike and shot could easily be taken down. I'm pretty sure he's wary of that other tank from the north of not pushing in, and we do need to see the next and what will bring us now to the east side. It doesn't seem like Persia can do anything else other than getting a military here. The scaling is kind of over. We do have an infantry army getting out from the cities of Egypt, and it does seem like Sun-Tzu just didn't do anything else with the army in Brussels. Scored it up, and that's about it. Also, I do see research labs and at the same time stock exchanges getting built in the cities of Egypt. He's a fourth. Oh my god, that is gold per turn, ladies and gentlemen. That is gold per turn from Elaphantguy. 749 gold per turn. We're just a few seconds away from actually going into the World Congress, while we do have him on 626 production. Ooh, that gold per turn more than makes up for the difference, man. That is incredible. So much gold per turn, yes. Okay, so let's do this, this, and this, and we're gonna be back in 2 minutes. That single player levels of GPT. Oh my god, man. Yeah. Anyway, let's see what they're gonna do in the World Congress here. Oh, it looks like they're gonna do a break after Congress. Okay, midterm. Okay. I usually have a, didn't they do a, oh no, that was the previous Congress. Never mind. I usually have a 2500 GPT in my single player games. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, Elaphantguy -4 gold. I don't think he cares. Better production of coal power plants. That's kind of bad if nobody built them. And Sun-Tzu loses 2 diplo points. Yeah, that was coming, right? He's on 14 out of 20. Well, he did manage to get 1 point extra than he had before. So, you know, he got 1 step closer. But he's still at least 2 congresses away from getting a victory. And yes, he's getting his research labs right now. He's trying to pad those science numbers while Elaphantguy is doing the same. We do have him denying the Mahabodhi temple. That would have put Sun-Tzu on 16 out of 20. And of course, if he did manage to get the noble, he would have been on 17 out of 20. But yeah. Still, Alan Turing is the next one, and it's not guaranteed that he's actually going to get noble here. He's going to need to fight for it. We do have Seva managing to get with the tanks into the territory of Distoria and starting to pillage the mines. You can see the mines are taking quite a bit of a beating. All of the districts are also getting the same treatment. He doesn't care about cities, he's just pillaging everything. Same is happening over here in the borders of Ostia and Puteoli. While we do have a few more units being deployed here, it doesn't seem like they can withstand the attacks of Legenden's tanks. We do have on the west side also the military of Gorgo getting prepared, and there we go. We got a pause here in 5 minutes. 6602. That's actually in 10 minutes. Okay, we got a 10-minute pause. I'm gonna put a timer on. Start. Countdown timer. There we go. Oh, did the arena break out, by the way? Did they allow us to install arena? Does anybody know on Escape from Tarkov? No, I cannot reset this. Oh my god, I cannot refresh this. It still says soon. Okay. Did you guys see Path of Exile? Sorry. Can you explain how midterm breaks work? They're just as they are Tandorios. They're just mid-turn. The idea is not to have any kind of pressure of early moves or last moves. So you have enough time to do the first moves before the break, and then you have enough time to do any kind of last moves you have to deal with, and after you get back from a break. There's like nothing mysterious about it. They're just pausing in half of the turn. It's actually usually the least action that's happening during the middle of the turn. What are my thoughts on the GTA 6 trailer? I feel like the graphics are like 2018, and I'm not personally that impressed about that city being extremely detailed. I'm more interested in about like the replayability and other stuff about GTA. Civilization and GTA are not created by the same company. Civilization is created by Firaxis, and GTA is Rockstar Games, totally different companies. I think it's under 2K, isn't it? Under 2K, that's different, right? That's the publisher. Yeah, it's a game publisher. And let me see, Rockstar Games, do they have 2K? Rockstar Games, give me a second. Yeah, it's Take-Two Interactive, so yeah, it's the same parent company. Yeah, different developers, same parent company, different developers. It's not the same thing. I did play Frostpunk, and I have a really good friend that basically like min-max Frostpunk to Oblivion. Yeah. Okay, R360 makes sense. Like, okay, I'm gonna share my whole thoughts here. My experience from the past 2 years that we had with New World and Cyberpunk maybe made me a little bit more wary of amazing trailers and only thinking about the trailers without actually seeing the game being played out, to see its performance, to see its replayability, to see its content, and so on and so forth. And we've seen also Diablo 4 right now. It got presented amazingly, and it flopped very quickly. Like it's like unbelievable what happened over there with Diablo 4. So in general, I have a very strong sense of patience when it comes to waiting for these games, and also a big like question mark over all of these trailers. I wish we would see more details about GTA 6, because I've seen GTA 5, for example, was extremely successful in making like stories in the game, making getting together a lot of people to work for a common purpose, or making like communities over there. TCAT, I mean, I was just watching Asmon Gold watch the trailer from not even the trailer, like some alpha build from Path of Exile's mechanics, and how the bosses actually react, and what is the storyline behind it, and what kind of mechanics they are putting into the game, and just there's like not even a comparison. Like the graphics are not even close to graphics, effects, AI management of the bosses, those how to say, the weapons and the abilities you have, and also the diversity of them. You don't need to press just one or two buttons. You're gonna need to press a lot of them if you want to min-max your character, and so on. GTA never flops. I mean, to be honest, GTA actually has a very good track record. Rockstar Games in general has a very good track record of doing very few games but very good games. So in that sense, I guess there is some trust built up over the years, but so did Blizzard. And they're not doing any more good games for like what, 5 years now. Like Blizzard has like been in a downfall. Is it? No. That's what it is. Anyway. I'm so old. I remember GTA 1. I mean, yes, I also remember GTA 1 and the one with the taxis. Do you guys remember? Yeah, the top down game. It was amazing. I was so like, it was so funny because you had some back streets, right, where you could actually just gather your cars and then just get your pick of the litter over there. But then at some point the cars just disappeared. Oh my god, man! Come on, I was just hoarding cars. What is this? Yeah, it was amazing. There was another one that was never actually redone. What was a taxi or something? It was with a taxi cab in the future, with like you could put guns on the taxi or something. Taxi game, 90s. I guess it was from the 90s. So let me actually see. Was it Crazy Taxi? No, I don't think it was Crazy Taxi. Or was it Quarantine? This one, Quarantine. Have you guys seen Quarantine? Oh my god, you guys didn't see. Did you play Quarantine? Like, this was insane. This just blew my mind. Quarantine, yes, exactly, like that one. Look. I don't know if you guys know it, but like, I'm just gonna put a picture of a video of a guy playing it. Nostalgia nerd, by the way. We're gonna make a bit of a commercial here. I'm sorry, it is what it is. But I do wanna take a look what's going on. There we go. Oh my god, this was amazing. Like, you had one of these like taxis and you had like a ride, you had to pay for your ride and so on, exactly like in the Fifth Element. It brought me back to like Fifth Element kind of feeling over here. You had those you had Bruce Willis driving those cars, like those taxis that flew, and you had such a big city back then in the 90s. I mean, MS-DOS, bro, unbelievable. Anyway, yeah, with the minigun and all, you had like, you could put like how to say, traps in behind the taxi, and also in front of the taxi you could shoot weapons. You can see he's actually shooting here. Look, he's moving, and I don't know what he's doing here, but he's, oh yeah, oh wow, yeah, mine's right, get away, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so this was what was happening there. Anyway, let's get back to our eggs and see what's going on in the game. Blast for the past, exactly, man. I sank so many hours into this. This Transport Tycoon, Supaplex, and what was it? Diablo 2, I think. And then the era of civil, how to say, Counter-Strike came about, and ooh, baby, so many of my friends actually played that. Duke Nukem, yeah, Duke Nukem also. I guess it was fun, but I didn't really play. I mean, it didn't really stuck in my mind like these games stuck in my mind, like Quarantine or the other one, or even Diablo 2. Oh my god, I love Diablo 2. I love the story of Diablo 2. I'm so sad, and I have the same sadness that I'm pretty sure a lot of people feel when thinking on the nostalgia of thinking of playing those days in Diablo 2 and figuring out everything and getting like all of those loots over there, and getting through the storyline, and watching the movies, and oh my god, it was amazing. And then like, nobody managed to get to that level anytime. I don't know. I still play yeah, in Heroes 3. Oh, there we go. Heroes 2 and 3. Yes, there we go. Heroes 2 and 3, of course. And then, yeah, nobody played the fourth one. And that game died. Would you mind giving a quick recap of the games? No problem, Fufi. Hello there, sir. So, from the beginning, we had a bit, how to say, a few conflicts. First of all, it was Persia fighting Aztec, and at some point Persia, very close to this point, by the way, in the game, like maybe turn 90, did manage to take out the city of Aztec and kept on pushing towards Rome. Rome, Distoria, did manage to get pyramids, did manage to get Temple of Artemis at the beginning, and as you can see, did have quite a good tempo to expand to the west side. Now he stopped expanding for quite some time, and he's getting pushed back by France, by Legenden. We did have also India. Instead of trying to sim, he built up a military of so like 12 Varus or something like that, and he sent them towards France. He took down the city defenses of the city of Bordeaux, but couldn't manage to push through the city of Bordeaux and take it over. Got pushed back, and then after he got pushed back, we have seen France getting enough time to get to the Garde Impériales. When he got to the Garde Impériales, he started going against India, took away the city-state of Muscat, and deleted a lot of the Indian military. We do have actually India getting closer to the borders of Greece to the west, which was quite peaceful, except a few like dirty pillages that he actually did in the lands of the main cities of India. Didn't actually do that much damage. Also, Dusty and Krusty, hello there, sir, and welcome. Are the strategic resources revealed to the players? No, they are only revealed for us. They are only revealed for us, yes. Because we are using the observer mode, and we get to see more information about the players than the players themselves, like stats of the cities and so on and so forth, the resources around, antiquities and blah blah blah. Yeah, we do have SND getting his bombard armies, and of course he will have the opportunity to upgrade them into artillery armies. He's going to require a lot of oil per turn, but I'm pretty sure with so many of these encampments, he's going to get to build those military academies and get the oil at the same time. He did build his coal power plants already, and he's getting the production a little bit higher. 394 here next to Romrom's 159. We do have still so much gold per turn for Elaphantguy, and unstack. Wait, Legenden is asking for unstack, and this is here. Okay, yeah, he's still taking the damage to Distoria here, doing so much damage. Oh well, it looks like the economy has stabilized a little bit between Sun-Tzu and Distoria, Romrom and Hazaggi. Still, Hazaggi has low gold per turn. Romrom is negative also. We do have Legenden still. Oh my god, with so many points on these tanks, so many points of damage, man. I don't think they're gonna take cities without artillery though, and he doesn't have artillery. But all for the pillages, so much gold will be acquired from all of these baths and I would say everything else around it. We do have Seva doing the same thing on the east side. He's trying to get the gold from his teammates, and with the amount of gold that they're pumping into their cities, you can imagine they can buy out directly a lot of stuff, directly buying libraries, you know, in their cities. I do think, yes, turn off timer, yes, I do think I just saw it. Thank you so much for letting me know, much appreciated. Gold by library development is impressive. Seva, Elephant and SND were all good players, but seem like all made together step this citizen. Yes, also, and of course Legenden is what I mean, I don't know. Oh, the greatest of all time. That's what you want to say? Yeah. Okay, we do have the research labs getting out from the cities of Elaphantguy, and he's getting also his observation balloon to the west side. He will get an extra range on his artilleries if that balloon is next to it. While I do see he did build his Marhabori temple, he denied that from Sun-Tzu. We do need to see if he's actually going to attack his opponent here with those biplanes, because yes, Sun-Tzu will need to get the defense of anti-air against that fighter attack. We do have Elaphantguy going for radio, and I'm pretty sure he's going to go for advanced flight if he's discovering this. With capitalism also finishing up in one turn, he will get much closer to fascism. For the extra +5 against his opponent's units. More infantry is getting out of his cities and moving towards the front line. His artillery army is getting close to Anshan. Anshan is a Distoria city, but it has 124 garrison defense strength. Ooh. Wouldn't go that far, but but really good at the game. I mean, you said GOT, you know. No, I didn't say that. You did say that. I mean, yeah, he's definitely good at the game. Don't get me wrong. He kind of got bullied in this particular game. Yeah, he kind of got bullied. He's bullying back though. It's all good. He got bullied. He's bullying back. It's like a big back and forth happening here. And we do have a bit of a problem here with the 80 cruise ability. Distoria is going to get a stronger unit to defend against these tanks. And I do see he still has quite a few pike shows that need to get the promotions going and the upgrades. And we do need to see if these are going to be enough to stop the bleed. I think so. I mean, there will come a point when Distoria is going to have way too much science for us and for Legenden to actually punch through. But I do think that by that time, SND and Elaphantguy are both going to be quite strong. And I would give Elaphantguy a much stronger chance of getting nukes first than Sun-Tzu. Yeah, Sun-Tzu. Like the difference in science is a bit too much at the moment. We do have fascism also getting out from Sun-Tzu in 3 turns. He did manage to get Leonardo da Vinci with the points from from Mausoleum at Halicarnassus. So he's getting a plus 6 from each of his workshops, and I'm pretty sure you can imagine he built a lot of them. It's lost in translation between 2 non-native. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I'm sorry. I guess I assumed that's what it means. Anyway, we do have quite a few swords also getting out from Elaphantguy series for those extra amenities and the housing. We did have actually religion being established here, and let's actually take a look. What is it? Sacred places with religious community for the extra gold. Why not? Buddhism also got finished with Watts, so India did get a bit of extra science there. Nobody wanted Crusade this game. It seems like Crusade is not that big anymore, and I find it sad. It's always good to see that Crusade being used. Anyway, let's see. Upcoming pre-built helicopters. A lot of cabs getting out from the city of Seva. He did retreat from the borders of Rome. A bit surprising, actually. He didn't keep on going towards the other cities to just take more mines. We did have on the west side the Legenden being pushed back by the parking shots, and it does seem like his tanks are gonna need to get back into his own territory and prepare a defense. Otherwise, well, we might actually see him lose all of these tanks to the AT crews. They're definitely strong enough to trade punches here. What? Okay. Zabijak, good evening, sir, and welcome. I mean the acronym GOAT. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I learned that when I was 2 days. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's all good. It's not a language thing, but a generational thing. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I didn't know what GOAT means either until like 6 months ago or something. Somebody called somebody that, and I was like, why are you calling him that? Because, you know, it felt like a bit inappropriate, you know. But then I understood. Then they told me what it means. I see. You know, like big light on my brain. Pew! Hey, tank army is getting into the borders of Romrom. He's getting his own tanks to fed over here, and we're going to need to see if he's going to have enough strength to withstand this attack. We don't have a general here deployed with these tanks, but I do see at the moment he does have the Alhambra bonus and no fascismo. Oh, no, he does have fascism. Okay, it's just points are not rolling over. Okay, yeah, the tanks of India do look great. Is he going to have enough of them though? I don't think so. With so many tank armies getting in everywhere, I don't think he's gonna have enough time. Yeah, I still want to see a cheeky Poland military engineer Ford culture bomb. A religion spread for crusading an enemy. Probably not most efficient, but fun. Yes, Olka Triangle, I agree. Dusty and Krusty. Also, the fact that Twitch doesn't have a GOAT emote is kind of sad. You're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Okay, let's see Cleopatra here. Getting a lot of military engineers to create the pathways here for those traders. He got all of the railroads where they need to be, and I do see him getting a lot of aerodromes throughout his territory and building up the hangars, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for the airports. In the tech side, we do have Elaphantguy going for rocketry in 2 turns and getting totalitarianism in 2 also, while on the other side Sun-Tzu is getting his plastics and a suffrage in 3. We do have him getting also Big Ben next turn, and we do need to see how much. Is he not gonna? Okay, he needs to ask for all of the gold they have right now so he can get the double points on Ben, on Big Ben. Bigus Benus Maximus. Guys, they're not moving the gold. 10 seconds to go and they're not moving the gold. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. Wait, Big Ben is on Egypt also? Nah, he's gonna lose that. It's 3 turns. Oh my god, this is so much gold lost over here. This is so much gold lost. He finished Big Ben, only got 600 gold when he could have had thousands. Thousands. Oof. Yeah. That's a problem. Was in conquered cities, so quite convenient to achieve. Okay, yeah. So they missed out on 1500 gold. There we go, Bartolome. Yeah, exactly. They missed out on so much gold, man. But I guess it is what it is. They didn't need that gold anyway. We do have Rakete putting that Taj Mahal in 2 turns, getting the production back from Bigus Benus. We do have him also finishing up his swords, and we do see him jumping up to 600 science, while he also has 300 almost culture a turn. And we do have SD pushing through his opponent, and I do see the artillery armies are starting to get into position. These are gonna do the first shots against his opponent's cities, and he does have a balloon with them, so he can shoot from far with the balloon ability of adding more range to these artilleries. You can actually shoot with more at a single target from afar. New encampments also getting out from his capital, getting his Bolshoi theater in Mycenae, and I do see new corporalis in the west side on Johannesburg. He might get pillaged over here by Romrom from the north of Corinth. There is a single cuirassier that doesn't really have a mind to go into from across the river, but it is what it is, and we might see him get close. We do have also these tank armies with 116 damage against the tank corps of India of 105. You can see the massive difference between them. Looking at the points for the great generals, we do have Egypt on 28 great general points at 10, but 420 points in the bank, 429. Gaul is 401, Rome 336, Greece, there we go, 20 points at 10, 313. The next one is industrial modern, that's Jose de San Martin. And we're gonna need to see who's actually gonna get the projects for that one. It doesn't seem like we do have projects here from Legenden. I would have expected him. Wait, that's Legend, and that's SND. Sorry, I would have expected him to actually get a few projects going. You know, like 2 or 3 projects going. Get that general. It's quite important for the tanks. Not as important for the helicopters. Quite important for the tanks. Well, I guess he's considering that he has enough damage from his fascism advantage against Romrom, that he doesn't need anything else. And to be honest, he does have a lot of units over here, tank armies that are smashing through his opponent's defenses with impunity. We do have, with ease, I guess. And we do have helicopters getting out from the city of Rennes, and oh my god, if this happens. Guys, if this happens, I think Sun-Tzu is just gonna close the game and call it a night. You see what's happening, right? You see all of these cav cores that are just waiting to be upgraded into helicopters. They're just, you know, getting ready over here, getting their uniforms in order, getting their feet shined and so on. Ooh, he made from Big Ben what Egypt makes in 1 turn. Yeah, also R360 has a very good point here. Can you check religions? I think Egypt made 1 along with Mahabharata. Yes, he did. He got religious community with secret places. If you're referring to this one, yes. Are you surprised we didn't get a CC yet? Yes and no. Yes and no. Because these are very hardcore players mostly, and they do like to, I would say, have this challenge. We're going to need to see if, well, I would say we're going to need to see the breaking point. Because they kept on adding advantages on themselves here and there. They did manage to withstand the attack of Persia. They did manage to push back France on the west side. So yeah, all in all, Distoria is keeping his borders here. Now they're probably not gonna stop Greece from taking over the cities of India. And if Legenden, and that's a very big if, is gonna manage to get his helicopters here, that's gonna be amazing on them. I do have to say he's going mass production. So unless he actually went through all of the technologies to discover like his own plastics or something, and just needs to discover synthetic materials, he's gonna have a bit too much time to get there. I'm a bit worried about this. Only 130 science. That is not enough, sir. That is not enough. Exhaust all options before a concede. Yes, there we go. Bartholomew is putting it in the correct words over here. Exhaust all options before they concede. He could mountain tunnel into Rome, right into the bullseye. Here, yes. Well, what I think the major, like the most impactful move they could do is just get these helicopters, if he could manage to like upgrade them in the next 5 to 10 turns, and then attack directly in the middle of the lands of Gaul and pillage everything you can, like over here. It is what it is. He's going for mountain tunnel play. Yeah. So you think he's gonna go directly east? That's what you think he's gonna do? I mean, okay. Not, I can't say that's bad either, but less impactful. Now Distoria is going to his own helicopters, synthetic materials in 2 turns, natural history in 1. His AT crews did protect him from danger here, and he only got a few pillages out. I do have to say the spy is protecting the dam is not there anymore, and we might see another counter here. I think France lost that spy. Is it anywhere else? There was a level 2 spy, Percival or something. This is Tristan. This is another one. No. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. I think he lost it. I think he actually lost it. Oh well, it is what it is. Now we do have Agra finishing up heading camp to the south, and it does seem like these tanks are gonna have a bit of a problem going through. We do need to see the artillery is actually getting in and deal the necessary damage against these Indian units before they can take over the cities. These artilleries are also gonna have a easier time to patch through, or I should say burn through that 300 fortification health. We do have also SD managing to get more culture and more tourism, but I can't really say he's applying that much tourism pressure over his opponents. 257 at the moment, 29 faith a turn. Maybe at some point he's gonna get some rock bands to play in the French cities. Now we do have also Rome managing to get in all of his cities, almost all of his cities, his research labs being built. It's gonna take a while until he actually gets his science back up on specs, but I gotta say there was at some point a very big difference between Distoria and Elaphantguy in favor of Distoria. Now there's a very big difference in total science acquired on Elaphantguy than Distoria. They're 2,000 points apart here. That's a problem. That is a problem right there. Not to mention Elaphantguy is double the amount of culture that Distoria has. Sun-Tzu is also 4,000 science less than Elaphantguy. It's a very good chance we're gonna see Sun-Tzu getting nuked here. He's trying to get the anti-air guns to flex in the city of Brussels, and of course that city does have so much strength, 111 garrison. We do have to see if Elaphantguy does have the vision over these cities. Let me actually take a look. Yeah, he doesn't know about the position of these ones. I mean, he does have a spy from France here in Aduatuca, but these ones, he needs to discover these ones. Oh well, he's getting his fighters out, and I'm pretty sure that's still gonna matter. He has 2 of them already built, another third one is coming out. He's also getting his war department built in 1 turn. Has some amazing production numbers here in the city of in the capital city, looking like 104 city defense with 137 production. He lost it from the damn counter spy. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he's going for the mountain tunnel play. Max the Joy is asking. I mean, I'm still thinking about it. Oh, he got helicopters. There we go. He actually got helicopters, and he's going for industrialization. This is the moment. This is the time that Legenden needs to upgrade his units and send them towards their goal of taking down their opponent. Let's see. Get the riches for his people, man. You gotta get the riches, Legenden. Get the food, get the berries. Get the berries from Sun-Tzu. Snatch them. Oh well. We do have SND getting very close to the capital city of Romrom, and it looks like domination is might happen over here. Now we do have, of course, a very hard time to actually get to Aduatuca, but nukes are gonna make it easier, especially since Distoria over here does seem like it's taking him a bit too long to get up to specs. 427 production with 300 science. Combined arms in 1. Oh, I see. Distoria actually is gonna be a bit more practical, I would say. You know, what does the most damage in the game? Boom, nuke. Just get it there. Get the nuke, you know. Combined arms in 1. Let's see that uranium. Guzakimbo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's actually take a look what did happen over here on the... Does he have uranium? Because that's gonna be also a showstopper here if he doesn't have uranium. He does. In the 4th ring of Rome, he does have a uranium tile. Well, there's not going to be a lot of GDRs. Okay, there we go. Helicopter. Helicopter. Let me pour some water. Be right back. So this is the moment of truth. We don't have a military engineer to actually allow the city of Ren to build a tunnel towards the east, towards Arretium, and I do see those helicopters did get promoted and upgraded, and they are moving towards the north. They're gonna bypass quite easily that one single AT crew to the north of Ren, and as you can see, they are moving into the main cities. They will cut off the military of Sun-Tzu here, and these tanks, well, I gotta say the helicopter cores do have -6 insufficient oil. They're not as strong as you might want them to be. Now we do have SND also getting into the borders of Mysore and Agra at the same time. He does have his artillery armies that still need to do the attacks on Agra. He will probably take over that city center in a few moments here, if not a few turns. So many units coming up from Legenden getting promoted. Not all of them, of course, are cored up. That's a weakness of them, but still he's gonna go for a number superiority so he can pillage as many tiles as possible. That's the goal of these French helicopters. Now we do have to see if Cleopatra is gonna manage to get to his nuclear fission in one turn, while Sun-Tzu is gonna get it in 2 turns here. Now did he finish it? Do we have? No, we don't have actually the project. Manhattan project. They do need the to get that project. Now we do have Atuka with 192 production with Magnus vertical integration probably in that city center. He's getting the maximum he can with Rakedet on only, what was it, 137? It's a bit, 169. Okay, they're not that far apart. Okay. We do have bombers also getting out from Nick and from Mendes. It looks like we will see air superiority getting out from Elaphantguy. He's trying to poke over here the borders of Brussels to see exactly what's going on there. He does have a spy in it, so he sees clearly the defenses of Sun-Tzu. Okay, we do have these fighters that are still... Oh, the takedown line infantry. I guess they are attacking every turn. It is what it is. And the anti-air gun also did get into the front line, so yeah, that's a bit harder to actually deal with. Everything there. He's getting, Gaul is getting his own biplanes, and like I said, it's all about the helicopters. Where are they going? They don't really have much to pillage here, but they will have so much to pillage here. French helis will also reveal Gaul land for Egypt to nuke back to Stone Age. Exactly, right? It's like basically like a 3-in-1. You get to pillage, you get to discover, you get to nuke. What is this city doing here? Trivandrum. Oh, this is the safety settler of Romrom? Is this safe though? I guess it's the safest it could be. Yeah. Anyway, we do need to see if any of them... Oh, where is the general, by the way? Where's the general? Egypt, still not getting the general. John Monash is the next one. That's already modern and atomic. So who got the generals actually? Simone Ture over here in Greece. Okay, so he did get the modern atomic one. That's pretty good. Albert Einstein did get... Oh, Elaphantguy with the big snatch. He's gonna get more science. I mean, we're probably gonna see GDRs from this guy soon. We did have also Gaul managing to get the Jose de San Martin, Rani Lakshmibai on Rome, and I do see India did get Napoleon Bonaparte, and Dandara on France. Oh my, so wait, where is Elaphantguy science? Just casually making 700 science per turn, 900 gold per turn, 882 production, and 409 food. Oh, yeah, that's big. I mean, yeah, big, very big. Yeah, safe as could be, perfect description. Yeah. So Sun-Tzu builds the first bomb. That's a very good question if he's gonna get to finish the first bomb first. Elaphantguy, I'm pretty sure he finished nuclear fission, so we do have him 5 turns away from getting Manhattan project. I did not see that project opening up on Sun-Tzu, and as you can see, he still needs 1 more turn to get nuclear fission. Is he gonna finish it in time? We'll see. We shall see. And see what YouTube is up to. I feel like anti-air should be easier to get to. Simone is making a comment here. It feels like it's easier to get planes than anti-air. Yes, I have the same feeling. Actually, I was well, saying on my stream for quite a few times, not really going the full effort as in talk to the BBG guys, that anti-air should actually be buffed a little bit. A little bit. I don't know. Maybe make it less expensive or something, because it needs so much production in gold to get anti-air guns. And now since we did have a big buff in the planes, because you have more aluminium and you can get to the airports faster, I feel like anti-air needs to also get a bit of love. You know, just a bit. Does Gaul have vision to nuke Egypt correctly? You know, let's see. No. They only know about these cities, Aketata and Mendes. They don't know about the big cities of Egypt here. He never got scouted. Okay, so we do have a lot of bombers also getting out from the cities of Elaphantguy, and this will help him bridge through the defenses of his opponent. I'm pretty sure he's going to be looking to get jet bombers, which are going to cut through the anti-air defense anyway. And we're going to need to see when they're going to drop the bombs what's going to happen here. He does need to be careful though with anti-air guns. There is a chance of misfire on the nuke, or getting the nuke defended. I mean, usually you do want to get enough strength on the attack, so you pierce everything. So something like machine gun army would be a requirement here for so Elaphantguy does get the maximum damage. Or of course, second best option, or I should say the first best option, would be nuclear submarine armadas. There's just not, he just doesn't have the option. Yeah, there's like no option he's gonna get the nuclear submarine. So it's either missile silos or it is gonna be bombers, and it looks like he's going for bombers at the beginning. You know, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna keep on going for bombers. Yeah, Michael casting a Hazaggi game and I get home late. Salty capybara when partying. Well, I hope you had a lot of fun over there. Met some cool people. 1440 AD when nuclear fission discovered. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so let's see how many turns for. Oh, same turn. Okay, I mean, it's not that big of a difference in production. You see just 1 turn of a difference. Aduatuka is gonna get the Manhattan approaching in 4, and we might actually see a faster nuke from Gaul, but it's just 1 or 2 turns faster. We're going to need to see how many of these cities is actually gonna want to get the nuke with. Elaphantguy. Oh. You see the massive difference in uranium? Like Distoria barely has 3 uranium. Oh, this is his only tile and he doesn't have a builder for it, and he's not sending a builder there. I think that's what's happening here. Oh, that's a problem. That is a big problem. And we do have France getting pushed back by Gallic tank armies, and it looks like he's not going to lose actually the city of Rennes. It's a bit too hard. I'm pretty sure we do need to see bombers over here from Gaul if he actually wants to punch through the steel walls thickness. We do have Agra being taken down, and it looks like SND is going to follow up with an attack against Mysore and Delhi. He has his artilleries to train on his opponents, and he will have also the French helicopters helping him out here, taking out the tiles, pillaging everything they can get their skids on. Okay, I do see Seva hasn't been moving for quite some time now. I would imagine he's going to get a bit of an economy here with 141 science. He's not going to get anywhere fast. He does have 63 gold a turn with 234 production, and doesn't seem like he's still not moving. Getting in camel training projects here. And what is he going to go for in technology-wise? He's going to replaceable parts. Oh, okay. What does he want? Infantry? Okay, sure. I mean, yeah. Airports in Fortens from Mendes, and I do see he's finishing up his research labs here. Elaphantguy is also going to be one turn away from getting stealth bombers, which is going to help him, well, stealth technology, which is going to help him so much. The jet bombers are going to punch through the anti-air defenses of Brussels. I would imagine this Governor Victor might be an air defense initiative Governor Victor, which is a hell of a problem. That extra 20, yeah, it is. So that's an extra 25 bolstered anti-air defenses on that city center. So unless you actually chip away at the city center, like for example nuke the Oppidum and then maybe nuke behind it oh wait, you can take out the city center. Oh my god, you can actually take out that city center. You can nuke the tank and take out the city center. Why? It is what it is. Like the anti-air gun is being deployed in the south, not in the city border. So whatever tile is nuked outside of its range is not going to get defended. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, you can, but use the resources more. I thought that even you could grow into a fourth ring. You could only work 3. Yeah, you could work, but you can improve. You cannot work that fourth tile, but you can improve it. I'm sorry. I actually did party. Woohoo! Let's go! Salty Capybara went to the Christmas party. I fed them my cookies and now I have new friends. Woohoo! Let's go. That's the way. There we go. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they like the cookies. Guys, if you don't know, Salty Capybara over here actually has quite a bit of a laboratory over there of cookies. Oh my. If you want to drool together, you can see my Discord. We're definitely drooling over there in the food channel. Anyway, we got these Manhattan projects started up here from both nations, and we're going to need to see when sparks are going to fly. Delhi is going to be taken down. Romrom is going to lose his captain, and almost everything else. I gotta say, Elaphantguy is also going to be on his way towards getting GDRs, and he's going to have the money, the gold to buy them. And that is going to give him a significant advantage over his opponents, which are going to need to hard build them. They just don't have a lot of gold per turn here. Like Elaphantguy making 4 times the amount of his opponents combined. Yeah, I said that 4 times his opponents combined. Look at this. He's just casually getting the pillage on the science. I mean, he just can't have enough science, you know. It is what it is. It's like you go to a cotton candy store and you keep asking for candy because, yeah, you just can't have enough candy. Another anti-air gun is showing up. So why did he not get this one in the city center? Anyway, I guess we do need a bit of time over here to see the Manhattan projects finished and see the bombs getting out before a possible attack, or I should say the attack will happen. We do have drones also being upgraded from the balloons, and well, that's gonna still be another good thing over here on Elaphantguy. Now, on the west side, Delhi is gonna get attacked. It looks like India's shooting back against these helicopters, and with the help of Gaul, did manage to take one down, if not more. We do have Gaul also using his planes to try to fend off attackers here in the cities of India. Legenden is going to put a few more tanks in the borders of the city of Mysore, while we do have SND needing to reposition his artilleries or start shooting down the city of Mysore with the balloon. He only has one single balloon though. That is a problem. And looking at Greece, he does have, let's actually take a look at the tanks here. 124 against 130 of the tank of Gaul. But that's across the river, so I would say they are very close to each other in strength. It does seem like it's gonna be a numbers game, and I seriously doubt that Gaul will have enough production to keep on building units, land units, get planes, get also nuclear bombs, and get the science to get to GDRs. Because even if he has nukes, when the game is going to get to GDRs, and those GDRs are going to start taking over cities because they can, well, yeah. We'll try nuking that one. Oh, there we go. Machine gun. This is not an army though. It's a... Wait, is he getting a military... Where is his... Does he have a military... He does have a military engineer. Is he getting... Yeah, he's definitely gonna get the missile silo here. He's not gonna attack with the plane. He's not gonna get the chance of the anti-air gun defending that. With the plane, you... Well, I guess you can attack with the nuke north. It's fine. It's fine. I started off saying something that is... Oh. What did that guy attack? Oh, Anshan. They're taking down Anshan. Okay. I mean, that's good. That's good. They're making experience points while they're taking down Anshan. That's going to be a very bad thing for their opponents, by the way. That's so much science that is generated with the city of Anshan. That's look at this. SND did try to fight for it, but Distoria has 50 in it with double money. Sun-Tzu has 6. We got Romrom on 4. And yeah, that's going to be so much science here. Just shaved off, clean off from Sun-Tzu and Distoria. I guess I will have to bring cookies to the land. Yes, yes, cookies, cookies. Menjak also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Elephant obviously has room for all 3 teammates on his back. Gold, science, and culture. He's got it. Yeah. He got it, man. He flexing. He definitely flexing, man. I thought that even though you could grow into a 4th ring. Okay, I did read that one. If you're playing solo and need a 4th ring, just buy all your tiles and the city will prioritize to get it. Yeah. Basically, that's expensive though. That's very expensive. Anyway, we do have jet fighters being upgraded, and we do have Sun-Tzu with only his fighters. I have the project finishing up next turn, and the city of Anshan is about to go down. And down the science goes. Distoria 321. We got Sun-Tzu on 416. Romrom is 44. Hazaggi 83. Looks like Romrom is about to lose his capital of Delhi. While these artillery armies are going to need to move towards Mysore. We do have another wave going from the south. Not that many tanks to actually take over the city of Mysore, but they do have the artillery support to go through the city's defenses relatively quickly. And we're going to see if Sun-Tzu is going to manage to fend off his attacker here. Or I should say the attacks of Gorgo, while I'm pretty sure Gorgo still needs to get her built tanks. He's getting modern armor armies as the next upgrade here. Now we do have also Legenden. Oh, getting pushed by Rome. He's getting pushed in the city of Lyon. It looks like Distoria is going to try to take out some cities from Legenden and try to push him back. But to be honest, Legenden is not that impactful on the game anymore. It's not that Distoria can do that much more. We do have on the east side, actually, Hazaggi fending off the attacks of Persia. While Persia just moved 1 tile further, he stopped there. And he's preparing his upcoming helicopters. We do have in the north to see how Elaphantguy is going to want to get that that bomb against Sun-Tzu. I don't see the missile silo yet, but I do see he has this military engineer here that he's probably gonna put it right there. He needs to put it right there. With that one, he can actually attack Samarobriva, Avaricum, Brussels. Does he have enough range? He might actually have enough range to hit Ratumakos as well. And there's a cave here in the north being discovered by a great admiral. Of course, the city of Ratumakos is going to be nuked. That cave will get into the water and will want to take it and raise it. If they start picking off cities from Gaul, that's over. That's probably going to be over. That's something that's very rarely recovered from. Oh my god, Egypt and Persia land together looks like a teddy bear with purple pants, 2 eyes and a nose too. Yeah, I guess you're not wrong. I don't know if a teddy bear, but yeah, he definitely has a face, some yeah, some pants over here, some legs. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yeah. Okay. Moment of truth, guys. Moment of truth. What is Elaphantguy's production? What is he gonna do here? 2-turn, 3-turn a nuke? And what's gonna be happening here in Sun-Tzu's territory? We do have so many jet fighters promoted, and yes, we do have 80 crew armies getting out of the cities of Sun-Tzu. I gotta say, these units are probably gonna burn very quickly if nukes are starting to fall or GDRs are getting out onto the map. Yeah, it looks like he's attacking the helicopter army with no success. That helicopter army still will do the pillages to the ground. He's gonna take that to the ground. Okay, that's 3 turns for a nuke from his capital. And he's doing 8 turns a spaceport in the city of Thebes. And that's a bit surprising. I would have thought that he's just gonna... Oh, please don't actually do the spaceport. Just go full on nukes. Otherwise, if you do get like muddied up with the spaceport, you're gonna regret if you get stalled out to attack your opponent. Might as well just put another nuke in. And I do want to point out a massive difference when it comes to the uranium here. Sun-Tzu, 12 uranium, Distoria 7. Even if he does get nukes, he doesn't have the uranium to keep producing nukes, while Elaphantguy and SND and Legenden are getting a lot of uranium, so they're just gonna keep on getting nukes against their opponents. Speak of Larry der Ekte. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, once you see it, you see it. Yeah, exactly. The bear is holding something in his hand. Yeah, nuke. Yeah, he has the whole world in his hands. Yeah, Go Time is saying one spaceport is worth it as your opponent might not CC a nuke, so you just invest one city to go for a win condition. Yeah, you're not wrong, but I think it's not only the nukes that are going to be a problem for Gaul. He's going to need to defend his west as well as his east side, and that's going to be a significant problem. Rome does seem like he's pushing out his 80 crews and trying to get into the borders of Lyon. Yes, his artilleries are not going to be as impactful here. There's only one single artillery, not even a corps, not even an army. And these 80 crews are getting hit by the city centers, and at the same time some helicopters are getting back to fend off attacks and stop him from pillaging. In the cities of India, we do have Romrom meeting on the, well, allowing the two powers to meet into the great capital of Delhi. We're gonna have Gaul getting in from the east into the artillery line of Greece, and he's gonna try to make friends with them. You know, he's gonna try to take them out to a very nice place and get them something to eat. Definitely, that's gonna happen here. Ulyss gets nuked a lot. That is true. Ulyss does get, well, nuked a lot. They nuke also. I guess it's, you know, back and forth over there. They also nuke. We do have actually 4 turns for a nuke to get out from Atuka. Well, now it's 3 turns, but I would imagine this one is 2 turns. So it looks like the first nuke is actually going to be on Elaphantguy. We do have Rakedet with how much production? 177 versus Atuka's 119. Oh, you see, I think something is missing. I think something is missing here from Atuka. I think that spy of Greece did something. Where's Magnus? Where is Big Magnus? Where you need him? This is the moment, right? He needs to shine. And Big Magnus just took a vacation. He got off. Unbelievable. Anyway, we do need to see if they're gonna realize in how much trouble they are with the uranium here, or I should say the lack of uranium. We do have the jet fighters of Elaphantguy trying to do some more damage against their opponents and fending off attacks from those anti-air guns. As you can see, they are kind of low HP. They're gonna need some more experience to get to the next level so they can pad those numbers, repair themselves. We still don't have the missile silo put down here, and we do need to see how fast that's gonna happen. I don't think he wants to reveal his hand prematurely, so I would imagine he's gonna try to put it down right then when he's gonna want to go on the offense. Now we do have 5 more turns until the World Congress is gonna come out. 4 more turns until the modern era. This nuclear device is definitely gonna fall before that. We also have quite a few of these jet bombers getting to the production queues, and like old Tom is saying, we do have a spaceport getting built in Thebes, and he's gonna put more pressure on his opponents because he has one. Let's see, we got helicopters here from the west. Okay, is Lyon gonna get defended? No. Oh my god, that one tank is getting taken down so fast, man. 120 strength. Oh, minus 13 insufficient oil. Yeah, that's gonna do that to you. You know, minus 13 is quite big. Yes, and he did manage to save his artillery from harm's way, and they did manage to take down a few Sun-Tzu's units. We do have an attack from the city of Mysore here, and I do see those artilleries of S&D do need to keep on pounding on that defense of Mysore to actually take it over. Agra is also going to rebel here. He's going to get some free city units, which might actually interfere with the artilleries. Might not be the best thing. He just lost one. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm pretty sure these tanks of Greece are gonna wipe the floor with the tanks of Gaul. It's just a matter of time until he gets the modern armors out and onto the battlefield. He did manage to create a railroad towards the city of Mysore, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get those units as quickly as possible there. We do have east side. Okay, preparations over here. Machine gun getting... Guys, I think we got a baby robot getting in the game here. Yeah, we got a baby robot. This game just transforms itself in the Pacific Rim. Yeah, with a taste of Gundam. Yeah. And look at that. Yeah, just easily taking on the damage. I'm pretty sure they bought it. I'm pretty sure they bought it on Elaphantguy. They have so much gold. 671 right here for Elaphantguy. Woo! Bomb next turn. So not only is he gonna nuke his opponent, he's also gonna show him the GDR. Wow. Okay. Well, Sun-Tzu is trying to get his own technology very far away. Marinenko is also taken down here. Distoria is, or at least is getting hit. I would imagine he's getting hit by jet bombers or something so far away to the south. These guys are probably the ones doing the damage. Yeah. Zemankus Cube. Holy hand grenade. Exactly. Wait, that's how it's called? Zemakus? Okay. Interesting. Zemankus Cube. Just one turn, guys, and we're gonna see some awesome sauce happening here from Elaphantguy. Let's see what we have. Tupac Amaru has also been recruited, and he's gonna get that extra help here. He already had Marina Rashkova anyway, but yeah, why not? More means better. Less on your opponents, you know. Okay, so Agra, SND still not attacking these tanks. He did try to do some more damage against Delhi. It looks like Distoria doesn't do not nearly enough damage against those tank armies with his 80 crews. He thought it's gonna be easy. Well, it's not. It looks like Paris. Oh, Sun-Tzu. Okay, is this one of those sneaky disconnects? Tactical disconnect, guys. Tactical disconnect. He has 2 GDRs. Wait, oh, he does. He actually bought 2 of them. Oh my god, they had enough money for 2 of them. I just saw the one and I thought it's enough, but they actually have 2 of them. And Hazaggi sees both of them if he actually looks this way. The cat did it. Yeah, exactly. He swatted the router. Yeah. I don't think they need to replay the turn. If the turn was over, I'm pretty sure they got the autosave going. Like this is turn 110 autosave. Let me actually check if I have it. Give me a second. What was it? This. Oh, the saves are weird, right? Or wait, are they in the documents or do I need to go to that weird place? My games 6. I think only the logs are in that weird place. The saves are fine, right? Multi auto. Yeah, I got it 110 and 111. Oh, maybe it wasn't. It is what it is. Is he gonna be fine with it? Oh, he said plus. Okay. Okay, he said plus. Well, I guess this is the moment of truth anyway, right? We're gonna see the GDRs get into the front line and start smashing down cities. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, I guess wait 110 since Victor came back. Okay. Well, 110, he's gonna get an extra nuke that he wouldn't have, but I guess it is what it is. He's gonna need to abstain himself from throwing the nuke around. Showing it. It is what it is. Anyway, in the south, looks like the city of Lyon has lost its borders here. We don't have that many units remaining to defend the city center. And the artillery keeps chipping away at those points of steel walls. We do have a very, very slow advancement from Distoria in there. And we do have some helicopters getting out of his cities, but he has a big problem when it comes to the production capabilities of his empire. Even though he did manage to get a lot of industrial zones down, it looks like his opponents did manage to get a lot more than him, especially Elaphantguy with double the points, SND 463 versus Distoria's 405. And of course, we do see that SND is managing to push through India, slowly but surely pushing back the defenses of Gaul here that he put up to defend India. We do have probably the city of Delhi that's going to be taken down. Looks like Elaphantguy is saying, okay, we can have that victor city. But to be honest, I don't think it matters that much. He could just attack another city. Like, he definitely could throw a nuke at Avaricum. We do have another nuke in 410s, and one of the things that I've seen is, of course, a lot of nukes are getting out of his cities here. While we don't have that many nukes from Sun-Tzu, he only got enough. Oh, yeah, okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 uranium. Okay, like enough uranium for 5 of them. What is it? 95. He still has 13 points. Okay, okay, that's fine. Still has 13 points. Elaphantguy is still on 95, by the way. He didn't budge. He's still on 95. And why are these GDRs just waiting here? Why are they not move? Oh, these are just defensive GDRs? Okay, sure. I mean, sure. Doesn't this happen to Sun-Tzu often? It does. His cat is very obnoxious, man. Whenever he sees wire, he cuts wire. It's just... It's an animal. It's a beast. I gotta say, my cat has a really big fondness. The new cat, Athena, she's really fond of the chair, and oh my god, man, I can't get her claws out of it. I really don't want to buy another chair. I feel okay with this one. It took me a long time to feel okay with a chair, so you know, let me not change it, please. Anyway. Anti-air GDRs, yeah, anti-air GDRs. He shines the laser pointer on the router and cops and oops, I far access. Yeah. That make good. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, is this gonna be like a last move something? Do I need to do this like a countdown for them? How does this work? I don't see they only have like 3 more turns until the next Congress, 2 more turns until the modern era is gonna come into light, and we do have quite a few nukes getting out of the cities of Elaphantguy. Looks like his opponents don't have vision over the cities of his middle. They don't see Naken, they don't see Thebes, they don't see Rakedet. They just see Ketatan and Mendes, and both of those cities are quite protected. The military is not really that well protected. He does have some jet fighters, but of course a well-placed unit in between them can go a long way. Okay, Mysore. What are the... Oh, there we go. There we go. Modern Armor Army is getting in. They're gonna 2-tap that city, and they can keep on going and smack through the Gallic defense. I gotta say, I don't think SND will have enough points to actually get to information era general. It's 1225 points to get one, and the first one is gonna be Georgy Zhukov. Man, I gotta say that name doesn't actually strike fear at all, like Georgy. It's definitely not gonna strike fear. Zhukov though, I get it. I mean, Zhukov has a lot of, I don't know if you are really how to say familiar with the mods, the attachments from like Escape from Tarkov, which are taken from real life, but Zhukov is a very well-known manufacturer of attachments, and I don't know if weapons or something, but anyway, maybe that's where the name comes. Georgie though, definitely not a name to fear. Zhukov was one of the most capable Russian generals of the World War II era. There we go. There we go. Was he just a capable Russian general, or did he actually get something like a designer for like weapons and stuff? I have no idea. Don't get me wrong. It's Georgie, not Gorgie. Okay. Georgie. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, we got a nuke being delivered in Duatuca. The bomb has exploded in the heart of the Gallic Empire. Yeah, I think that hurts. I think that hurts. Do we have another one? No, it's just the one. It's just the one. It's fine. I mean, it's fine. He got it there. He deployed it. He delivered it like a very good pizza. That's perfect. That's perfect, right? Yep. Nuke time. Nuke time it is. Let's see, SND going through the defenses of Delhi and also taking down the Indian tanks and these remaining Gallic units. We do have the city of Ligno also getting some support from Legenden other cities, trying to get a safety center out in the city of Marseille and send it back behind Greece. From the east side, we got quite a few helicopters getting out of the cities of Distoria with 80 crews, especially armies, while Sun-Tzu is trying to build up his air force. He still has quite a few biplanes deployed and has started losing his cities. Well, didn't really lose cities, but he lost the capabilities of those cities. Sun-Tzu, for example, is minus 113 gold. Wait, they're negative, like very, very well into the negative here, gold. They have like 4 turns, 5 turns. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. When is the next nuke? Okay, not close actually. 2 turns, Abydos. 2 turns. Yeah. Okay, jet fighters getting more promotions. Fighter getting deployed. Brussels is getting to defend. Oh, we do have a missile silo here. We have yeah, we do have a machine gun core. Oh, I mean, these units are gonna get it. The cities of Aketatan and Mendes are probably gonna survive. But wait, Sun-Tzu sees in both of them there are GDRs, right? He has spies. Is he actually gonna try to nuke that? Oh my god. Or is he gonna try to nuke in between somewhere over here? That's not where the city is, by the way. You see he's not even close to where the city is. Okay, let's see the nuke. Let's see the nuke from Sun-Tzu. Come on. Get it, boy. Get the baby in the air. Come on. Come on. There we go. It popped out. Whee! Okay. I mean, I guess some bombers needed to redeploy themselves. That's it? Well, that's it. I guess that was it. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I did that. The gold call, did not notice that. Very painful. Yeah. Strange, strange. Okay, he got a bit of health back. And wait, I hear another something happening. I don't know what something, but I hear another something happening. Is that Rome with nukes? Rome. No. I don't think they have enough uranium for 2 nations to go to nukes, by the way. Distoria 12, did he upgrade his mine? No, he still did not upgrade his uranium mine. I don't know how he did not upgrade this mine, by the way. Because he doesn't have uranium from anywhere else. Yep, no uranium anywhere. Same problem on here. Oh, Romrom calves getting in, but they're just here to try to Seva to Atuka. I do see on the west side the units for Gorgo are thinning, but they did manage to take Mysore down. And new helicopters are getting in. They're not armies though. They're just gonna try to go through and into the lands of Gaul. Let's see where is he gonna focus his efforts. Okay, is environmentalism importance from SND to get a little bit more tourism. He's not even close to a culture victory, by the way. He's only like 41 out of 185. That's big. That's very big. Okay. No, third GDR. I mean, yeah, that's the way. We gotta get. He's just whenever he's getting gold, he's just buying another one, and he's getting gold fast. So you can imagine. Okay, so we do have a World Congress. We're gonna have a 2-minute pause, and we're gonna come back to see what the players are gonna do here. Okay, 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back. Who dropped the bomb on India? Oh, here? Wait, it was Gorgo? Maybe it was Gorgo. Probably Gorgo. There's nobody else that would have that. Be right back. Cole's beer, good evening and nice catch. Okay, this is probably gonna be the era of destruction, I should say. We got a modern era started over here, and it looks like the players are gonna get quite a few nukes and GDRs to flex their muscles against each other. We do need to see what did happen in the World Congress in just a few seconds here. Cyrus not growing via culture. We do have truffles granting no amenities. Okay, two diplopoids on Sun-Tzu, creeping closer to that victory condition. We do have him on 17 out of 20. Still needs to stay alive or keep his allies alive until the next World Congress. While Elaphantguy is getting these GDRs, we do have him with enough to defend himself. Let's actually see him throw some nukes around, flexing his muscles here. Let's see. Oh, Ratubakos gonna be taken down before it finishes the nuke, and the cav will go through from the north and take over that city center. That is a problem. That is a city taken down from Gaul. Uh-oh. Just, oh, minus 200 gold per turn? I think that's a problem. I think minus 200 gold per turn is a problem. They have gold for like 3 turns. That's it. Can they pillage? Distoria, maybe? No, he's not getting in. He's not getting in. Not much. The Thunderios also is gone again. I bet they CC right after Congress. Kick. Yeah, they tend to do that. Yeah. Does he have the cards in? That's a very good question. Sun-Tzu. Yeah, he does have the cards in. Well, I mean, he could have gotten some other cards in, to be honest. He doesn't have any gold generating cards in. For example, instead of this one, he probably will want to get the merchant convert. Oh wait, he might not have any envoys left. Does he have any envoys left? Oh yeah, he does have 23. So that's 23 gold from that one from Hong Kong. Just from Hong Kong. 22 from Hong Kong actually. Anyway, we do need to see if there are going to be enough units here from SND and his allies to get into the borders. Oh, there we go. Sneaky helicopters getting next to the city of Taruga, where Elaphantguy does have... wait, how did he manage to keep Taruga and that city did not die to the Gaul? What? Unbelievable, man. 113 strength. Well, I mean, the opposite happened, right? Elaphantguy did manage to take out his opponent cities right next to him. Oh, there we go. First GDR on the map here, getting into the borders, getting into the thick of it. Brussels is gonna get the treatment of the baby GDR. Oh, minus 260 gold per turn. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Elaphantguy is casually making 1500, by the way. As in, he has 1500. He's on 678 per turn, and he will keep on buying these GDRs whenever he has the chance and keep on nuking his opponent. He does have another nuke in. And wait, is that another baby one? No, this is from here. Okay. Well, what? Oh my god, that one tile that wasn't protected, man. That one tile that wasn't protected. Let me clip this because this is awesome. Let me clip this, man. Oh my. No, this is from here. Okay. Well, what? Tile that wasn't protected. P1? No. Yep, there we go. Okay. Okay, so Sun-Tzu over here losing science, losing culture. He's trying to keep the borders intact as much as possible. Greece is coming in with tank, well, I should say modern armor armies from the west side, not to mention building up his helicopter armies and helicopter corps, so he can get some very fast units to eat the cities of Gaul as quickly as possible. We do have Elaphantguy's GDRs also being produced over here and sent to the front line while he's getting as many nuclear devices as possible. They do have the funds of doing whatever they want, and I gotta say, man, it kind of seems like gold wins games. I don't know. It kind of seems like that. Yeah. Not always, but in a clear majority, I would say. There we go. This is the clip. How do missile silos work? I mean, whenever you're gonna have a missile ready, as in a nuke built, you can use the missile silo to throw it wherever it is on the map. It will automatically be added to its arsenal over there. The missile silo has damage, if I remember correctly, equal to the highest ranged unit of your empire, basically just like the walls. So that's why I'm saying machine gun strength would be the key over here, especially machine gun armies, which are very, very strong. Of course, nuclear armadas are also about the same. And it has a range, I don't know about the range actually. What is it, 10 tiles, 10, 12 tiles or something like that? Gold doesn't, but gold does win game. Oh, yeah, true, the Beasley. Yeah, true. What happens when he gets minus gold? His units, if he goes down below his treasury numbers, if he goes below 0 in the total treasury, he's gonna start seeing his units getting deleted. That's what happens until the economy balances back up. 12 or 16 for nuke thermo. There we go. Max the Joy is answering the question. GDR in strength, I don't think it counts for missile silo. I don't think the GDR actually counts, no. Okay, jet bombers, more nukes. How many nukes are left? No, 0. We do have a nuke on Sun-Tzu, but he doesn't really have a target. Can he throw a nuke on the west side? Maybe at least delete Greece's units? Or was this his nuke? Was this his nuke? This might have been his nuke against Greece, taking out the majority of that army next to the city of whatever it was, Mysore, I believe, to the south of Delhi. I seriously doubt Gaul got nukes. If he would have gotten nukes, he would have kept on building nukes. His nuclear fission in 2 turns. So yeah, that was probably a Gallic nuke being sent over here and taking out a lot of the Greek units. These are all reinforcements now. He can't nuke allies land. Well, no. But after Mysore died and it got, how to say, deleted over here, the land just became whatever, right? It became neutral. Yeah. Okay, so Elaphantguy is going to need to pass through this. I gotta say, these encampments are gonna be a problem for the GDR until he's gonna get his jump. Does he have? Oh, he does have the jump. Never mind. Can perform a jump action to cross over mountain terrain. Yeah, I mean, guys, haven't you seen every day, you know, these giant robots just jumping over mountains like they're nothing? Makes sense. Total sense, man. Like, we've seen them in Pacific Rim, we've seen them in Transformers, right? We see them every day. Oh, whoa, what's happened here? I heard some planes fighting planes, but nothing actually happened. What? Okay. We got these helicopters here that might actually take over the city of Teotihuacan if a nuke gets there. I do see he doesn't have the range to actually attack that city yet. We do have the bombers starting to get into the fortification health of the encampment to the north of Avaricum. I do see Victor being deployed in that city center, and they will bolster the anti-air defenses with 25. These GDRs should actually start moving. Oh, in enemy. Oh, he got zonked. He got zonked over there. That's unfortunate. But still, he's probably going to take down that encampment without that many problems. He just needs to do the damage against the walls low enough, and bam, that's it. Rocket artillery army is also coming in. I do see Elaphantguy didn't buy the next one, the next GDR, and he should come up to the money soon. He's 2400. Should have enough money soon to buy another one. I do notice he finishes spaceport, and he's gonna start to roll through the projects for the space victory. That's it. Of Thebes is only 84.6 production. Is not that big, but still getting some projects is gonna be nice. We do have Elaphantguy with Earth satellite first. He's gonna need more landing, then the Mars colony, then he's gonna need the exoplanet expedition to activate the last one. There we go. Actually, we got the encampment taken down. Cavs coming in here. The helicopter army does have a promotion on it. I'm very curious if he's gonna get the first moves over his opponent. He's also getting into the borders of his opponent with his helicopter armies, getting into the north to pillage some more tires and get more of those GDRs. Are gonna help him keep the pressure on his opponent here. 710 science on Elaphantguy with 323 culture. Looking at the score screen here, it does seem like the moment there is an advantage in the points for a Diplo on GDBL, but it's not that big of an advantage. I'm pretty sure Ulyss does consider that they still have a chance of pushing through that victory condition if they do manage to get the last victory option, like that. Those 2 points, and plus the point that we'll get because of the one option. Give me a second. Okay, let's see what do we have here. Okay, that city's gonna be gone. That city's gone. And I do see so much culture is being generated by attacking into these units and taking them down. We do have to see the nukes. One more nuke on an Elaphantguy while he's moving in. More artillery is there. It does seem like his giant death robot is going to be put to work against Avaricum. He did get a second one to attack his opponent here. That's a fourth in his total empire. He does have helicopter armies also getting in towards the city of Aduatuca. And as you can see, slowly that city is trying to get a nuke. It's still gonna be a massive problem to actually get a win with that nuke here. I'm pretty sure he cannot attack with the nukes against the GDRs, and if the helicopter armies do stay apart from each other, he's gonna have a very hard time pushing through that. We do need to see if he's gonna get another settle here. I would imagine he does want to get a city that can put down another missile silo and attack his opponents with it. Now we do have him with quite a few military engineers getting the railroads of connecting his empire to his opponent to allow him to resupply, while we do still have him with a lot of jet bombers attacking actually into the Aztec army, because yeah, why not? Can you check Team GPT? Yes. Oh, they stabilized a little bit. Distoria 191, Sun-Tzu is minus 100. They stabilized a little bit. Elaphantguy is settling a city south of Persia also. South of Persia. Oh, I see. I see. And his military engineer is getting in there. Okay, so they're going for the domination. That's what's happening here. They're going for the domination. They will have Delhi. They will have Aduatuca. They will have probably Tenochtitlan. This is not really that hard to get, especially with the GDR jumping in there. Maybe that's even the reason he got this GDR here. And then we do have Rome that is also going to get the same treatment. Oh, a nuke. Where's the nuke? Here? No? Here? Oh, here. Oh. Yeah, I guess, you know, it is what it is. You don't really want to keep them clumped up like that. But you don't really want to throw nukes against your opponent like this either. Like taking 2 units down out of like 10 with a nuke. It's not good return. Not good return on investment. Yeah, that settler found the forbidden goodie hut. Yeah, he did. And those were mechs. What were the mechs? Flippy also, good evening, sir. Just tuning in. We'll need to see how Egypt got this big. Yeah, he got very big. Very big, man. Elaphantguy. I think he's also streaming, isn't Elaphantguy? Yeah, he's also streaming. You can actually see him in action, by the way. Elaphantguy, what is it? Let me see. Slash. What was it? Shout out, right? Shout out. Elaphantguy. There we go. Okay, so we do have some damage being done. The GDRs can almost one-shot the tanks of his opponent, tank armies of his opponent, while we don't have attacks coming in from Elaphantguy at the moment. He's just using... Oh, okay, there we go. He's going at Tenochtitlan. He's just gonna get the helicopter army. He's not even gonna bother himself with GDRs against Tenochtitlan. Just gonna get it cleanly. These infantries are not gonna be a good match for the helicopter armies, and as you can see, these jet fighters are tearing them apart. Now we do have finally helicopter armies coming up from Persia, and yes, he needs to move to the south where that settle of Elaphantguy is sitting on the island. He does need to be careful probably with the island here. Oh, it's fine, I guess. He's definitely gonna have enough range from that forest style. If I remember correctly, you cannot put the missile silo on hill terrain. It needs to be flatland. We still have 1 nuke on Elaphantguy that he didn't use. Sun-Tzu does have 3 of them, and it looks like he's not using them. Very suspicious over here. You see also the city of Delhi is not being taken over by SND. He's just not gonna want to get nuked by his opponent because it happened one time and now he learned. We do have him also trying to pillage as many tiles as possible, tearing into the territory of India with ease here. He's also canning bombers a little bit closer to his opponent cities, and yes, I do see jet fighters coming up from Gaul to defend this. We're going to need to see if we're gonna have some air units from Greece also contesting those jet fighter superiority. Okay, GTR's flexing to the west. Didn't they? Oh, they didn't want to go for it. So they're gonna go directly for Aduatuca. Is that what's happening here? Is that what's happening here? We still don't have an anti-air gun there. There's a fighter, but there's like no anti-air gun in that city center. That is very suspicious. Suspicious. It is what it is. I see Volcano getting excited. Why not? Okay, well, he got the tile he wanted next to the city of Samarobriva. Now we do need to see if he's actually gonna throw a nuke at it or he just keep on pounding it with the GDRs. He does have quite a few nukes, and I do see Elaphantguy is on 3, just as Sun-Tzu is on 4. We do have him also on 2000 military with 600 plus science and 300 culture. Now I do also notice he doesn't really have Diplo favor, which is more safe, like safer on his allies here. We do have also SND managing to take over the majority of the tanks of Gaul. Since Gaul was busy on the other side, we do have SND trying to move in, get his units to creep closer to the Gallic territory. It doesn't matter what India is gonna do here, they just need to have a way to keep Delhi and get to the cities of Rome. Tenochtitlan is going down. This is happening. Tenochtitlan is going down. It's just a matter of time until the jet fighters make quick work of that city center, and we do see Persia getting. Okay, he's gonna nuke it. He's gonna nuke it with a jet bomber. Not. I was thinking he's actually gonna get the missile silo because I saw the military engineer, but I think he's just gonna nuke it with a jet bomber. By the looks of it. Okay. So another 2 units taken down here. A nuke for 2 units. Okay. Next turn GG probably. 1 nuke for each cap. Yep. Yep. Yeah, he's doing amazing here. He's calculating the effort and they're trying to synchronize their efforts also at the same time here. Very nice. Launcher satellite from Thebes. Mobile SAMs. I mean, to be honest, if he gets mobile SAMs over here, he can get his GDRs to flex against his opponent. Another 3 GDRs on the offense here will make Sun-Tzu probably tremble. That's way too many GDRs. Oh, I see also Seva has started pushing. And we're probably going to see the attack next, and the jet bomber just moved there. Now? Marius BW, now? Whoa. Yeah, there we go. Nuke the capital. Bam! Capital taken over. Yeah. No unit to take it back. That's gonna sit there. We do have Tenochtitlan getting attacked. Helicopter army getting in. No, not getting in. He needs to take care of that infantry corps with his jet fighters. And yeah, there we go. He's doing it. And Elaphantguy needs to click button and take over the capital city of Egypt. We do have Aduatuca to have next. And there are a few units around it. We do have it also building up a nuclear device. And the GDRs are keeping closer. But there are lines and lines of units to stop them. And we do have something in the air. Oh, I see. There's something in the air going towards Tenochtitlan. It is. It is. And he got it back and liberated it. Uh-oh. This is bad. If they start trading like this, this is bad. Elaphantguy does still have 2 nukes available, and we do have him with the GDRs also getting in. I guess, well, if he would have had a GDR, maybe he would have had another chance. We do have finally him actually moving the other GDRs from his lands. Another one coming in onto the front line. And, well, is the third one? Wait. Whoa. There's one missing. Where's this one? So there's one here, or there was one here and one here, right? One I know. This one. Where's the other one? Where is he? Where did he go? I don't see him anywhere, man. It's like he poofed in the air. Is he behind all of these, maybe? I don't know. Do you see him? Does anybody see him? No, he had 5. Oh, wait, 4 in total what? 4 in total GDRs? He had 5 of them. Anyway, 2 were offensive and 3 were defensive. But whatever. It is what it is. Maybe he's actually gonna use it to take over the Tenochtitlan here and we just don't see him somewhere. He's hidden, you know. It is what it is. Ooh, massive oil problems on S&D. He did manage to take over another city, Mumbai, and I do see him in the north of Delhi as well. He took out that city, razed it to the ground. We do have nuclear silos sending Mumbai back to... yeah, I guess, well, that was the military out. And we do need to see that other nuke. Where is it going? Oh, finally getting one from him and attacking Atuka. That is so far away. He got the capital of Gaul. Is he gonna take Tenochtitlan this turn? Counter attack here. Gaul is gonna try to take back his capital. Oh, he can't get there. He can't get there. No. Oh my god, he can't take Tenochtitlan this time. This is so weird. Look at Seva just sitting outside of the borders with 0.5 movement. Oh. Anyway, looks like Rome is also taking quite a bit of a beating from these 80 crew armies. They're gonna try to take it back. While Delhi is gonna be easy to acquire. Oh, 2 more nukes available for Elaphantguy, and he's the one shooting another one here. He just popped out the tip and is going towards Amarobriva or Avaricum? Avaricum. Oh, did he go in? Yeah, he did. Okay. I do want to point out that defense of Governor Victor with anti-air was so bad, you actually could get the nuke through. WTF, man. That is how bad these anti-air guns are. Yeah, does the road in the city center get pillaged by the nukes? Yes, it should have. Yes. Because surely Aztec has modern roads. Kick. Look at the road over there. Oh, you're talking about this one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, road pillaged. Modern road pillaged. Yep. Also, good evening, Mamaleto. How are you doing, sir? Okay, I still don't know where that 5th GDR is. Maybe he actually sent it across or something. I don't think so, but I do want to check. No. Oh, what? Oh, whatever. I guess Achillea can be next. Avaricum will die. Gonna be raised to the ground. We do have Elaphantguy with the ability to get through to Aduatuca. These GDRs are getting very, very close up and personal. And if they do manage to take it, they're gonna keep it. And yes, they do need to finish this job on Tenochtitlan. Take that city down. We do have helicopters from SNE finally getting into the borders of Gaul to pillage him. There are multiple missile silos that he could actually rip out of the ground here, but he's going for the mines. We do have Delhi getting encircled also by these helicopters, and we'll keep that city immediately after the others will be taken. We do have this needs to happen, by the way. The domination victory needs to happen before the next World Congress, because they gave too many liberations to their opponents, and they will certainly have an advantage in the next vote. They will probably get those last 3 votes. Wow, did you guys see like a disruption of service or something on my screen? I was like, what the? I'm here. Shan, also good evening, sir. So this endgame on Civ nuclear war. Yeah, this is endgame. Yeah, this is basically endgame. You did? I have no idea what happened over there. It's not even like, it doesn't even show that. Oh, I see. Unstable. What? That's weird. No, it's not unstable. What do you mean? It's stable. That's so weird. 0 drop frames with stable connection. I have no idea what Twitch is reporting there. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe some problems over there. It is what it is. You know how software is. Gets iffy sometimes. Yeah, exactly. I never seen it so quick either. It is what it is. It used to be that you had that for like disconnect protection, so your stream is still gonna be up and you don't lose the viewers while you lose connection or something. If it happens like in 2 minutes, you should have the stream kept going. But I never seen it work that way, for me at least. Like every time I had a problem with internet and so on, it just dropped. There was no keeping the stream alive. Okay, Tenochtitlan has been taken over. Seva is gonna also have that city, keep that city. Delhi is probably gonna be taken over here. Aduatuca is about to be taken over. We do need to see if the land is gonna clear and if we're gonna have Aduatuca being nuked again. There's certainly that possibility. There are nukes available for Elaphantguy to use. 2 of them on Sun-Tzu also. And they still have Rome. They still have Rome. He lost it for a second and then got it back. So they have 2 capitals right now, about to take a third and a fourth one. Where's this one going? Was this coming back from somewhere? Okay. Oh, this was coming back from somewhere. Oh, did he not manage to nuke Aduatuca? Was that the first time that we actually did see him fail a nuke? Lol. Yeah, I think that's what happened here. Okay, nuke. Yeah, there we go. You see, why mess with air bombers when you can just get those? You know. Oh, he's just gonna throw another one in the same spot. No, this is from another one. Okay. I gotta say, you can nuke yourself. You cannot nuke your allies' units, but you can nuke yourself. So yeah, allies' lands, but you can nuke yourself. Okay. Well, we keep waiting for that moment to happen, and it looks like we got another nuke. Where from, though? Oh, okay, Gaul is gonna expand his ammunition. He had another nuke. I don't see the Elaphantguy with another nuke now. Are they gonna liberate Tenochtitlan again? I guess so. They're gonna try, right? Next turn, Romrom and Distoria have helicopters there. And I gotta say, there aren't that many units remaining to take that back if it falls again. He's gonna need to get a unit there as quickly as possible to take that city. Anyway, we do have helicopters from SD getting in and pillaging as many times as possible. We will have these GDRs that need to wrap around and take out that city center. While I do see Romrom does have a few units here that's just trying to hold the tiles and slow down his opponent. Sun-Tzu is putting fighters around his city center to protect it. We do need to see another nuke being developed by Elaphantguy so he can punch through that defense here. While at the moment I do see him getting rocket artillery armies. Well, in some sense they're gonna help, but in some sense they're not gonna help. Like, you know, they actually need to get in to help. They're not really going in there. And yes, we do have 9 more turns until the next World Congress session, while Aztec somehow is still trying to get 70 settlers out. We do have the city of Delhi trying to get his Grandmaster's Chapel back, and you know, when you nuke yourself, it's time to quit. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. The last time I've seen this, like, who was it? Or I guess the first time I've seen this on Rage stream, he nuked himself, like, I don't know, 2 years ago or something in one of the first CWCs, like the third one or for something. And it worked out. It worked out beautifully. I don't remember the name of the team, though. Anyway. This is what it is.
Zero Sleepy Gary Zero has joined the round table.
Sleepy Gary, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We're just waiting over here to see exactly how they're gonna do this. We have a game, a pretty long game over here between Ulyss and Gaul by Library, and it does seem like both teams are very close to victory with different victory conditions. One would be Elaphantguy with a domination victory, of course, for the Gaul by Library, and the other would be diplomatic victory for Ulyss. They do have until the next World Congress to get the domination here for Gaul by Library, and it does seem like these GDRs are getting into position. If they do manage to get this, by the way, this is over. Just this style over here on the modern armor army. And I guess Elaphantguy still needs to move. There we go. Taking down more units. Oh, taking down another unit. Oh, I just saw that one actually. Boom! He got it. Wasn't there a plane there? I remember there was a plane there. How did it? Oh my god, he moved the plane out? Wow. I mean, Elaphantguy is going to be taken out the next turn. And there's really nothing they can do about it. We do have Malingan also taken down. Persia is getting his helicopters in the north. And we'll have another stab at Tenochtitlan. That city is going to be taken... lower in HP by these jet bombers. Pretty soon, yeah. Pretty soon. GDR, we got a settler. Finally a settler. If he does manage to get it closer to his opponent, he's gonna get it. But oh, wait, I saw shots. I heard shots. Rocket artillery. Meh. Not that big. Not big enough. Okay, I can't. Oh my god, I gotta say, Legenden actually kept all of his cities, man. He never lost a city center. Can you imagine? Never lost a city. Amazing. Plane was irradiated, maybe. Yeah, Mamaleto makes a good point about this. Plane maybe died because of irradiation on that tile. We'll see. Anyway, it seems like next turn is gonna be the... Might as well give them the victory screen. It doesn't look like that the helicopter is gonna die. Tenochtitlan is low HP, 0. And yeah, there's another helicopter getting in here. Getting very close up and personal. No unit to defend this. So, yeah. They keep Rome. Yeah, they keep Rome. So, Rome, Delhi. Where's the... Oh! Elaphantguy. Alright. Well, yeah. Just throw the nuke, man. Summer of Briva is gonna be taken down. Race to the ground. Just opens up all of the pathways towards the Empire of Gaul. I gotta say, awesome from Gaul by Library how they play this. They also have, I gotta say, to put another point on the board, Elaphantguy has been taken, and GG. That's it. Row. They have Tenochtitlan, they do have Elaphantguy, and they have Delhi. GG, domination victory from Gaul by Library against Team Ulyss. Oh, wait, what? Yep, GG, well played. Big one, big one. Thank you so much, sir. Glad you enjoyed it. Let's actually take a look at the post-game chat. I'm just gonna linger in the channel and see when they join in. Oh. Just switching my sound settings. Gandhi didn't nuke enough. Yeah, exactly, Papa Sparta. Good evening, sir. How are you doing, man? Ulyss had caused me 200,000 channel points the last 2 games. Oh, okay. That's big. That is big. Let's actually finish the prediction over here. We did have Gaul by library with, oh my god, 11 points. Well, I do see they're not getting into the post-game chat. Just gonna linger a little bit here. I've been doing on. Okay, great. Glad to know. We did have the first snow today, by the way. A big snow. I don't know if you got snow in Netherlands. Anyway, I guess we're not gonna have that much of a post-game chat over here. I'm gonna close the stream and send you to one of the streamers over here. I'm pretty sure Elaphantguy was streaming. Distoria might be streaming. Hazaggi, I mean, there might be a few of them. So we're gonna close it off. We do need to see what games we're gonna have tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. I'm looking for some action over there on Friday and Saturday, and there are a few options. I'm gonna update my schedule as soon as I know a little bit more. Thank you so much for everything, and have a great evening with some Civilization 6 content. I do want to thank you so much for those for the subs, for the gifts, for the primes, for every support that you have given the stream. It means so much to me. Thank you so much, Papa Sparta, also for the gifted sub to Cold Beer SB. There we go. Thank you, sir. Welcome. Cold Beards RB, actually. Beards RB. Nice. If you're coming up from YouTube, I do hope you're gonna leave a like on the video, and I do hope you're also gonna join me on the next streams. I do try to put my schedule as much as possible on my Discord, and you get the information from a few channels there dedicated to always the weekly schedule or the upcoming stream. Thank you so much. Also, Papa Sparta dropping another one on Any George. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. That's about it. Don't forget to click the follow button and the subscribe button, and we're gonna see each other in the next one. Have a great evening. Bye.
How's the game, Michael?
Oh wow, we're coming back, it seems. Oh my god, I was just closing and wanted to send them to you, man, because
No, this is post
okay,
game. Out of here, man.
Yeah,
This
I was
is
also quite tired.
127 turn game. I can't possibly play a better game of Civ than this today.
Yeah, that is amazing. That was amazing from the beginning. You did have very good land over there from the beginning, and they got the points in.
Yeah, I got a pretty lucky Faith Hut.
Yep.
The Faith Hut was really nice. But I also was willing to run God King, so I was hoping I would get a Faith Hut. My scouting pattern was one that was more likely to find huts than find enemies. So
yeah,
I was playing around Reeds and Marshes really hard. Like my expand north, if I don't get the Pantheon, is just terrible.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So
for sure.
I wasn't really hedging. I was like I was all in on Reeds and Marshes.
Also, what was it? Legenden did amazing there with France, keeping Varus off his back. Oh my god, how many Varus?
Yeah.
India with 12 Varus, man.
Yeah, India sent a lot of stuff.
Yeah, everywhere, and he kept on building stuff. Yeah, it is what.
Yeah, it was a.
I also want to say they didn't really have uranium, by the way.
Yeah, I imagine that was the limiting factor based on how they were defending, but
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna complain.
No.
You know, I had 100 uranium in my stockpile basically the whole time. So
There is
I wasn't
one
gonna
uranium tile in Rome, in the city of Rome, but it's 4 tiles out. It is in his borders, but he never actually improved it.
yeah, so I got 2 uranium, which is pretty lucky, and I have a money promoted for extra uranium. And Gaul also has 2 uranium. No, they had as much uranium as we did, easily. I had 2 uranium, he had 2.
I mean, I always saw them very low in uranium, and it's not like he
I
was
don't know.
building stuff.
Well, he was nuking more players than I was, I think, as well.
No.
And I think
No.
so. When you queue up a nuke and then the production gets canceled, then that uranium's just gone. So anytime I nuked one of the cities that was building a nuke, he lost all the uranium the investment would be.
Yeah.
Because it cancels the production.
Yeah.
So you have to respend like another 10 uranium to get that back in the queue. And I did that to his capital like a couple times when he was building nukes. So that's also hurting his uranium generation. But he might just not have a money promoted for extra uranium.
Okay. Oh, you can see through the filter, right? Where is his uranium? I
Yeah.
don't see it through the filter.
He has 2 in Vidinum. I'll share my screen so you can see.
Okay.
He has 2 here. He has the same 2 uranium I have. He has 2 uranium here, just like outside of his capital, I guess. Mid distance left. And I have 2 uranium here.
Okay.
So we have the exact same amount of uranium.
And
like,
on
I've got these
Rome,
2.
except that one, you don't see.
These 2. Rome has 1.
Yeah. Okay.
But like, I don't know. I don't know if he was able to make it there. His game on Julius seemed kind of awkward.
I mean, he did have such a good beginning with like an explosion to 8 cities so quickly. But he got Lahore, he got his religious settlements going, and
the religious
at some
settlements
point he
seemed
just
really strong.
that attack that came out from France, for example, pushing a little bit
Mm-hmm.
Rome, slowed him down. Then we had Persia pushing in from the east side, slowing him down a little bit more. At that point, he kind of dropped it. He kind of dropped the ball because all of his tempo slowed down.
You start investing your production into units, whereas my team is investing, I don't know, effectively like half the production in units the whole game because we have the GPT advantage.
Yeah.
So we're always upgrading our units for our pushes, and their team is almost always hard building their units.
Yeah.
All like just full price, right?
Yeah.
Like, because I mean, we shoot up to like really early, like 250 GPT on our team, and they're probably rocking around 100 at most at that time.
Oh, they were like negative 200, 300 at some point.
We're just using the gold advantage with the war bonuses we have. It's kind of the draft, right? Like we got a really good position for Egypt to just make money, and that enables all of our war bonus civs to pre-build units, great, and then go battle.
Yeah.
Which is kind of the reason that I think Egypt is really strong. Whereas their team, I don't know. I feel like Ulyss always kind of drafts low GPT drafts. The most GPT civ I've ever seen them pick is Cree.
Yep.
So
I
they're
was
kind of
surprised
vulnerable
about the goal also.
to timing pushes.
I guess he has his own advantages.
I mean, they have 2 civs with advantages to production, right? They have Aztec and they have Gaul.
Yeah.
So Gaul's going to have production to hard build, and Aztec has 50% bonus towards melee units. And Julius gets free units, which is also production toward units.
I still think,
the only civ on their team
like you said, Cree or something else was better.
Probably, yeah. But we prioritized like this Egypt pick a lot. We picked it in the first rotation. Right? And then they didn't pick another gold civ in the first rotation. They picked Julius.
Yep.
Which meant that we were able to ban out Nader. And I think we were also... Like, we took away gold options from them.
We banned Hungary also, yeah, because of that.
We banned Hungary. We banned 2 really powerful gold generation options from them in the second rotation. So, I don't know. I mean, it's in our name. Gold by library, right? I don't know. I bought like 4 this game.
And like 5 GDRs. You didn't build a single GDR?
I didn't build a single GDR, no. Yeah, 2,500 gold. I mean, I was making 800 gold per turn.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah,
and we were pillaging. Like, we invested on other instances. Do you saw how many helicopters?
I saw, and you're just ignoring cities. You're just going for the mines. Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, we were just pillaging them completely out and then using that money to buy GDRs to inevitably get to the Gaul capital.
Yeah.
So...
There was a point in which like Gaul had a lot more science than you, like 2,000 or something, and then after 20 turns you had more than 2,000 over him.
No, I mean it was difference in priority, right?
Yeah.
I'm prioritizing like money for science, and when I want to turn on the science generation, I'll be in a really good position to do it because I have 3 civs on my team, all with winning fronts. Like because I'm giving them the money early, Persia has a winning front. Black Queen has winning or neutral fronts, and Gorgo has winning fronts, right? Because they can just upgrade and go push. So it's really easy to get your science to go up when that's all you have to focus on. Whereas Gaul, he pushes to early science, but then he's like, oh shit, the team needs so many things.
Yep.
And none of it is science.
Yep.
So...
Also, I gotta say, Seva, hold on, man. If Montezuma pushed at that beginning, it would have been a totally different game. The defense of the city of Zranka, it's legendary.
Dude, it was so interesting. He bought out all those volcano tiles.
Oh, that was... Yeah,
I thought that
clip,
was
man.
really silly.
That's a clip.
I thought it was really silly that he bought out all those volcano tiles. The yields are okay. They're like 2/3s, right?
Yeah.
But like, you're investing like 45 gold to buy a 2/3. And like, what is your team not investing into? Because you bought like 5 tiles. Like that's like 2 scouts or a trade route,
Yeah.
and like trade route and half of a builder. And the city can't even work them until it gets to like 5 pop. Like I get that you're denying our team a good tile, but it's not like working a 2-2 is so much worse than a 2-3.
Yeah, he wanted to deny Zranka, man. You know, that is his volcano.
And then the encampments there were really interesting too. They both put encampments like in each other's face.
Yeah. The mud fight.
It was
Mud
interesting.
fight.
I'm really happy Seva held on. He might have something to say about his holding on.
Yeah, I mean, his religion name. What is this temple? In Persia.
I mean, it's Persia, right?
Yeah, it's Persia.
Oh, his
I mean,
fun and Aztec's really rough though.
Yeah, he did get like 4 series out really quickly, and that oral tradition or whatever it's called, the new one, what's it? Goddess of Festivals, was amazing on Persia from the beginning. Big opener, science, culture immediately. That's big.
The Aztec spawn looks really awkward. Did he move or did he settle in place?
What, Tenochtitlan or?
Yeah, you know.
I think he settled in place.
Wow.
Yeah, he spawned next to the mountains actually.
He just spawns in this like mountain. He like he's kind of forced into just doing.
Also no amenities. If you look at his territory, he has access to maybe like 3-4 of them.
Yeah, he has the diamonds. I remember Seva saying Aztec has a total of 1 amenity improved, and he's slamming like he has 5 improved. I remember Seva said that at some point.
Okay.
Which, I don't know. I think in this one you have to push science up, and then you have to have money from your team to go push.
Yep.
Like that's the
He's
only.
Still on 3 luxury attack bonus, by the way.
Well, we burned some of the cities down, so it's not really not really fair comparison.
Wait, he still has the diamonds. He never got the citrus. He has the silk tile and he has marble. He never got the citrus. I mean, I thought he's
like
actually going to settle the citrus, but then he settled the volcano, and I was like, okay. You know, sure.
Yeah, we were really afraid of Julius too. But this was a pretty lucky spawn for us where Julius's early game warriors were kind of neutralized. But if he spawns closer to one of our, like specifically Egypt, Floodplains capital is very vulnerable early game.
Yeah, it is.
And so it was a good map for us. But overall, I think it was pretty fair map. Everybody in the game has a trading partner. Ours, we have a lucky naval trade routes, but otherwise, usually when everyone on the map has a trading partner and everyone has amenities, you're gonna have a good game.
Yeah.
For both teams.
You did also manage to get the railroads while Gaul did not manage to get the railroads on his.
Those railroads are critical. They jumped my GPT up by like 250.
Yep.
I went from like 250 GPT to 500 with the railroads, I think.
I know. I was watching every time to see what happened over there, and they didn't see the same thing happening on Gaul, and I was surprised. I guess it is what it is. I do have to say it's kind of weird that you get to push nukes through Governor Victor Air Defense Initiative and an anti-air gun.
I killed all of his planes around the city before I tried nuking it.
I know, but there was one anti-air
almost
gun
every
there.
single plane.
One anti-air gun.
So I was using a silo, which is one of the best ways to nuke in the game.
I know, but I still feel, and I think you agree.
I killed 5 fighters around the city, I think, and he only had 2 anti-air guns, and I nuked in a tile that only had 1 anti-air gun of defense.
Yeah.
So, I think that's like the cleanest way I can play that, killing that city. And I think it'll normally go through if all you have is 1 anti-air gun. Like the Victor defense promo for nuke defense, you need like 4 anti-air guns stacked with it. And he had 1.
That
like
sounds,
on the tile. So
you can imagine how weak the anti-air gun is.
If you want to actually defend a nuke, that's what you need. I'm telling you how you can do it. I don't know if it's correctly balanced.
A lot of
but you need like 4 anti-air guns or 5 in a cluster.
Which, to be honest, is way too much production. Way too much. That's like insane amount.
I think it's about the same amount of production as a nuke.
No, not even close.
Yeah.
It's 1 anti-air gun is as much as a nuke.
No.
Or 2 or something. Look at
a nuke costs like 600.
Yes. Look at the anti-air.
So if a nuke costs 600, there's no way. The game is must. I think that the production value of it is much lower than 600.
Yeah, I can't open.
Yeah, it's paused right now.
Pretty sure.
So what is a mobile SAM? Let me see a mobile SAM. It's gonna be like less than a mobile SAM, right? Mobile SAM is 300. I think an anti-air gun is like maybe 180, 200. So the nuke is 600 and the Manhattan's about 600.
Okay.
So one is 1200 production, and to defend it, I think you need to invest about 800. But then you can shoot down multiple. But if the nukes don't go through, the nukes are completely wasted, and you get to keep the anti-air guns as long as you play well, right?
Where did you get the numbers on the nuke, by the way?
I just hovered my city. I have cities that are building nukes right now.
Oh, okay.
So it says 600 when I click on Rocket Ed.
Okay. Oh, makes sense.
So
yeah,
so,
easy. And the anti-air gun, you said it's what, 200 or 300?
the mobile SAM is
Mobile
300.
SAM is
The mobile SAM is 300, but the anti-air gun has to be cheaper than that by a pretty good clip, right? Because it comes way sooner.
Yeah.
So it's probably about 200. But I'm not sure. I can't open this little PDF.
On Wikipedia, it says 455, but that's half. That's probably normal. So
Yeah, so it's 220.
220.
And I think you need like 4 of those to defend a nuke. With the Victor promo. The Victor promo is the expensive part, honestly. Those gov titles you don't get back.
800 plus the Victor promo. That's way
but you need
more
Manhattan
expensive
too,
than
right?
a nuke, man.
Yeah. But with 4 of them, you get like, I don't know, like 70% shoot down rate, probably 75%. And if you flip the heads, if you flip heads, you get to keep the anti-air guns, and the guy loses the nuke, right? So
yeah,
there's a chance they just burn 600 prod for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
The number of SAMs does not matter. We tested it. I think the number of anti-air guns does, though. I think SAMs are just bugged. Yes.
Anti-air guns, I know they can get triangles together, and
AA guns stack, 100%.
yes, they stack. Mobile SAMs,
AA guns
I don't
can't
think
stop
they
nukes. They can. You're just wrong on that. I have definitely stopped nukes with AA guns before. And I've won games because AA guns stopped nukes before.
No,
And when that happens, you have like 5 of them in the city.
you can definitely defend against nukes as if somebody throwing the nukes doesn't actually throw them properly. Like Elaphantguy said, he got all of the advantages for himself to actually get the nukes through and not get stopped by anti-air guns. But there should be, I don't know, maybe in my mind it should be a balance. I don't want to talk about this anymore because you know, it is what it is. If we're going to see changes, we're going to see changes. If not, whatever. It was fun to see also so many nukes, so many wars going around left, right,
there
and
were
center.
a lot of nukes.
Yeah, like
We made
pillages
a call.
going
We made a
around.
call before during the last break that we were just gonna kill him, and we weren't gonna play toward any other outs. So
Okay.
I think that was the right call. I don't know.
They got really close with the Diplo though. Like this one.
They were
Congress,
really close. I think they were 18.
17.
They might have made
I
it to
think.
19.
Did they make it to 18? No,
I
it's
think they were
17.
winning on the next Congress because we were feeding liberates on the capitals.
For sure, they're winning on the next Congress.
So we had a 20-turn timer to end the game, which was we wound up getting it, but it was very worrisome.
He could have gotten it if he had Mahabodhi Temple and Potala when he needed to have them and not actually do what he did with the armies. I think he would have gotten the victory.
Yeah, it was really lucky that we were able to deny Patala and Mabodi. I didn't prioritize Patala enough, actually.
I know,
thought we were going to lose the game because it was too late.
You got it so late.
Yeah, I got Patala on like turn, I don't even know, turn 65 maybe? 70? Yeah. It was late. Like super late Patala. I was lucky that he wasn't building it.
Yeah.
But he did get the statue, which is the most important one. And I don't know why he didn't go for Mabodi. I actually faith bought the profit from Mabodi because I was so worried that they would like deny profits or something.
No, really? Lol. Okay.
Yeah, as soon as I got the tech for astrology, I faith bought that profit. I was like, if I'm gonna try to deny Mabodi, I'm not gonna let them deny me profit. That's not happening.
Yeah. Anyway, great game, man, and thank you for having me. See you in the next ones. Congratulations for the win.
Yep.
Bye. There we go. So there we have it. We heard a little bit from Elaphantguy. Would have loved to hear some opinions from the other side. It looks like he was the only one. He got us right on time. You saw right on time over there. He stopped us from actually finishing up. Have a good evening, everybody, and we'll see each other in the next ones. Bye.